Just kidding.
Hey everyone, I got Kwark with me, I got Machine, I got Pato. We're just talking about BSL that's happening.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody's tuning into those BSL matches right now.
Bonyth is down.
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
He's playing for his life. 1 game left.
He gets knocked out if he loses to Hawk now, huh?
It's 1 game to save his tournament run. And then the next game is also sudden death. He has to win the next 2 games with no losses.
Yep, this guy's back up against the wall. If anyone can do it, Bonyth can, though.
I would pick Dewalt if I had to have somebody go 2-0 against Hawk for my life, honestly.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Dewalt's PvZ is amazing, and yeah, hardly ever see him lose.
Oh, that's a nice pincer with the Zealots. He's made a Zealots here. He's walking so many links, but I mean, Bonyth is microplayer. These Zealots are going to trade really well.
Hawk needs to flank with those circlings in the center.
Oh, he doesn't want them up the ramp.
Yeah, he definitely.
Firstly, the Hydra's going to get scouted, and secondly, gives now Bonyth go for the middle line, and he will go for the middle line, I'm sure.
Well, I mean, at least bought himself enough time to where he has more than enough lings, I think.
Yeah, but he Bonyth straight for the middle line. Bonyth goes, you know how annoying I am with 1 Zealot? Here's 5.
Oh no. Yeah, this is definitely looking good for Bonyth here.
I sort of want him to win because I think, well, if somebody knocks out Bonyth, are they capable of actually winning the whole thing? And I don't think the answer is yes for me. Whereas Bonyth, you know he has a good shot of winning the entire BSL season. And I like those kind of players to succeed. If Madino had somehow beaten Bonyth, I just have a hunch that Madino could not win Season 11, but Bonyth has the greatest chance. So I do want these type of players who could win it to get further ahead in the tournament, if that makes sense. But that's not how tournaments obviously work. You get knocked out for losing.
I'm telling you, I think Hawk is very underrated. I get the chance to play some practice games with him occasionally and see him play against other top NA and Europeans, and he usually does very well. I wouldn't necessarily count him out.
That's awesome. Then that's working for him, isn't it?
He's better than Striker and JU, in my opinion.
You want to be underrated.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Than overestimated.
Yep, exactly.
How did that attack go for Bonyth? I'm sorry, I was just talking over
He died to the lings, but he forced all the lings, which is the point. So, like, the attack worked.
Picked off a drone as well, I believe.
I was wondering if you should have killed this spawning pool, because spawning pool 250 minerals, it's a big investment. It also slows the lair timing. But it's probably more important just to trade for the links, I think. It's because you don't want to die to a counterattack.
Yeah, I think it was just right on that line where I'm not sure if he could have finished the pool off once Hawk got the surround.
Now it's going to be an interesting game. The Corsair I like, even though he scouted the Free Hat Hydra, I think already had the Stargate started, so he wanted to make sure that he could just keep an eye on the drone production. See if it was all in or not.
Hawk doing a good job leaving those Hydralisks home to defend the Corsair, though. So, doing what he needs to do.
Oh, given the stream's up, you should probably just restream BSL so people can see what we're talking about.
I think we're going to be going into our first match here pretty quick, yeah?
Yeah, Cross and Terror are getting ready.
Oh boy, this is going to be great.
Cross, I've been a little surprised by his performances, both in this BBT yesterday and BSL. It's because, I mean, everyone talks about Cross as a top player. He's got the MMR and ladder to support it, but he hasn't been as dominating as I was expecting. I mean, he lost to Vodi 4-1, I think, yesterday.
Yeah, it's very, very true. I don't know. I can definitely say as someone who follows his Twitch presence, pretty often. He's definitely had some pretty dominant plays, and he's very strong, well-rounded player. I think he doing a little bit underperforming, but everybody does that, So hopefully we'll get to see the real Cross play today.
Bonyth Zealots are doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, they definitely are. Oof. A lot of damage.
And then they're just going to run away because they're Zealots and they're faster than everything else in the game at this point. There's one in the main and one in the natural too.
Oh my goodness. So much damage. Yeah, Bonnet's just kind of styling on him now.
Yeah, it's this is so good if you can do this because the Zerg has enough units to stop you, but Zealots are just too quick and they're too tanky. They can just run to where the drones are.
Yep.
I feel so bad if he gets knocked out. And no offense at all to Hawk, he's playing amazing today. But I know it would devastate Bonyth to get knocked out at this stage after winning 3 BSL championships in a row. The hardest BSL seasons to win.
If I was like Bonyth's wife, I would have already spent that prize money. Like I would, like you're like, yeah, okay. Just once every 6 months, Bonyth gets another $5,000. That's just what happens.
Oh, this is nerve-wracking. 1-1 now.
If it's a like early game situation like we had just now, easily my money on Bonyth. The micro and the decision making are just so good, but his late game PvZ is a bit shaky. He's not a macro player. He's not a player that handles those situations that well. And obviously he's not bad, he's Bonyth, so there's nothing he's bad at, but comparatively it's not as good as his micro.
100% agreed. Like, his micro is really kind of what sets him apart, that small unit control, and just consistently getting those efficient trades. Yeah, I don't know, once again, I thought Hawk started off very well there, and then, I mean, Bonyth just kind of picked him apart.
Come on, Executor. Summon your powers.
It was Sylphid next. Okay. When I think Sylphid, I think 973 against Protoss. It's very difficult for Protoss to stop on that map in particular.
That makes the game decided early. It's going to be decided early by micro and decision making. It's not what you want against Bonyth.
No, you're right about that.
You saw, I think, Striker against Bonyth and BBT when it went to a late game. Striker beat him. It was just out of the 5 games, only one of them went late, and the Striker won that one. But the other 4, Bonyth just closed it out early.
Yeah, Cross would like to play Terror U live after the Bonyth and Hawk set, I feel like. That's something we might all be interested in doing.
Sure, I'd be fine with that.
True Touch. Amazing play today.
Yeah, the Hydra micro was brutal, just picking Bonyth apart. Like, so many High Templar died without storms, or just they cast a storm and then they died. Like, as Protoss, you're so limited on gas, you want to try and get all the value you can out of your High Templar, which means that you storm, you run away, gets its energy back, you storm some more. If you have to replace them constantly, then you have no development, there's no progression with your army.
I heard his ZVZ was godly, and I've seen some games, but watching him go up against Hawk in a BSL tournament when everything's on the stake, he kind of rolled over him, and I don't mean to use those kind of harsh words.
Yeah, he definitely did, and I don't know. I feel like ZVZ, just like the other mirror matchups, really comes down to mechanics, and I just don't think Hawk's mechanics, as far as like small unit control, is quite on the level.
True Touch is like inactive too, right? So it's amazing. He just comes back and gets whatever high MMR.
Yeah. He's just been so dominant for so long, like sometimes even a little break will rejuvenate you.
Yeah, I think some players just have really good game sense. I don't know. I don't have a theory to explain why some people are so good at it, even if they don't have to put in crazy number of hours. I just know it never worked for me as a teenager when I was trying to compete with the Gurs and Elkies. Just wasn't happening.
Yeah.
If Bonyth goes out, the question is who is the favourite? I think obviously Dewalt, but maybe also Oya. I think Oya's he's scarier than people think he is.
Or Hawk has to be mentioned.
I don't know. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but I like your Oya pick, especially after watching last week's series with Oya and Dewalt. If anyone can dethrone him, it really seems to be Oya.
Yeah, like Oya should have taken that series 4-1.
Yeah, he really should have.
Well, I guess we're waiting for the last game between Hawk and Bonyth to start and maybe finish before we get into our first event. Cross and Terra have expressed interest in watching the BSL match. Everyone's watching it. It's kind of a fun.
Definitely, yeah. See Crossy hanging out in the chat too. He's definitely interested. Oh, last map's Polypoid. Okay.
Is Hawk's pick, I'm thinking, so that makes sense. He wants a macro map.
Yeah, agreed. It does make sense. He just wants to get on his 4 bases early and play it from there. Ooh, good positions for Hawk.
I think he might have preferred cross map. Like he's going to be scouted last, but he will have a 9-gate Zealot in his base immediately.
Hawk could pull out a 9 full speed here. That would work pretty well, I'd say, in these positions.
Except then you're fighting Bonyth in a micro match against his Zealot probe.
True.
Machine, who are you rooting for?
I'll say Hawk.
Yeah, the underdog.
Hawk. Yeah, I like the underdog story. And plus, like I said, I play with Hawk. Occasionally. He's a good dude. It would definitely make his day to end up knocking Bonyth out here.
I don't know if I want to watch a BSL with no Bonyth.
Yeah,
Fair.
And I feel so bad because Hawk really deserves getting his advancement. It seems like he's put in a crazy amount of time and effort to...
Both men can't win. You gotta deal with it.
Pato, who are you rooting for? It seems like Bonyth, right?
Yeah, but you know, Hawk is IRK, so...
He's the people's champ.
Yeah, so... Even though I like Bonyth a lot, I'm an IRK
Oh yeah,
man.
that's right. And, Bonyth is a Protoss player. Scummiest of the scum.
But him and Dewalt and Oya are the 3 Protoss that I respect, so...
Right here.
You then Protoss, you ruin Battle.net.
Antara doing Bonyth.
Ooh, 13th drone right away. He's very confident that he's going to hold this one gate. Sometimes you'll end up saving the 3 larvae in the main and produce 8 zerglings immediately and just be done with it, but Hawk looking for every little economic advantage he can get.
We got like a second cast of BSL going on over here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a bit bold with the drone, but Bonyth didn't notice it for a while. It's buying time.
Yeah, really good delay on this drone. Really good delay. Ooh, slips it out.
Bonyth Zealot can do moving shots apparently. I didn't know Zealots could do that, but he does them.
I see. Yeah.
Is he going to get the drone though? That's the question. That drone's pretty low.
I don't think he will. I don't think
Nope.
he's gonna get it.
That's it, that will die.
Oh! He got it. Oh, he did. He did. Shoot.
Oh, and he's
Oh,
got.
he might-
Oh, he should have had.
Oh, he should have had to. He
Yeah,
should have
was
had
looking
to.
for it.
Oh, he's going back in. He might go for
He
it again.
was went back to the main to build up a cannon or something for a half second and lost track of what he was doing.
What's the timer that you guys see above the minimap right now?
52.
350.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I'm at 334, 340. Okay, I'm behind you guys.
A lot of zerglings walking across the map here. I don't think he's going to be able to tear that wall down or anything, but definitely got map control for the time being.
That means he's overmade zerglings, so is the issue.
Yeah, agreed. Would have liked to see Hawk run a couple zerglings back and block the ramp to his main, though. Definitely doesn't want to let this probe in. There we go, he is.
Oh, no, not like
no,
that.
Not like that. Yeah. Oof.
There's now Bonyth doesn't need to worry about the Hyder bus. He doesn't need to send out the 3 zealots to the deaths just to find out what's going on. I'm not a huge fan of the Corsair Zealot time attack Bonyth's been doing. I don't know that he should do that again. Okay, we haven't got a +1. Okay, this isn't that. This is double gas, so he's going to be going straight towards the archives. Oh no, there's a +1. Okay, never mind. He's going for +1 ground Corsair. It just hasn't been working for him, and like Hawk is going to be able to like put hiders on his ramp at 9 o'clock, so he can't even get up the ramp, and he'll have a SimCity as natural. You look at it and think, okay, well, where are the overlords you're planning on killing here? Which gap are you going to open and exploit? There isn't one.
Yeah, there isn't. Definitely isn't.
Had Hawk gone for the mineral only, it would have been a different story, because you can like flood the mineral only with zealots, and then Hawk has to take you in like an open fight, and then the Corsairs can go to work. But this situation, Hawk can just lock it down. He can build a SimCity. He can put hiders on the ramp, and he can just hold with a drone drill.
How are
Yeah,
we doing right now? Is Bonyth winning? Makes me feel good.
It's pretty even.
Fine. Yeah, this is a standard game. Nobody's really got an edge. Although I don't know if I was going to say I don't know if a Scourge got finished before the Overlord died, but another Overlord finished immediately.
I think he did.
Fine.
I think he was able to build 4 Scourge. But he'll lose the second Overlord, I think, for sure. I don't think he'll lose another one, though.
I think he might. Come on.
He's fine.
Yes.
Wow, you're really far
Oh
behind.
yeah, that happened a while ago. He did get 2 overlords. He wouldn't get a 3rd.
All right,
That
I'm
was
gonna
it.
stop commenting on the game because I
You're
seem to be behind everyone.
Hit refresh.
Yeah, just hit refresh.
I'm at
stop
7:15. Is that?
That's right where we're at.
That's where we are.
Yeah,
Oh, so that actually fixes it. Okay, thank you very much. My
you're
apologies.
welcome. No worries. He's already getting a couple sunkens at the natural. I think that's a little odd. He just really wants to hold this zealot timing.
I'm surprised by the sunken defense rather than the Hydras just standing between the
Same.
buildings defense.
Same.
Because I hate playing against Hydras when they just stand between the buildings because you can't do anything. You've got all these zealots and they're just running in circles.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by that. I don't think Hawk tends to open like this. But we'll see it. He's got a plan.
He's going to let Bonyth do way more damage than he otherwise would have been able to. He's going to be able to get onto the Sunkens, he's going to start a fight, and then the Corsairs
That's
will
a
work.
very fast 3rd gas. This is making me think Muta or something.
Oh yeah, this looks really good for Bonyth, right?
It is. It's very good.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Now with his Corsairs again, the Zealots are just tanking for the Corsairs. The Zealots are just
it
buying
was
time.
Muta. Oof.
GG.
Yeah, GG.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, he didn't get the moving shot on them, but it's not going to matter. He's just going to supply block him for a year.
He can't kill these Corsairs with his Muta count. He keeps losing Scourge. He just doesn't have enough. He doesn't have +1 armor.
Yeah, he can't even.
He can't even engage it. Yeah, it's game over. Wow. Bonyth pulls it out.
For Ire.
This was not the build. The thing is, Bonyth has done the same build like 4 games in a row. In fact, yeah, this is the only build the game he hasn't done. This is a True Church game where he couldn't. So it's not like Bonyth going mass +1 Corsairs is going to catch you off guard.
GG. Oh, I'm
GG.
terribly sorry, Hawk, and everybody rooting for him. He's playing phenomenally. But Bonyth, he's the people's champ. He's
the
a
people's
representative
champ.
of Ire. He's been holding us down.
Showing why he deserves to get that win. I mean, that was very well played. Just
I love
very
his stream
middle ground.
titles. He's like, it's exhausting to be the best. It's stressful.
Well, it's not even the people champ. He's champ. I mean, the people's champ is like he doesn't have the
Dewalt.
titles, but everyone believes in him.
Actually,
Bonyth
that's Dewalt for me. Yeah, you're right. Bonyth has the championship belts.
Well, the world is playing gold mode. So
Congratulations, Bonyth.
Yeah, congrats, Bonyth. Great job, man. So now he's got to play True. Wait, who's he got to play next? Then?
No, but two.
Oh, okay. He goes through.
Last chance match.
Got it. Well, he made it. Good for him.
okay, so we can.
Okay, Bonyth just messaged me and he says, I'm down to play live today. He will still play D&D because they haven't actually played it.
Awesome.
Let me see if I can
Okay.
actually get him in the chat for a post-game interview.
One good thing about casting all these BBT games is that I'm getting very familiar with people's playstyle, so I can just see the future. I go, yeah, I'll go 9-gate natural, and if it turns into a macro game, he's just going to triple robo.
Guys, I think we're going to get Bonyth hopping in here.
Yay.
Okay. Awesome.
This is exciting. Because we also have to talk to him about his 5-game match against Andy.
Is Bonyth up first? Is that how we're doing it?
Well, that would depend on Cross and Terror.
Is Cross and Terror game live?
Yeah, that's live as well.
Yeah,
Oh.
they've
Okay,
kind
so-
of been waiting already.
Like, what is it, Dandy and Bonyth, it's gonna lag, right? And I wonder if they're just better off playing a pre-played match
Yeah.
without...
That makes sense.
Yeah, it
And,
does make sense.
If Crossy's waiting, then we might as well just Bonyth and Nandy sort it out and give us the replays. It's a hype match, though. It's the RCG semi-finals rematch, where Dandy knocked Bonyth out.
Ooh. Dandy's such a solid Terran. I really like his TVP, TVT.
I like his TVC.
Yeah,
honest. He has very solid TVC.
he does. He's just well-rounded, super solid all along.
Didn't he beat Bonyth in Russian Cyber Games 2020?
Yes.
Yep.
So his TVP is pretty solid, right?
He's pretty good, yeah.
Bonyth wasn't playing his best that series though. Like Bonyth kept throwing away carriers.
Every single game of Dandy's I've observed, he's consistent and he's brutal. He is the Terran Dream, along with Terryu.
Yeah, definitely.
Terror
both-
has insane TVT.
Terra's TVT against Ultra looked kind of shaky when they were in their BSL group, because Ultra got like 20 workers ahead at one point quite easily. It just he got his tanks out of position and got overrun by vultures.
But Terror just defeated Dandy like 4-0 in a Latin American tournament, the Movistar Star League, I think.
He also 5-0'd Koget last week, or
Yeah,
Was it
something
5-0?
like that.
Yeah.
His CVT is like looking scary.
And he's just a scary man. I played a series with him a few days ago because he was practicing for Dragon, I was practicing for SPX, so we just played like 10 games on BSL maps, and I think I took like 2 games, one with a proxy, and
Hey guys.
oh, hi Bonyth.
hello.
Good evening,
Hello.
Executor. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, thanks, I suppose. Well,
Impressive.
we did it, but that's not the style I wanted to advance.
Well,
Still, win is a win, I suppose.
The
So,
crown is still on your head, my friend. It's never gonna touch the ground.
Yeah, he had
The
really strong
pressure.
series. I mean, especially losing that game to Hawk and then coming back from there, like that takes a lot of work and mental fortitude.
Yeah, so I figured that I lost in versus Hype Zerg, so I thought that if I just bring it to more normal standard game instead of 4-base versus 4-base style, things could go better, and that's what I hoped for.
It definitely played out that way.
Oh, that was so nerve-wracking, man. I couldn't believe True Touch beat you 2-1, and then you beat Maddenho.
That game on Eclipse should
Yeah.
never finish that
That
way.
haunted me. I was watching it and I was just like, no, because if you're watching the game, you can see everything, and I was like saying in chat, you're so far ahead, and then the Zealots walk out, and I'm just like, no, please. No.
That was actually fine. I had still 2 goons to fill these holes. That would be all.
What was the problem with the Zealots moving out? The Lynx killed the cannons, or...
Church had like 4 drones and a bunch of lings and muta. There was nothing to attack. He was so all in.
Yeah, I suppose that's right, but still attacking him, I think, was the right move. I mean, if I just block the gaps, then then he's in checkmate situation. He needs to go back for the results, and I scout him, and I know everything.
I thought attacking would, like, pull Hawk or True Touch back to his main. Otherwise, Bonyth would constantly be on the defensive, right? And he just got unlucky because the mutas and lings were already at Bonyth's base. They weren't.
It's just that I didn't. Well, you have the vision, right, observers. I don't, so I didn't even know. Well, I was guessing that True Touch was 2-base all in, but I didn't know for sure if he didn't have third or if he's not joining up if he had that third.
For sure, watching it, we knew why you did it. It's just it was such a sad moment.
You did it though, man.
Yeah, I did it.
I was so happy. I was telling others that I know Hawk played really well. He's an underdog, but I'm not sure if somebody like that is capable of winning BSL. Maddenho as well. So for somebody of your stature to get knocked out is a big disappointment because you stand the greatest chance of winning the whole championship.
I know the pressure is on me. Yeah, other opponents can feel much more relaxed. That's for sure.
Were you really stressed out when it was like you're down one, and then when you tied it 1-1?
I wasn't really happy, but well, I just need to win 2 next games, and so
Good job.
clear your head and just play next games.
Well, whatever your process is, it worked. That was great, man.
Okay, so.
All right, so we have you versus Standy, and if you can pre-play, that would be great. I am sincerely sorry that you've had such a long day, my friend.
No, it's entirely my fault. So
It's never your fault. No, of course. But I'm really impressed by, your stamina and determination. So thank you very much. Also for hopping in and talking to us. It's an honor always to have Bonyth, the champion.
Yeah, thank you.
for organizing and have fun casters.
For ire, my friend.
We will.
May Adun bless Bonyth in the afterlife with thousands of roses.
What the fuck?
That's the world of ire, my friend. It's a beautiful world. I hope you join us one day.
I quite like the implication that it's Bonyth's fault that he was. It took so long to be done. Like Bonyth was expected to show up, play his 4 games, and then go out like for a drink. He was.
If I die and I respawn in ire, I know I'm in hell. You remember that?
I don't know. 1,000 roses doesn't sound like such a bad place.
It's
Well,
a trick,
part of
remember?
the
Maybe I'll have to switch over just for the ire
narrative
part.
is martyrdom. It's actually in some of the voiceovers, right? So when the Corsair spawned, that's why I fell in love with Protoss. What does the Corsair say? It is a good day to die.
It was a good day today.
You know, they're so
Okay.
battle
I really don't
hardened
know
and
the
ready
lore.
to. You need to start
Uh,
playing more Protoss, Machine.
I clearly do. Clearly do.
And we have the best portraits. Terran and Zerg portraits are okay, but if you look at some of the portraits, especially if you Google them,
For
we got a
sure.
really badass one today of Bonyth and Dandy, custom made by Queen. They're fantastic. So yeah,
That's
anyways,
awesome.
really hyped about today. We got Cross vs Terror live, we got Dewalt vs Koget, and we got Bonyth vs Dandy. Poor Bonyth.
Oh, he's fine. He's a veteran. He knew what he signed up for.
He
He's,
played True
you know,
Touch, he played Maddenho, he played Hawk, and now he's getting Dandy. Like, at the end of the marathon, there's Dandy waiting for you.
That's just another Tuesday for Bonyth. No big deal.
Monster.
He does that every ladder session, I'm sure.
So everybody wish Bonyth luck. He is pre-playing it with Dandy. The Dewalt and Koget just recently took place a day ago. And we got, Cross and Terror is going to be live. So let's get things ready.
Yeah, Cross and Terror should be interesting because Terror's style isn't maybe what Cross is super used to on the ladder. I was thinking about Cross and Vody yesterday, and Vody plays very much his own game. He's not playing like the Korean meta. Terror, same kind of situation. He does Terror strategies, but he executes beautifully.
I just always feel like he has such so many different variations as far as his opening that like it's very difficult to read him. You know, he has no problem with going proxy BBS, proxy 8 racks, 8 racks into proxy factory. But like if the second you think I need to maybe open 11 pool or some type of a quick Ling opening just to get pressure on the map to survive those type of timings, he'll play standard bio into vessel and is very strong in all aspects of the game. So but he's not afraid to put the foot on the pedal early and go for some very strong timings early on and win, which makes him scary.
And I think one of the things about those players who play their own builds is that because they play the same builds every game, every possible counter build you could do, they played against. Whereas you're making it up on the fly. You're going, okay, well, what are we going to do against what Terra's doing? Terra does what Terra's doing every game. He's only practiced the countermoves.
Thank you very much, BSL, for the raid. We're getting ready for Cross vs. Terror.
Here we go. Exactly what you expect from Terra. Terra's going to do what Terra wants. You know, he's not going to care that you haven't scouted it or like seen it in a while. He's just, you know, going to have a bunch of different openings, and inevitably, you know, you're going to be caught off guard. It's on you to react.
Crossy vs. Terror, 5 games. Each one is worth over $13.
Too many observers. Kick them.
Are we ready?
There we go.
Are you guys tired? You watched a bunch of BSL?
Not at all, man.
No energy left for BBT? We got more, guys. Stick around.
I have always energy for terror. Go, go.
This is Cross's second BBT match.
Who do you play in his first match?
Body.
Body, right. Okay.
Let's get the predictions in.
I'm gonna say Terror wins it 3-2.
Oh, what?
Uh-oh.
Okay, 1-0. I'm gonna say.
So you
How
want
many
the turn
games
rate
is it?
set, or...
I think it was a
How
turn
many?
rate issue, guys.
Yeah, that's my guess.
How many games are there? 4?
5.
5. So.
Yeah. You wanted a turn rate 16. Was it 3?
I
Or wait, CR1.
I think.
I think it is CR1. Yeah, you're right.
0.
Yeah, I think you have a bug. I think
There.
you might just need to message them and say you got the.
Remake, please.
Oh.
What?
Oh, it was a different one. Okay.
Terra with the magenta. Nice.
Oh,
That's your color, right, Kwark?
Except when I'm playing Terra. I let him have it then.
Okay.
But yeah, magenta is definitely the best color.
I think Oya plays a lot of magenta too. Yeah.
is that a thing of playing magenta?
I think so. All right.
I-
Well, we
I
got.
don't mind. I switched to red and blue and green right away. I don't
Yeah,
mind the color.
I do too, actually.
I
All right.
don't
Looks
care.
like top left we got Terror. Top right, it's the blue Zerg. We have Crossy. Okay. Pretty standard map, polypoid. Like I'd really, I guess, kind of. I mean, this will end up being one of the more standard games. I don't think I really expect Terror to open up with like any kind of proxy, just because it's a 4-player map. It's really hard to guess at where your opponent might be. And
Yeah, he's going to do that. You can wall like link tight, so you can get away with.
See,
Any
this
interest?
doesn't surprise me at all. This is something that I've seen Terra do on his stream, and he can very easily follow this up with Vulture into Wraith into Dropship with 4 Vultures in it. Or he can play standard from here. I mean, he's Terra, he does what he wants.
Yeah. I definitely think you're right. I think he tends to lean more into, Vulture, Wraith, 1/1/1 opening after 8 racks. But I don't know, Crossy getting that first Overlord Scout, going to see it pretty quickly. I think it might be a little more difficult for Terror to execute just because of the positions. But we'll see.
Yeah, he will be scouted right away, so I think there will be no danger for Crossy here.
Yeah, agreed. Crossy's drone scout going out towards the bottom right. We'll probably adjust here soon, scouting that forward barracks of Terror. Meanwhile, getting his 11 pool, 10 geyser in the main, all very standard stuff. He knows he's got to defend some type of an early bunker rush here, so I would expect to see a few drones pulled to the natural here pretty soon, followed by possibly more. Ooh, scouting drone already getting a little bit of damage on that first Marine walking in from Terror. No bunker quite started yet. This is kind of standard, I think, if you're opening the early factory, like Terror is. He really just wants to kind of scare Crossy here and force him to possibly pull too many drones, lose a little bit of economy that way. But Terror doing a fine job here.
That's a lot of drones. Is that many drones standard?
Yeah, but
It can be. Yeah, I think it is pretty standard. 8 drones. He'll be able to kill off these Marines here pretty easily, I believe. Surrounding on that far Marine. Great job. Terror picking off another drone. So, Terror getting 4 drones.
Worth
Looks
it.
like total.
Worth
It's
it,
actually
yeah.
definitely good. Seems like pretty good for Terror. Pretty good little trade there.
Yeah, especially given the Vulture can kill infinite links. Like, there's no point even building links at this point. The Vulture's just going to kill them.
Yeah.
I like that Crossy has chosen not to build the links too. That's smart. He knows that the 1/1/1 is the most likely follow-up.
Yeah, that is very smart of him. We'll continue droning from here. Expect to see a sunken go down any second. I don't know. I think this early Wraith might be able to kill off that Overlord over Terra's Expo. So a little worried about that. Usually once you see the Vulture coming, you want to try to pull that Overlord back, I believe, as quick as possible. You might be able to keep it alive against the early Wraith. Meanwhile, Sunken going up just in time should be able to stave off this Vulture for the time being.
Yeah, one thing I saw that helped Crossy a little there was his Overlord had vision of Terra's mineral line at his natural, which meant that he could keep doing the drill on the Marines. It's always nice when you're using workers to defend, when you have vision of mineral line on the far side of where you want to be.
Too many links, right?
Yeah, it felt like a little too many lings. I mean, we do have a second Vulture coming in from Terror, so it might have, the ability to defend this some. Actually, this is going to be Ling's speed, so he's looking to pressure with these Zerglings. Unclear if Terror was able to scout these Lings moving out, though. I'm not sure if he did, but either way.
He missed it, but he's pulling back. He's safe.
Yeah, he should be safe here. Hydra Den going down at the natural here for Crossy, so he's looking to just get a few Hydras, defend from this early Wraith, and then drone up and start playing in a mid game here pretty quick. He's got a couple Vultures on the ramp, not going to be able to do much damage to that, so he's forced to back up. First Overlord just went down. It's a little annoying, but I mean, kind of expected.
Armory.
And here comes the dropship behind it as well.
Wow.
So yeah, this is the build I've seen Terra do on his stream a bunch, and it's so powerful when you have like these pocket builds that you know intimately. you can just pull them out and win. Whereas Cross, he plays Muto-harass every game. This is not what ZVTs look like for him.
Yeah, definitely not. It throws him out of his comfort zone. Yeah, that dropship is out. He should be able to load up his vultures here shortly. Actually, the dropship getting scouted by Crossy. That's pretty important, I'd say.
I think that's a bad rally because the starport was rallied over there for the Wraith and then ran the wrong way.
That's really unfortunate. Either way, I'd really expect Crossy to be able to defend this. And we see a Sunken going down inside the main. He knows to expect this early Vulture harass inside his main here. Dropship is scouted. Looks like he's pulling back into his main. Not even rallying the Hydra from the natural. Oh, I guess he wanted to keep them there to defend that Wraith.
Nice.
Oh
What?
That was hilarious. I've not seen
What?
that. Accidentally pulled mines into his Hydralisk there.
That's beautiful. He just cuts off the circulation on the base.
Yeah, it's kind of a cute way to get some value out of these vultures in the main. I like it. He just needs to get an Overlord over top of that minefield and, you know, slowly pick away at those mines. You know, usually you can kill those mines with outranged Hydralisks, but you got to be a little tedious about it.
I feel like this position's really good for Terra. He's got his 2 base economy up. He's got all the tech already unlocked, and his opponent's on 2 base with any free hatcheries. What's he going to die to?
Yeah, nothing right now. Definitely not these slow Hydralisks. And this is such a gas commitment by Crossy. It really deters you from being able to open those early Mutalisks, you know, like Crossy I'm sure is used to 99% of his games. So yeah, this is Crossy kind of in an odd spot at the moment.
These vultures delaying the third is going to be fantastic too. If he can force Crossy to get to Overlord speed before he expands, that's going to be the latest third gas known to man.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think he will, scouting those mines inside the main earlier. Oh, looks like we do have some Mutalisks in production here. Marine going down behind that natural mineral line. Dropship bringing some vultures into the main. I think that's just, not even sure if he got a drone at the natural. But the dropship will go down for that, so maybe not the best trade there by Terror.
Oh, but he didn't have turrets up. It's bottom time.
Oh, I see. Cute play then.
And I think we're about to see maybe either Valkyries or Wraiths, I'm not sure which. He's got the tech for both.
Valkyrie coming in here just in time to deal with this Muta harass. Big shots on those Muta, and suddenly Crossy doesn't have a Muta force anymore.
And he doesn't have a third hatchery at 3 o'clock. He's getting delayed.
Yeah, continually getting delayed. Yeah, Crossy definitely not in a good spot here. I'm liking Terra's spot more and more as this game progresses.
Yeah, this is just one of Terra's pocket builds. It's one of the builds that I was talking about specifically before the game started, because he likes it, and if you watch his stream, he does this. And you can watch him playing it, and he's so fluid in terms of what he's doing. He's got the timings worked out.
I see, yeah, it's very clear he does. Once again, delaying that third base. Finally, at 9:44, Crossy's third base going down. Doesn't have many mutas. He's got a lot of Hydralisks, but he doesn't seem to really be able to do much with them. I wonder if he's going to start transitioning to more a meaty Hydra army instead of continually trying to make mutas. And actually, I don't think he is making any more muta, so he's just going to pump Hydras from here. I'm wondering if you're Crossy, how do you really get back in this? He's kind of got to, I guess, just start drone production maybe a little early, maybe look to get that third saturated fairly quickly, because Terra's going to be coming out with a pretty big 2-base timing, mech timing. Oh, queens. Okay, I like this. Queens with Broodling are kind of a great way to really kill off these timings. Queens get very efficient as the game moves on, being able to Broodling multiple tanks, at just the cost of energy. Is really a cute way to play against mech as a Zerg player.
One thing we saw yesterday in the Crossy Body game, which Body went biomech, ultimately going mech with Valks, is that the Valks punished the queens over and over. The Valks were constantly patrolling the map and would kill Overlord, would kill queens. The queens weren't getting multiple broodings. The queens were on a one-way mission. There was no coming home.
Wow, it's really cute then, huh? Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Valkyries do so much damage, so much AOE to air. You really can't spend any time around them, especially with a supplementary Goliath force against queens.
Yeah, I mean, it's not clear if we're going to see Terra do the same thing Body did, but when Body did it against Crossy on this map yesterday, it was effective. It was very effective.
So this is a 2-base timing. So I don't know if he will have enough time to gather energy from those queens.
Yeah, I
be
think
honest.
you're right. I don't think he will. It's only 3 tanks. I don't know.
Yeah, but no CC, so he's moving out for the kill. So I don't know if Cross has enough time to have those 150 energy.
I
to
think you're right.
erase those.
I definitely don't think he will.
He's got the high ground against him now as well. That position he's forfeited is going to be impossible to take back.
How many energy does? Okay, almost there.
15 seconds or so. I feel like Crossy feels like he can wait for another rally of units or so. There's only a couple tanks picking away, but this positioning is going to be so difficult to take terror off this ramp. A lot of mines going.
Yeah, those mines are going to be so difficult to clear.
Yeah. Here we go. Broodlings coming in. It's 2 tanks. Oh, Terror's still in just such a good position. Those last 4 tanks are just in a great spot. No way Cross to get to them. GG.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. Hydras do explosive damage, so they do half damage to mines. It takes 4 Hydra hits to kill a mine, I think.
Yeah, it does. That's which is quite a lot of time, especially when you're just kind of, receiving a lot of tank fire. The tanks are on the, high ground, so you want to really get your force around those units as quickly as possible, and so you can't do that with mines. You'd just be suiciding Hydralisks. Wow, it's really well played there by Terra. Very strong first game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Terra just playing a build that he, as I said, plays all day, every day, and he knows how the build goes. He knows how the build ends. If you let him execute, he will just he'll walk you through it and he'll show you how you lose. I think that Crossy needs to do something to actually retake momentum from Terra. He can't let Terra do one of Terra's pocket builds.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Crossy chooses to maybe open up with Overpool here, or something different. Because you're absolutely right. If Terra goes for that same build, I don't know what Crossy really would do differently.
Well, Terra's got a dozen of them, but I guess my point is that Terra has all of these builds that he knows perfectly that aren't meta. So if Crossy lets Terra lets Terra lead the game, then Terra's going to lead it in a direction that he just wins. There's maybe an element of initiative involved where you can't let your opponent execute the build to completion. You have to disrupt it in some way.
Pato, what do you think of this map, Sylphid for TVZ?
I like it a lot, to be honest, but because you can close your door, you can, except it is the 8 of clock position. when you can get heavy harassed by Muta. I sincerely love this map. I don't know why they take it off of the ladder pool. But
I really don't understand it either. I love this map.
Yeah, I really enjoyed playing. I think it's a very balanced map. It have certain issues with the 8 o'clock position, but taking that off the table, I think it's a pretty fun and balanced map. I don't know what you guys think about playing this map as well, but
I share your same sentiments. I love this map. And like you're saying, I believe it's a really balanced map for all matchups. It's a fun map to play as a Zerg player. Like I want to be able to, control my Mutalisk over that neutral area, picking off Marines.
Sorry to interrupt, but is he going to get the first Overlord?
Yep. I think he is.
Yeah. Okay. See, this is Terra doing Terra things.
He'd have to lift the barracks. I think he might make it to that cliff barely in time. It looks like, but it will be close. But that might be a dead Overlord later, once the 8 racks completes. Wow, Crossy though not having to pull drones because of this.
For that key.
I feel like Crossy should be able to hold this 8 racks much easier than the previous game.
What about the second Overlord? Is that one dead?
If I think if Terror wants to kill it, he could, but he might opt to pressure the natural and go for drone kills. I'm not sure here, but I think definitely that second Overlord could die.
I heard Scan said that you have to kill I think 3 drones to make this build order be worth it. If not, I don't think it's good to make 8 racks. So you must kill drones.
I don't think he's gonna get any kills here. It looks like. I feel like there's just too many drones at this point. Ooh. I guess this is kind of a cute play.
I don't like that position. He's going to get drilled forever, surely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think he will.
There,
I would have liked to see the drones going first, but big drone drill coming in. Destroys those Marines very quickly. Wow.
Yeah, that was not the play.
Yeah, definitely not. But we do have the exact same build coming out of Terror here. Vulture should be going across the map here shortly. But we do see a Sunken at the natural here for cross, so he should be able to hold that. I wonder if he'll kind of adjust the build from here. I wonder if Terra's thinking, I showed dropship play the previous game, why don't I go for a different type of opening? But maybe not. Maybe he feels very comfortable that he can get some damage done with that early dropship.
The game is a little bit laggy.
Yeah. The point of doing one-on-one is if you don't harass, you cannot make a dropship play because Mutas will be before the dropship. But since he harassed a little bit and delayed Zerg mining and lair, maybe he can make the drop before the Mutas pop out. But this is an awkward situation because he didn't make enough damage. So the real question is how he will transition, I don't know, to mech or to Marines. I think he's far behind, in my opinion.
Yeah, one big difference between this game and the last is the last game Cross tried to make 8 speedlings and do a counter-attack, which didn't work. Terra saw it and there were vultures on the ramp. This game, all of those speedlings and that speedling gas, that is all drones.
Yeah.
And a faster lair.
Much faster lair. Yeah, there was, like you said, no Zergling follow-up. He's just been droning this whole time. Fortunately, that Wraith supply blocking, once again, that's pretty painful, especially at this point in the game. But he should be fine.
No dropship vessel. This is the vessel rush.
Yeah. I
feel like Cross reacted accordingly too. Only 3 Hydras being produced, so it's not like he's overproducing Hydras at this point in the game. This should just mean more Muta.
So in this position, it wouldn't be wiser to get that third hatch in an expansion, in a third position. I don't know. Instead of a macro hatch.
I think you're right. It would be ideal, but because he hasn't really gotten a ton of scouting information, he might be afraid that Terror could opt for some type of vulture run by, you know, speed vulture for vulture timing. But maybe that's why, it's just to kind of assist with that wall at the natural. But yeah, I think he definitely could have gotten away with taking a quick third.
Because I see all Zergs, like, no matter what, they take a third hatchery when they go Muta. Because if not, they lose their timing.
Yeah, I definitely know that's common against Bio. I just think maybe Terror was a little bit more difficult to read here because of his unique opener.
Okay, so now he's going Bio.
Okay, he's going
So
Bio.
this is interesting.
Yeah, this is 1-1-1. Yeah, he's just going to transition into Bio here and get his vessel count up. Crossy shouldn't be able to deal much harass at all with that very quick vessel and the quick irradiate timing. And if you're Cross, you're a little frustrated because he's kind of built up quite the Muta, ball at the moment. There's, I'm guessing like probably 8 or 9 Mutas right now. So he really feels kind of committed on this.
Well, maybe he needs to switch to Lurker as fast as he can. I don't know if he will get much done with Muted, with that amount of turrets and vessel.
Oh, the Scourge just dying to those 2 turrets right before they connect with the vessel, but the first vessel does go down. So getting some damage here. This Cross, 4th Scourge trailing in, so he's definitely looking to hunt another vessel here.
Yeah, this is getting a lot of damage done.
It definitely is. Ooh, especially if he gets this connect on the last vessel, and he does. Wow. When you're Terran and you open 1-1-1 and you lose your first couple of vessels, you're not feeling too good. That's for sure. Crossy's absolutely getting the damage he needs out of these Mutilas.
There's no marine range as well. These marines can't do anything. With no range, they can't get anywhere near the mutas.
Yeah.
I think Terror will do that 3-tank push timing, but he's now getting very delayed.
Yeah, I think the vessel count's really the more important part here. He absolutely does not want to lose those first few vessels, and it's definitely put him in a pretty dire spot here. But you could be right. I think he'll probably still get siege mode and hope to catch Cross before he gets to Hive Tech. But yeah, it could be a little difficult.
Well, should Cross be going straight to Hive Tech, or should he be trying to bridge it with Lurkers in the mid game?
You definitely still want to go Hive Tech. Really, you, as a Zerg player, you absolutely need to have your 3rd gas up, and you need defilers at some point. You can't expect to kill a big Bioforce with purely Mutalisk.
Yeah, so is it a game where you go Lurker then Hive, or straight Hive? It looks like going Lurkers. So.
Lurkers, I believe he's just going Lurkers because of the early vessel. Usually if it's tank, like a quick tank timing was really the only time you'd want to go Hive before Lurker, but most of the time it's Lurker before Hive.
Yeah, but it's strange because he's going like an old school full Hydra, build order Lurker Hydra with no Hive. So I don't.
Yeah.
He's not going fast Hive to any tech. He's like playing macro Zerg.
Yeah, it is quite odd, actually. Ooh, losing a couple Overlords right outside his main.
Yeah, he lost 2 more earlier as well. He's lost 4 Overlords in the last minute. He's been supply blocked a while.
It's a very big supply block.
Yeah, he will stop it, but at what cost?
Yeah, the
He
Marines
can loot that hatchery.
picking off the last of these. I mean, at least he hasn't killed off any drones yet, but still, like, not a... For the amount of damage Cross did earlier, I expected him to be in a more dominant position. Picking off those first couple of vessels.
What a
Ooh.
shot.
Yeah, big connect there with the lurker. Ooh, a little bit of a miss there.
But he forced a lot of sunkens, like 3 on the 3rd expansion, like 3 or 4 on the natural. That's a pretty huge deal. So he's very low on the drone count. He just started his hive, minute 11. Like in a normal game, like right now, he will have the filers. So this is an awkward game for Cross, I believe. I don't think he's feeling comfortable.
No, I definitely don't think he is either. Not splitting the lurkers and having any lurkers at all at the 3rd is definitely a big mistake. This tank, I don't know. He doesn't have anything for this tank. He doesn't have hive even started. This is just odd. I mean, maybe he's gonna try to build up a large lurker force and push out against that, but actually getting a few more lurkers caught here in the center. Good pickup there by Terror.
Does the situation get any better for Costa? Because what we're seeing at the moment is a science vessel tank against lurkers. There's no hive coming, so what's his plan for getting out of here?
I think tech hive. I don't think he can out macro terror at this point.
He might feel it's too late. He doesn't have his gas saturated as 3rd. You know, he doesn't have the econ advantage. He might just need to build units and look to take up good engagement here. But yeah, it's looking a little dire.
Yeah. I think you must not deviate from your traditional build order, because the much you deviate, the worse the outcome is.
Yeah, agreed. You gotta play your style. Maybe that's just what Terror forces, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe he just makes... I mean, it seems like it when I play him. I've never come... Like, you know, you never have Terror go well. Like, he really forces you out of your comfort zone. Great drop there. And Terror takes the game.
So if there's a lot of lag in a TVZ, does that disadvantage Zerg more because they have to micro with Mutus?
I don't want to be biased, but I believe, my own personal opinion, yeah.
I mean, we had some Zergs reach out to us about the live matches that we have TVZs with that issue, and I guess Terror and Dandy, who are from South America, as Kwark has mentioned, they're used to playing in lag, where there's other players who aren't. So
That said, the Hawk against Mad game earlier, turn rate 8, and Hawk was microing the hell out of the muter. I couldn't believe it. Turn rate 8.
I think you can micro-mute us if you are used to. You can, from South American players, they micro-mute us at turn rate 12, and they don't complain about it. It's about what you are used to be honest. You have to know the timing, but it can be annoying if you only play at turn rate 24 low.
So I have a question for the Zerg. There's a trick you can do with 2 lings where you put one in the mineral line and another one trapping it so it can't move, and then you use the trapped ling instead of overlords. Is there a reason why people use overlords from muter micro rather than that? Because we saw 4 overlords get caught in the middle of the map last game.
I mean, that's really a fair point, and it's so common. You see so many Zerg players, myself included, losing overlords, you know, that happen to be control group with your Mutilus. No, there's no reason not to do it other than it's 50 minerals. If you watch like Larva play, you know, he for instance doesn't do that, but that's not because he doesn't know about it. He just knows he's going to be quick enough that he's going to pull that overlord back and resupply with a new overlord in time every time. you know. So I think if you're talking like what is the most efficient way to do it, you know, you wouldn't want to commit 50 minerals to that. But no, not at this level, not a big deal. And actually the ideal way is once you have lurker tech, you just group your mutas with a burrowed lurker, same thing. So but yeah, that I don't think there's a bad reason against it. It's only 50 minerals. You're never going to lose an overlord for it for the rest of the game. Like, why not? It's a great idea.
Because we saw a huge supply block in the middle of that game. As Terra's army pushed out, there were just 4 overlords in the middle of the map that he picked up all 4 of them. And you can't really prepare for that if you're planning on making your lurkling to hold the push and you lose all your overlords. Your timing is gone. There's no timing left.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm sure Cross would say the same thing. Who knows? I mean, Terra might have just thrown him off his build. I can say it's not like something I would expect Crossy to do all the time. He's usually pretty diligent about keeping his overlords back. But yeah, just not his game last game. We have a standard opener coming out from Terror. This is kind of a cute opener for this map. Once Terror is able to put that third depot down, it'll actually wall off, and then you kind of force the Zerg to guess, is this standard bioplay, or is this going to be some type of like early gas, 111 or Vulture mech? There's no way to really determine that.
I think the most popular build order in this map for Terran versus Zerg is to just do a fast +1 against 2-hatch mutant, because you cannot harass with links, so you can cut many corners and do a fast engineering bay. It's what Koreans are doing nowadays.
Yeah, definitely.
So in this particular map, I think he will make a fast engineering bay. That will be my guess.
Do you think he could possibly open up with stim rush timing?
No, because he's going to do the gas is too fast. If he does a fast stim rush timing, he will have to make a second racks. The gas will be down at the 3rd minute, at the 3 minutes, and the academy at 3:30. So there you saw an engineering base, so
Yeah, you
can
called
confirm.
it.
Yeah.
So
It's very popular. It's the most efficient build order.
Yeah, it's honestly, like a great build order. Very strong build order.
Yeah, I saw Scan do it. You got SCVs when you let me remember. I think you go +1 and you cut you remove 2 SCVs from the gas around 440, and then you start pumping out all your barracks until you have 5 racks, and then you don't return the SCVs to the gas until 6:30, because you are just macroing, and around the minute 5:45 you just cut SCV productions. So it's very hard because you have a lot of marine with +1, and you deal really good against mutant. So you have like a power play when you move out that is very hard to handle for the Zerg.
What do we think about this third base for Zerg? So normally you'd expect them to take the 9. This is a closer location to Terra's natural though, so maybe it's easier to bounce the mutas back and forth between harass and defending the base than if it were 9 o'clock.
I love it because one of the things I struggle the most in this matchup is to find that third expansion. So if you do it in another location, it's really annoying for me because I have to send a marine or SCV to start searching and scan your base. It's really annoying. And if it is done with just one sunken, you can hold the ramp. So for me, it's annoying. It's a good call.
So yesterday we saw Crossy versus Body on this map, exact same builds. Crossy went for the same expansion location, and Body just ran straight across the map and killed him. Do you think we're going to see that again?
It depends on the micro.
Yeah.
He can definitely defend it. You can see that Terror removes 2 from the gas, like I said. He's 1 racks missing, I think. That's a shame. He needs 5, but now it's that power play that I talked to you about. When he has range and +1, he can just move out, and now he has the opportunity. It's all about the micro. So if you ask me, he can hold it, but it depends if he can micro. Now, whenever he has one sunken there on the ramp, Muta micro on the ramp, it's deadly. So now he has to pull back to defend, because if not, those Marines will kill him.
I think he's overcommitting here. This is a big counter by Crossy, but
Yeah.
this is not deterring Terror from just moving across the map.
Yep.
Do we see any sunkens at the natural?
Yeah.
Oh,
3.
wow, what a play. Crossy reading him perfectly. I think he will be able to hold here.
I'm not sure. Let's see.
I think with his
Oh
rally,
yeah, yes, yeah.
3 sunkens, he's got it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's
Actually,
one.
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very
Yeah.
close. But he's still on top of those barracks,
he
killing
will
off all the
stop it.
reinforcements.
He will stop it.
Wow, he did stop it.
Well,
Oh, very well played there by Crossy.
Terror
Yeah.
stopped it as well.
Yeah, he did. He's lost some turrets. You know, obviously you don't want to be without a production for that long. But I still believe Crossy got the much better of that engagement.
I don't know, because he didn't having a third and throwing that amount of sunkens. He don't have tech up, and Terror's factory is already over.
I'm sure
So
I think his next thing is just going to be Queen's Nest. He's going to go straight Hive from here. Drone is third. A little bit of an overcommit.
Yeah, he's
Well,
getting
that-
good trades. The Muta
Yeah.
are trading effectively.
well,
Yeah,
that's the thing. Is if Terror will have 1 more racks, he can force more mutas to cross, and he delays the Queen Nest and the Hive as well. But having 1 racks left, he can replenish his Marine army. So normally I would say the Terran has the upper hand, but now I think Cross
Look
is
at the
dominating.
supplies. Yeah, Terra's completely dead. These Muta are gonna just ruin his day.
No starport as well, so no money.
Yeah, I think he lost a lot more SCVs than we thought in that Muta engagement. Yeah, not mining too heavily at his own natural. Meanwhile, about half saturation-ish. Crossy's third. Still has map control with those mutas. I feel like Crossy's in a very good spot here.
Yeah, because now he will have two or 3 lurkers in each expansion.
Oh no, Hive. I'm shocked. He's
Yeah.
going Lurker before Hive.
Because you have to choose. If you make a fast third, you have to rush Hive, and you have to defend with the mutas. If you base straight and you force 3 sunkens out of the Zerg, he will not have a Hive. That's so you have to choose. If you had a fast Hive and a lot of sunkens, you will not have a third. So it's like a rock paper scissors
Yeah,
thing,
trade.
kind of thing.
Okay.
So, but even though we say all that, there's no starport, so there's no tech for Terror.
He's starting 1 in his main now, but it pretty much just started.
Yeah, but even though, yeah, there it is. I didn't see it. I didn't catch it. But I think Cross will buy enough time with those mutas to have lurkers defending each location. So I'm not sure if this game will go to Terror.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. But yeah, like you're saying, Crossy doing everything he really needs to at this point. He's got lurkers produced as natural. As third, they will definitely be in time to deal with this Bioforce of Terror. I kind of think Terror or Crossy should just counter with his Mutas here. Like he definitely knows he has enough lurkers to defend both his natural and his third. Like he should be feeling pretty safe. Like just go get some damage done with the Muta.
Well,
And that's kind of what he's doing. I guess.
yeah, when you have the lurkers like already built and on each location, now you can throw away your mutas if you want,
Yeah.
or you can save them to protect yourself from drops.
Ooh. And I mean, he's still going to get out with a sizable chunk of these mutas, so they should be you know, it's enough to help defend drops later on, like you were saying. It's a great idea.
Because now, let's review Terror's option. If he makes double starport, he will not have enough gas for tanks to push any good size amounts of lurkers. If he makes double starport, the only attack that he has is double dropship that will die.
Is he
If
trying
has-
to lure him in? Oh, he got the
Yeah.
scan.
Now,
Oh man,
What?
they were stuck on
Oh, that
position
hold
too.
was he backfired.
It actually did. Wow, cute play there by Terror. He knew these mutas wouldn't just stall right in front of me. You know, he's probably played against hold position lurkers here 1,000 times.
I feel like that marine attack was actually going to go really badly if the lurkers weren't held. There were so many lurkers there that even if you can see them, I think
Yeah.
you would have lost. So maybe he got it wrong, or maybe he just had the perfect read on. Not only are there lurkers here, these lurkers here aren't going to fire at me. I'm going to get the first volley.
I think he did, if I'm being honest with you. I was thinking the same thing. Like, that was a lot of lurkers. Like, I wouldn't be, you know, I wouldn't, you know, maybe just push
I wouldn't
right into him
gamble.
like you did.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Yeah.
gamble. It was a gamble.
Terror's a gambler, man. It's cute, though.
Need more lurkers.
I
Oh,
think
there,
they're
that's
stacked.
two. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Good
I think
choice.
he's got
then.
at least a few stacked at each. Oh, it's only two, but he's
Yeah,
got the
but
Nidus
they,
up.
they
Yeah.
one shot.
Ooh, I think Crossy's gonna end up taking top left as his fourth. I really like that play.
If he takes the force gas, the game is 100% over.
If you
But-
hold it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't see how because there I think it's in a 2-base all-in mode. I don't see a third command center.
Yeah, I think you're right. If that fourth base gets up and gets mining, it could be a game ender for sure.
I don't know if he can hold ultras or crazy Zerg style like right now. When he has Plague, it will be very hard to deal with.
This is so cute. He hold positions the Overlord over the lurkers at the natural so that they can't be clicked on for it to radiate. It's a pretty high level play.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't even see the lurkers.
Well, Cross is a very smart Zerg. He's one of my favorite Zergs. He studies the game a lot, and he's a hard worker, so I really like him.
Looks like he's pushing out with his first swarm here.
Plague.
Does pick off
No
a big
Plague.
vessel.
Oh,
I don't think he has it maybe quite yet.
okay, he spotted the drops. So now it really will be good to have like a mutas to to deny any drops, because you can do an elevator or something, but
He's got a good amount of units just about everywhere. He sees the dropships going straight into the main here. He's
Oh.
got,
oh, he killed one.
he
killed
it.
both.
Both of them.
Both. Oh.
Oh, that's
okay.
GG. That has to be GG.
Yeah, that hurts. Looks like another
And
vessel's gonna
oh,
go down
and the
here, too.
vessel.
No swarm here though. We will lose some lurkers. But yes, that definitely hurt Terror.
No CC, right? No third CC.
Not seeing one. Nope.
No battle cruisers, but no CC. Okay, this is all in. For
Fourth
Terror.
hatch is down, and as well as the next Nidus. So, Crossy just holding on to that base as quickly as he can. Ooh, I don't like that he lost that Defiler, but he will hold his natural here.
But he killed the vessel as well, so.
Yeah, he did. Ooh, that really hurts Terror. I feel like
Yeah.
Terror
Terror's
just
just
has
going
to
all in.
back up.
But if you look at those racks going down, Terror's just
Yeah.
going for one last push. But I don't think that he's got any idea about the top left.
No, I think
No.
I don't think
Oh,
he
he just
cares.
scanned it. I think he just scanned it. Yep. There we go.
It's too late now.
I love the preemptive Nidus. I think not enough Zerg players do that. You watch them take a base, build a drone there, then start building a Nidus, and it's like you can build one at home and then just place it down immediately.
Yeah, it's such a cute play. Like, I mean, it's essential at this level in order to be able to really defend against these timings of terror. But yeah, really cute play. Ultralisk finally on the
No.
field here. He's got the 3 armor, no speed quite yet, but now he's gonna eat a few Marines before he dies. No melee upgrade yet, I believe, for Cross. Ooh, a couple battle cruisers moving across the map towards the top left. This should hopefully key off some spores to be produced at each across these bases. These battle cruiser timings can be very annoying to deal with.
So one slight advantage Terra has, if it can be called an advantage, is that his bases aren't going to mine out at the normal timing. He lost so many SCVs early that he can actually stay on 2 bases for much longer than you'd think.
Well,
Yeah.
you can play like in the first stage of the game with it's TBC with 30, 40 SCVs. You don't need to like stack SCVs at the beginning, so it's not the end of the world.
Ooh,
But
BC's coming in here. If he kills off that Nidus, Crossy might not be able to defend it. Be prepared to. Defiler being used at that 3rd base, but meanwhile, Terra's army being traded for a bunch of Ultralisks, it looks like. And this is really unfortunate. Crossy's got to come up with some type of an answer to defend his 3rd base. It's really worrisome.
Well, he's got 4 gases if he just keeps the top left. He doesn't need that 3rd base anymore, surely.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Especially against only a 2 base, he could definitely hold on. Nice to have. Ooh, a couple of dropships coming in. He might be able to kill off Crossy's tech here. Scourge hatching just in time though. Looks like he will be able to pick off those dropships. Definitely still has the dominant army force. I don't see Terra moving out with his bio ball anytime soon, but these PCs are just being a little annoying. Oof. You just one-shot Scourge. Kind of a cute trick about ZBTs, if you get +1 air armor, PCs don't one-shot Scourge anymore.
That is a cute trick.
Yeah. I definitely make sure to always try to get +1 armor whenever there's PCs on the map. I don't think he's going to be able to break Terror here. Actually, that's second.
Ultra and Darkstorm seems a pretty strong combination.
Yeah, it's pretty fun, especially when they turn your Ultras into, like, radiated Ultralists. They do so much more damage, it actually helps her. Like, I can tell you that.
okay.
Man. Still holding on, trying to defend against this BC, but
Yeah, but it's about time.
yeah, I definitely think Crossy should be able to take this game here.
Yeah, there's Lurkers on the Darkstorm. Inside is natural. This is how it ends.
Haven't you
Yeah,
guys been saying this for 20 minutes though? It seems like Terryu has 9 lives. He will
just
not
keeps
die.
fighting, man. He will not die.
Yeah,
He
I think
looks
it's
for
they
any
should-
and all opportunities.
It hasn't been getting better for him, is the thing. We've been saying that Terra's like so behind he's going to lose, and then he got more behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. More
It's not a
behind.
it's not a comeback
Yes.
play. Crossy took a double gas expansion and then
There's
killed
no
a bunch of
behind.
drops.
There's no more behind than this. He has to travel in time.
And GG. Crossy
Well
taking
played.
game 3. Very well played. That was just kind of interesting because of the way that played out. I definitely feel like that was more of a standard game. Like we said before, Crossy tends to really play a pretty two-hatch muta heavy style. So this was really the one game where I feel like Terra didn't throw Crossy out of his comfort zone, and he was able to capitalize. So yeah, goodbye Crossy for sure.
So if there's something to learn from this game, is that you have to cheese cross in order to
I
get
can
money.
confirm.
I don't think he has to. I think Terra could definitely take, a standard game like that off of him, but why take the risk, when you can really throw your opponent off with, arguably, maybe some of his more favorable builds. Why not go back to what seems to be working?
I was quite surprised that Terra committed on that dropship attack after he had the dropship scene, because I felt like that was when it all really went wrong. He was like even supplies, had a big army, had a contain on, and then he loaded all his units into dropships that had been seen and ran straight into Scourge.
Even though you don't make any damage and you pull out, that situation is really hard because you need a fast third, and his economy was took a big hit from before. So he could have played a macro game, but he had to have like a 930 third command center or something like that, and the game wasn't going that way. So I think that game was over beforehand when they do that base trade type of attack.
Yeah,
I
sure.
think.
He lost so many SCVs there, but
Yeah.
I feel like if my opponent has seen that I have dropships, what I don't want to do is load all my units into those dropships and then fly them towards the enemy's base.
Yeah, he should have done an elevator to try to snipe the Scourges before they upload. They download the units on the enemy's base, but I don't know. I'm guessing he felt that could be a good mood, or this desperation of doing something. Who knows, right?
It can definitely be a good move. I mean, the amount of damage 2 dropships full of like Marine Medic can deal out in a second. You can wipe Zerg's tech so quick, especially if you know where the Defiler Mount is and the Spire, and you grab both of those really quick, suddenly you have a much different game. So, not necessarily a poor, play, I think, by Terra by any means, but sometimes it gets caught. It doesn't work. Like, it's just it is a risk, like it is a gamble, but it might pay off another time.
So I'm thinking that Terror listened too much to Kwark and I, and he tried another 8 racks. He said, "Fuck it, let's go."
Why not? Why not? I love it. Like, it's worked twice in a row. Neither time has he really even had to put too much pressure or damage really on Crossy with his 8 racks. It's just to throw him off his game. And I mean, it's worked both times. Like, I feel like the ball's in Crossy's court here. Like, he's got to really figure out the answer to this opening for Terror, because it's stumped him twice now.
Beautiful. He knows the scout path.
Yeah, beautifully done there. He will go unscouted for now. He does have an Overlord kind of scouting over that natural, which is nice. So he might still be able to see any kind of bunker play as it comes. And yep, let's see when he starts pulling drones. That's going to be pretty key. Still not pulling any drones.
I think Koss missed it. I think Koss didn't even see the main. Koss didn't go up to the middle line. He's scouting the other base.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a feel bad moment.
That's unfortunate. Wow. I mean, I almost feel like Terror should have put down some type of a bunker. But 3 Marines here are going to be a little difficult for Crossy to deal with. Ooh, losing a drone pretty early, unfortunately.
Terry doesn't even know how lucky he got. He doesn't know that Cross is now trying to work out which base site his opponent's at.
Yeah, it really doesn't. But this. Oh my gosh!
What?
Look at that play. He's building a bunker to complete the wall off. Crossy will not be able to kill this off with Zerglings. It's just not going to be possible. He's going to have to make a sunken. That's just going to deny some mining for a while, so it's pretty cute. But yeah, if you're Cross, you're already definitely thrown off this game. Drone Scout's still moving around the map, still has no idea where Terror's base is.
And the Vax flies home and it completes the wall. It's such a beautiful play.
So
Do have a vulture out though.
yeah, I really imagine Cross at the end of the night like throwing darts to a terror you picture.
He
three
probably
times
will.
in a row doing A-Rags.
Yeah, it's true. 3 times in a row. And, oh, is he gonna get the hatchery?
No, he's not getting it.
Yeah, it's kind of getting down there, but yeah, it doesn't look like he'll be able to take that out.
He can try it again with a Wraith. Just pew it down.
Oh boy, Cross finally scouting that vulture outside his natural. I think he knows exactly what's going on now. No Hydra Den though this time, so just opting for that straight quick Spire. This Wraith should be able to deal some damage.
Yeah, I was kind of joking. If there's a second Wraith, I think he might be able to kill that hatchery.
Yeah, he very much might. Yeah, that Spire is nowhere near completing. I'm really curious to see what this Wraith is going to be able to get done. I mean, if you're Zerg, you're thinking, I need to just hide my Overlords right now. Like, put them in the most obscure locations. So, looks like top left, top right, one inside the main. So it's going to be a straight add-on on that Stargate, though. Followed by an eBay. So no more Wraiths, probably looking to do an early drop once again. But if these mutas are allowed to get up, I kind of like Crossy's position. Terra coming in here.
Yeah, he misses the first overload. That was a good hide for Crossy.
Yep, scouting inside the main and natural. Does see that Spire just about to complete. Missed the other Overlord as well. I thought for sure he was going to run into that. And then darting back to the main. I can say, I feel like if you open 1-1-1 and you don't get an early Overlord kill, you feel behind as a Terran player.
Oh, he's found one.
Oh, he did. Top left. But this might be pulled so far out of position, an early couple Scourge might be able to pick that Wraith off. It's not uncommon to make a couple Scourge against 1-1-1. But he will. It looks like he is just going to be able to slip out just in time.
Yeah, that Overlord was in half hit points from the bunker earlier.
I see. Okay. So Crossy supply blocked once again, but in a much better position than the previous games, I'd say.
Is that a quick Hydra Den? Because we saw
Yeah.
fire and then immediately Hydra Den the moment the Wraith moved out of vision.
Yeah, it's pretty common, whether it's mech or early bio play or like 1-1-1 like this, to just have that Hydra Den around just in case. He hasn't really been able to see too much from Terror, so he wants the ability to be able to make lurkers, I believe, if he would like to. There's also, which he's not doing, but against 1-1-1, Zergs have an opener where they can go straight Hive into Ultralisk Den. Versus 1-1-1, it's actually fairly strong. I'd be interested to see if Cross could do that any of these games. Not sure what these muta are really accomplishing. It looks like he's just kind of scouting around for vultures or any marines and that wraith that might be on the map, but really not been able to get vision of much so far. Yeah, not opting for a very heavy muta composition this game, so I'd assume he's... Oh, is this just Hydra timing? Oh, this is very cute. He's going 3-hatch Hydralis versus Crossy's build here. Sometimes there's a little bit of a timing you may be able to hit where you can break the bunker, right about when one tank gets out. But actually, Terror having 2 bunkers here, this might prove to be pretty difficult to take down.
Well, we saw the same on Silphid with the double bunker, I believe. It's he's been doing this each game.
Yeah, 3 bunkers now for Terror. That should stave off this timing. Bunkers are just so strong against Hydralisk. Yep, it looks like Crossy agrees. He's sending a drone out to take his 3rd gas base now.
This feels quite awkward to me because Terra's did a vessel rush. He's had vessels for a very long time. He's building up the vessel count. And Crossy has like no hive tech coming. He's invested with his gas into getting like double Hydra upgrades. It feels like an awkward situation.
It really is. I feel like he got caught with his pants down a little bit. This was definitely meant for a quick timing, and he didn't expect Terror to be able to, get vision of it, but Terror was just prepared. There's no way this will work with that quick tank. So, I mean, what do you do if you're Crossy from here? You probably start producing some lurkers, back up, hold your own 3rd base, which we still haven't seen a 3rd base go down for Crossy. Still not mining gas at the natural either. He might just feel too committed at this point.
No, it's all in.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's too committed. Yeah.
And it's just getting worse. Drop. Yeah, interesting.
Now he will die.
It was scanned, yeah. It won't work. There's no way. Just too many tanks on the bio as well. But, I mean, getting a decent amount of marine kills here. The bunkers were all unloaded. Oh, wow.
Yeah, but the tanks.
More Hydralisks flooding in from the naturals.
Okay.
I don't even know
That's
what to say.
interesting.
I definitely wasn't expecting this.
What say you, unbelievers?
Oh man, Crossy moving in here and making this look easy.
Yeah.
Just Hydralisk.
Okay. Monkas.
He's gotten on top of the production.
Lol.
That's it. Oh my gosh.
I didn't see that coming. Congrats, Crossy.
Imagine being Zerg and losing a game. Like, is it even possible? How does Zerg lose games?
Trust me, it happens. Just watch my stream sometime. Wow, really well played. I mean, kind of taking Terror at his own game a little bit. I don't think Terror ever expected Crossy to 3-hatch Hydra drop his main, but he does, and he made it work.
Okay, so we have a series.
We definitely have a series.
We didn't have a series before?
Yeah.
This tournament's called the best of the best.
Don't start being philosophical here. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Now we have to see who gets the 3-2 home for the honor.
Yeah, I don't know. Even just the game right before, I felt if you're Terror, you got to be feeling pretty comfortable here. Even after that initial first loss, he played a different style, switched up what he's been doing, and now, I mean, Crossy's finally proven, he can absolutely handle an 8 racks into 1-1-1. So it'll be interesting to see what Terror really does to adjust here.
Yeah, Crossy pulled something different out of the bag that caught him off guard. It's, I think that's what he needs to do. If Terror makes the game weird, Crossy needs to make the game even weirder, but in Crossy's favor.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fifth map is D's E-Ray by Freakling.
Spore map.
There are spores at the entrance to spread creep for Zerg. There's a backdoor expansion similar to Ringing Bloom.
Yeah, it is kind of cute. I don't think it really ends up changing a whole lot for either player's opener. Being on this map, like it's nice that Zerg can kind of wall off that large ramp to the main, you know. But Terran rather is just as easily able to wall off the main as well. So it's very difficult to get away with any type of early timings.
So we are having a 60 to 40 prediction for Terror.
This is the Ash World tile set, Char. So it's the home of which race? Anybody know?
Zerg.
Zerg.
That's right.
Yep.
Night Elf. Oh, damn.
So this is the homeland of Crossy.
Yep. He's in his good old homeland.
He's
Hopefully it plays
playing
out
home.
for him. Looks like he's going for a pretty standard 12 hatch in the main. Terror, no gas in the main yet. I guess he'd be getting it here pretty shortly if he were to go for some type of a gas opening. Yeah, looks like to be a pretty standard 1-rack CC from here.
Yeah. So yeah, I think this will be a standard game, and Cross is very strong on the standard game. So
Crossy has the most aggressive drones I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for kills and harassment with those drones. He does a really good job with them. I do expect a pretty standard game from here, like you're saying. I think I don't know, the one standard game they had on Eclipse seemed to kind of favor Crossy a little bit, so it'd be interesting to see like how it goes from here. I mean, I'm sure Terror has very good bio play, but I think the center of this map makes it a little awkward at times for Terran to be controlling those Marines, because there are those little walls that block vision moving across the center. You know, I think it can kind of favor Muta control at times.
Even though this is Zerg's homeland, one of the issues is because Zerg use hatcheries to build aggressive units. If you rally your natural hatchery to the front of your main, sometimes they try to run through this area here, which is actually blocked off. So it's kind of a pathing issue that can't really be fixed.
That's unfortunate. They got this map then, or this position rather.
Well, I think if you rally to your front main, actually, they might actually go up the ramp. But if you rally somewhere further, I think that's when they kind of get stuck. And
Got it. Okay.
we might see it happen.
Quick Hydralisk Den going down from Cross. This is not expected. It looks to be some type of 2-hatch lurker play for the most part. Or maybe he's getting this because he possibly thinks Terra could be opening with some type of a gas opener. I'm not sure yet. And yeah, actually with that second gas geyser going down at the natural, it's almost certainly going to be some type of a lurker timing. Maybe even lurker drop. It could be interesting. I mean, I feel like this could be a good map for, you know, something like a lurker drop. Five barracks inside the main, I believe, for Terror, so very strong opener, but maybe not ideal against a 2-hatch lurker opening. I kind of like Crossy's position here. That scan should have just gave it away though. Yep, and as you see, Terror adjusting. He just canceled his 5th barracks, is throwing down his early factory. He knows to expect lurkers now. That's cute. Terror is scouting the back of his natural for a
A
drone.
drone? A drone? This is
That's,
all in.
I don't. I think the drone was a mistake. Unless he's sending it off to take a third base.
Or is it?
It might have gone top left here. There we go. Yeah, he's just taking a third. I think even if he doesn't get the damage done with these early lurkers, it's kind of a nice contain, and he can absolutely play from here. Cute. He's Terror actually
Sneaky.
sneaking an SCV outside. 2 bunkers on the ramp. I feel like Crossy should know he's got to force out some scans and back up.
Does he have scans?
He does. He's broken down the wall. Crossy opting to jump on top of that bunker. I don't know if he's going to get it. He did, though. Wow. Very close. Very, very close there from Crossy. Still has vision, so he's able to pick away at that early barracks, but I don't know. Terror's got 4 barracks in production here. It's going to be pretty difficult to bust into this main. Oof. All of the lurkers looks like they will be falling here for Crossy.
No.
Since Darren has limited number of scans, do you want to unburrow your lurkers and then come back and
Yeah.
scan his?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just a point where you need to recognize I'm not going to be able to kill these bunkers off and back up. And I mean, he was just walking right on that line, unfortunately. No lurker contain even for Crossy. He's going to need to basically be able to get enough lurkers up to protect both his main and his third at this point. But he has very low drone saturation as natural. So I feel like it's going to be a little difficult for him to transition out of here. Alright, looks like Terra's moving towards the main across here. I'm not sure if he's got any lurkers to deal with this timing in the main yet. Looks like he's got a sunken and a few hydralisks, but no lurkers quite finished yet. I feel like Crossy's just kind of stuck. Once again, he got, I feel like he's just been supply blocked a little bit. Terror almost doubling his supply is not really a position you want to be in. Just seems like he's kind of got low drone count saturation after that early lurker play. Looks like he's sneaking out with some Zerglings here. Probably going to try to kill off some of these scouts going around the map. Or maybe put on some counter pressure.
Terra sees it.
Yeah, he does.
He would have seen it even earlier, but one of the wings he sent to top left got trapped on the minerals because of the pathing.
Okay. Yeah, siege tank moving top left. He'll have high ground advantage here. I don't know. How do you think Terra's gonna, or Crossy's gonna be able to hold this?
With a Nidus and a Defiler with Consume, you can keep a base alive forever.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. He's just really got to get that Dark Swarm up in time. Could be difficult, though. go. There's Siege Tank taking out that first sunken. Ooh. Crossy forced to GG.
That was odd.
Nice.
I guess he was further behind than we thought.
Yeah, he didn't seem like he had Defilers on time for that timing, unfortunately. It was probably pretty close, but he knew he'd end up losing the Lurkers before he quite had Consume in time. Really well played there by Terror, though. You know, doing what he needed to do to kind of throw Crossy off his game and make him play a little different. So, very well played there by Terror.
All right, so Tara Yu is going to hop in and have a quick chat with us. So will Crossy.
Yay. Hello.
Welcome, Crossy. Thank you so much for joining us. Good games, man.
Yeah, really well played. It was a pretty close series, 3-2 for Terror, but thought you played pretty phenomenally. How'd you feel the series went overall?
But in the middle of the game, I thought I was okay, but after I saw how many units he had, I realized how behind I was. And then after that, I played well against Macro Bio in my third game, and then fourth game, I went for Hydra Drop, and it worked well, so I was happy about it. And then fifth game, I had no idea where to put the OV, and I didn't know that Terran could block the ramp with one Supple and one Rex. That's ridiculous. So I went Lurker. Maybe that was like my lack of understanding of the map, but yeah, I think that's why I lost.
Thanks so much,
Oh, I
man.
see.
Is there any way you can turn up your volume in any way? I have you at 200% on Discord. And Tara Yu, thank you so much for hopping in. Those were great games to watch.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello, hello. Okay, no. Hey, what's up? Hello.
Hello.
Hey. Hola, Terror.
Hola, Pato, ¿qué tal?
Oye.
¿Qué tal?
Questions
great-
for Crossy and Tara Yu.
Can you guys hear me better?
It's better
Yeah.
now, yeah.
I do.
Thank you.
Cross, I'm wondering if you watched Terra stream at all, because the builds that we saw with the 8 racks, those are very Terra builds. He does them all the time on his stream, and I was wondering how familiar you are with his particular style.
No, I never watched Terror's stream, but I used to play against Terror a lot. He's my practice partner, so I knew he likes to go 8 racks. But I just wanted to go 12 edge because it will be better, because if I just go 9 pull or over pull, and if he blocks the ramp, then I fall much more behind than just blocking 8 racks with 12 edge. So that's what I wanted to that's not the situation I wanted to face. So yeah, I kind of expected he will go 8 racks.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you just really kind of relied on your drone control early to defend those 8 racks timings. I felt like game 1 maybe it didn't work out so well for you, but even game 2 you defended the 8 racks very successfully. And then Terra was able to find damage in other ways there too.
Yeah, I should have because I made lots of mutas just to harass him when his vessels are out. So I had to do better with my mutas, but basically I killed 2 vessels, but basically I didn't damage any of his eco. That really hurted me a lot. So that's why I lost the game. I made lots of mutas and scourges, but I didn't get to do anything with it.
I see. I thought it was still very well played. And yeah, Terror. I also thought you played phenomenally. You play a very intelligent, very unpredictable style of Terran versus Zerg. I feel like you have a lot of builds in your arsenal. How did you feel about the series overall?
I felt pretty good in this series. Airax is usually a build I do a lot on tournaments. As Crossy said, we practice, or we used to practice a lot, not much lately, but I think he knows my playstyle. The thing about Airax is that it's not like an all-in. I'm still transitioning into 1-1-1, so I like it for tournament play. When I can get, I think in game one I kill a lot of drones. That's why I was like very successful. Second game, yeah, it was true that he defended very well with the drones. I don't think I killed maybe only one, but not so much. Usually, if I can kill two drones, I'm happy with the Airax because I'm not in an all-in.
I see. I see. Yeah, your control is very great with them, and you don't even need to put a bunker down. Like you said, you plan on the transition. It feels like majority of your games. And even game two when it didn't go so well, and you maybe only get one drone, you're still able to play your way out of it just perfectly. It was very well played.
Yeah, I think if you can't get any drone kills, just getting the drones to miss a lot of mining time, it's okay also because he's not mining gas or minerals, and the raid can do a lot of damage too.
Very good point. Yeah, it feels like Zerg when they open 12 hatch needs to commit so many drones early on that if you can even just pull them away for a good amount of time, you're kind of doing damage in other ways. Yeah.
Yeah, because server doesn't know if it's. Sometimes they don't know if it's 2 racks or 1 rack. So if they overcommit with the drones, you're just so far ahead. That's why I like A-racks a lot. And then if I can wall in the maps like Eclipse or the last map, I don't even remember the name. I usually go for the wall. I like to play that kind of style of aggressive and then just sit back and go to macro mode.
Yeah, aggressive was right. Game one, you had 3 vultures and 2 marines in the dropship, which was every unit you had, just throwing them across the map. Or game four, you had only 3 marines, and your Vax was in the air flying home, and all 3 marines were in space. Just you were so hyper aggressive, but it was working beautifully.
I was very mad about game 4. I thought I had it won, and then the drop came. I thought he was going for the natural, and was not expecting the drop. Was really mad after that game.
We couldn't believe it either. But I
Yeah,
mean,
I had
Potter's
no
a smart
idea.
guy.
I really was trying to read the build order and I had no idea, but that it was Hydra Drop until it was actually happening. But it was quite a cute play.
Yeah, it was. I was. I think maybe I should have known because I saw the Overlord speed. I don't know, but there was like no way for me to be honest. It was just pretty good play by Crossy.
Yeah, it seemed to work out really well. Just Hydralisk in the kind of corridor that you were forced to, walk your Marines into. It obviously seemed like it caught you off guard a little bit, which I'm sure he was hoping it would do. So it was very, very nice.
Yeah, it was overall a pretty good series. I really enjoy this one.
Yeah, me too. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's always great
But-
seeing both you guys play. Honestly, being two of the best players in the foreign scene, it's really a treat to get to watch you two play.
Thank you.
Congratulations for the match as well. I
Yeah,
really enjoyed.
congratulations.
Okay, guys, thank you. Thank for the tournament. I will watch the cast now.
Thank you, my friend.
Okay. Thank you, Terry.
Terry,
Bye,
Bye,
bye.
Cross.
aka Iron Ass. And Cross the man. Thank you so much for hopping in, guys.
Bye, guys. Take care.
I
Good
love
night.
you guys. Take care. Thanks everyone for
guys.
tuning in. I'm joined by Kwark, Machine, and Pato. Please do
Hey,
support
everybody.
us. All the money goes to the prize pool. And the system we have for distributing the prize is pretty unique and equitable. All the player has to do is win single games. So Crossy will get paid for those 2 wins, and Terry, you will get paid for his 3 wins. The point of this round-robin tournament, featuring 66 show matches, altogether 330 games, is to maximize your single wins and have the highest win rate ratio. So you want to prove that you beat more people more times than everyone else, basically. It's a pretty unique tournament. Please do support us. If we get to a $6,000 prize pool, Oya and Terryu have agreed to play drunk and without a shirt on their own streams after the tournament ends. And you'll give us a reason to host another tournament. On top of all the replays. You get some of the best replays if you sub. For $5 every month, you get 110 replays of 22 matches. Sub for all 3 months, $15, you can get 330 replays. So if you're a student at Brood War, you're going to get some of the best build orders and strategies from these replays. Probably the best replay pack outside of Korea, I have to say, because you just have phenomenal players in every single matchup. So please do consider supporting us. I'm going to run a quick ad. I'm sorry. It's just, a few dollars here and there is going to go to the prize pool, and it's going to benefit these guys. They've shown us a lot of support precisely because we've designed an event for them to make some money and entertain you all without asking for anything in return for ourselves. There's no administrative costs or anything like that. So everything goes to the players. Please do consider supporting us. We're a for and by the community initiative, trying to involve, players, casters, graphic designers, map makers. Yeah. Okay, we'll be right back. We got Dewalt and Koget next. Bonyth and Dandy are playing their games right now.
Oh, they're playing right now. Okay.
Yeah, poor Bonyth.
Oof. Yeah, he's got to be a little tired, but I don't know. I don't think he's going to take it easy on Dandy either, so it'll be good to watch them play. Dewalt and Koget, though. This should be a pretty interesting match. How's Koget's TVP in general?
So yesterday
He's playing a lot, lately. I'm watching his stream. He's playing very good, but Dewalt is a damn monster. Yeah. I played with Dewalt yesterday. He was the ugliest rape I ever had in a Brood War match. He just really demolished me with I had no hope.
That's so cool. You got to play Dewalt.
Yeah.
He's kind of like a shadowy figure. Very good manner, but he doesn't stream, right? And you don't really see him around much.
He streams, but not very often. Just one.
Rarely. Yeah, and he's playing spawn matches against pro gamers, we hear.
Yeah.
He has plans to take over the world.
Well, he has the skill to do so.
But Koget is really good too, right?
Yeah, he's a very smart player. I like Koget, but I don't really think that besides Dandy that anyone can take down these guys. This Protoss player, Bonyth or Dewalt. Dewalt especially.
All right.
I don't know what.
We saw Koget play against Oya yesterday, and that game he played on Sylphid, I think, was like the perfect TVP. The Oya had a few games where he made it look easy, but those were the games where he did like Oya things to mix it up and throw Koget off his game. But when Koget just played like a safe, solid, standard TVP, he looked unstoppable yesterday.
Well, Koget has a really good skill. I really like his play, to be honest. I think he's very smart. I think he's playing out of his mind. He really studies the game. He's a top 3 Terran, no question asked for me. But Dewalt is, for me, is a monster. I don't know. I think he's nowadays the best. And it's an opinion, right? But
so he's the best of the best. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I would say so.
We'll see what the rankings are.
Let's see what ranking. The rankings will speak. But if I had to predict, I would say there's no chance no one can dethrone Dewalt in this one.
I actually share the same sentiments. When I've watched Dewalt play recently in every series, he's as close to like I don't know, as close to perfect as I feel like I've seen in the foreign scene in a very, very, very long time, like ever. Um, I don't know. He looks unstoppable. Um, it'll be really interesting to see if Dewalt and Bonyth hit each other this season. Like who would come out on top? You know, I would not be surprised if Dewalt dethroned him.
All right, let's see. Game 1
Yeah.
between Dewalt and Koget.
Yep, yep.
Let's get it poppin'.
Alrighty. Oh, go for it.
We have Koget as the purple Terran at 2 o'clock on Polypoid, and I'll let you take the Dewalt.
And spawning as the yellow Protoss, the top left side. Polypoid, we have IRK's Dewalt.
And we are already seeing just from the spawn location that Koget's going to have the high ground mineral only available to him, which makes it very easy to defend in the mid game. It's so difficult to attack uphill into a entrenched position. So if Koget does opt for the mineral only, he's going to have a very secure, safe free bases.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that's also, if Koget had like an ideal way to play, it definitely is typically a quicker third. He wants to try to get into more of a macro game, even with someone like Dewalt, and kind of showcase his strengths.
Yeah, I feel that we're most likely going to see a 3-base 2-1, maybe a 4-base 3-2, but certainly that is the way that Koget likes to play. He doesn't mix it up. I know that if we watch like a Terra game, we're going to quite often see like 8-pack plus 1 timings with SCV cuts, but Koget is just going to 2-1 you. He's dangerous because he's just really good at it.
Oh yeah, I think Koget is, as I said before, very smart and is very well prepared for this match. I think he will. I don't know what he's going to do against the Dewalt, if he has prepared something special for him, but I'm really eager to find out.
Does look to me like we're just going to see a gasless, which is a perfectly legitimate build on Polypoid. It's kind of weak against a gateway at natural Zealot attack, but if your opponent's just going for a standard Dragoon build, the way Dewalt is, this is completely fine for Koget. This is going to be ideal.
So maybe the last game I played against the Dewalt, he played like really like a perfect defense standard game into like fast carriers with a fast third, and it was really hard to handle. So maybe he plays that same build order, like, do you know the light build order? But instead of arbiters, he will go for carriers.
There's a timing hold in that where you can get pushed. What I'm thinking is that this late scout on the gasless is quite difficult for him, because what he would want to do here, and what a lot of Korean pros have been doing, is just a proxy robo, and they push it with a Reaver with no shuttle.
Yeah,
it's such a late scout that he's not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, I think
they have
right.
to be the third pylon near your base and push with your Dragoons.
So Dewalt's probe finally scouting the front, sees that bunker going down for Koget. Does that give away gasless right there, just seeing the command center?
Yeah, the command center timing is what confirms it.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's too late to do anything about the gasless. He's going to be able to hit the bunker forever, but that's it. He's just going to have to take his own nexus behind this.
See, and just on cue, putting his nexus down at his natural, so finally going to be getting that second base up. I mean, he's completing this very quick range. He'll be able to put a little bit of pressure on this bunker, but I don't really expect him to get much damage done with it.
No, and the other SCV is going to get him, which is unfortunate for him because Koget needs this information. He's going to get it. We can see Dewalt looking for the SCV, but he's missed the block. This is like the most, The build Dewalt's doing is like literally the build from Light's Guide every single time in the 23 Nexus with the probe cut, the 23 Pylon, 25 Robo, 2 Dragoons, Dragoon Mate. This is exactly the build. The issue he's going to have is that Koget's not going to get punished because, like, if Dewalt wasn't doing this build the way he is, there could be like 4 Dragoons attacking the bunker for a long time before Siege Mode was done. But instead, we just see 2 Dragoons, one of which spent a while chasing a SCV. Or looking for an SCV. Koget isn't getting punished here. Koget's going to be able to repair this. It's not very expensive. As far as Gaster's expands go, this has gone about as well as any Gaster's expand could go for Koget. He knows it's not Citadel. He knows it's not Proxy Robo. He had the SCV in his opponent's base. All he had to do is repair a bunker, which is cheap. He can do it.
Yeah, 1 SCV per Dragoon. Like, that's really all it's kind of taken here. And yeah, he's already got his second gas up. He's in phenomenal position so far. Can't count out Dewalt though. He's got his first shuttle in production, probably for some shenanigans.
I mean, Dewalt can certainly play this. The issue he's going to have is that Koget knows exactly what he's playing against. Koget hasn't taken any damage at all and is in a position to execute his build. I wouldn't count any player out this early, but
yeah,
in terms of the build orders, like if you told them that they could start the game again from this position, Koget would always say yes. Dewalt would say no, let's start again a different way.
Yeah, very true. Well, poking around with this first tank, trying to get some damage done, but Dewalt's doing a great job, just kind of allowing those shields to get taken off and then falling back.
He has to be very careful. Two volleys of Dragoons can kill the tank. So
yeah.
one misstep and that tank is dead.
Especially with the next 2 Dragoons coming in here. Could be a little hairy if he tries to move out a little preemptively with just the 2 tanks, but I think Koget knows this.
He's going double machine shop. This is a pressure build by Koget. He's gonna get vulture speed mines and build vultures right now. If you look, there's 2 vultures building.
Oh, I see. You're absolutely right. Meanwhile, we have the first shuttle and Reaver going into the main of Koget. Be interesting to see what he uses to defend this.
Yeah, I'm surprised by how little defense he has. I feel like he wasn't expecting this, but I don't know why he wasn't expecting it because he saw the Robo.
Yeah, he did see the Robo.
It is pretty fast, but he didn't build the engineering bay. Oh.
First
this
going
is terrible
down.
for Koget.
Yeah, this is not the trade he was looking for. Oof. I feel like he really needed Siege at this point. He just misread Dewalt's build from the start.
He saw 25 Robo. That's what's so baffling about this is that he was gambling really hard on it being nothing but observers. Because if it was Reavers, then what he was doing didn't make sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it seems like you're right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this was just the wrong build. This was a misplay by Koget where he got the scouting information. His STV was in there, saw the 25 Robo, but he was for some reason certain it wasn't going to be Reavers because you would never do this against Reaver.
Dewalt pressing into the natural here with 5 Dragoons and an Observer. Ooh, getting another big tank kill with that Reaver.
No siege yet.
Yeah, no siege quite yet.
Oh.
That's the thing, no siege, no eBay, no Goliath. This is just Koget for some reason was absolutely certain, 100% that it would never be Reaver. And I don't know why.
Yeah, now Dewalt has a very, very, very huge lead.
Yeah, his 3rd Nexus already completed the mineral only. Looks like he's transferring probes now. A couple more Reavers even at the natural.
A second shuttle, so maybe mass drop.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And there's no eBay, right? Or is it?
It's
there
it's
is.
finished. Yeah.
So you need Goliath range to stop this kind of play.
Yeah, Goliath range and turrets. We do get a couple turrets going down, one at the natural, one inside the main of Koget. Probably hopefully followed by a couple more here soon. But Koget really in a tough spot. He took a lot of heavy econ damage there early.
Yeah, he's just going for a +2 all in. If we look at his build, he finished his +1 from the quick armor. He's getting a facility for his +2, and then he's just gonna have to go for it.
But there's almost a 30 supply difference.
Oh yeah, he's gonna lose when he
Unauthorized.
goes. That's all he can do.
Oh,
2 shuttles dropping inside the main. Ooh, they do both survive. 3 Reavers inside the main here, starting to pick off some of these SCVs.
oh,
Yeah, that's
GG,
it.
yeah.
Game.
That was a weird game. I mean, because Koget had the information. I can't explain that.
Well, maybe he sometimes to be the very good player, you sometimes cut corners. So maybe he thought 3-gate observer or 2-gate observer. I don't know. You sometimes gamble, and gambles sometimes turn wrong. I don't know. That's the only explanation.
Yeah.
Because you have to cut in order to defeat a player of the skill of the Dewalt, you have to cut some corners sometimes, and cutting corners sometimes is a gamble.
You think
if
that's
not,
what it was? He just ended up cutting some corners, crossed his fingers and said, please just be an observer coming across the map.
let it be standard play, please.
Yeah, because he saw up to the 25 robo, and there's 2 ways that you can go from there. You can go like 25 robo, like 29 gate, 30 gate, 30 observatory. So you have 3 gate goon plus observer on 2 bases, or you can go like 28 gate shuttle on 28, and then like 30 support bail, which is what Dewalt did. And they're both very common. It's you'll see both of them about 50% of the time.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, but you cannot blame Koget. I don't know.
I absolutely can't blame Koget.
I can play. I cannot do it. I cannot do it any better. So I don't know. It was a nice try though. Let's see what they are thinking about in this map, which is Self-Fed.
Yep. And spawning the bottom left side of the map is the yellow Terran. We have Koget.
12 o'clock as the green Protoss, we have Dewalt. So this is the map that we saw Koget beat Oya on in a very convincing game yesterday.
I believe it. I think this is actually a great map for TVP. I feel like those the high ground gas third bases are just a wonderful spot for Terran to really push from, and it can be a bit awkward and difficult for Protoss to really engage into a Terran tank force at that area on this map. So push, like if you end up I guess in these positions, Koget leapfrogging to where Dewalt's own third gas is right below his main, and he's able to secure that position, it's very difficult for Protoss to really be able to force Terran from that area once they've kind of secured it.
Yeah, it's you sometimes see that where they Terran will go for like very quick 4 factory, and they just seize that high ground and then start placing buildings up there, and you just can't ever unseat them. I don't think we're going to see that from Koget just because he's so standard, but it's yeah, it absolutely happens in this map, and it's very difficult to play against.
Pretty standard stuff so far from both players. Koget taking his first gas here. Definitely to opt for that quick factory. Meanwhile, in Dewalt's main, we have that cybernetics core following a single gateway. Probably looking to, I don't know, build a Dragoon range here pretty shortly and open up from there.
Yeah, I'm expecting Dewalt to do basically the same thing he did last game. So the 23 Nexus build is incredibly stable. It's you could do it with your vision turned on; it wouldn't change a thing. It's that kind of build that Like everything about it is fine. There's nothing that's particularly bad against. The situation we saw last game, where it was a last scouted gasless, was about the worst situation you can have. But even then, it was playable. It's very stable, very solid, and it's the kind of build that Dewalt likes, because Dewalt is such a solid player with such good mechanics that he doesn't need to mix it up. If you give him a build that will always get him into a good position for the mid game, he'll take it. He'll just do it over and over.
How do you feel this map is for early Reaver play?
It's fine, but at the same time, Koget quite likes getting a quick Wraith to shut down shuttles.
Oh, I see. Do you think Dewalt knows Koget's style pretty well? Do you think he would maybe make that adjustment, knowing Koget likes to opt for those early Wraiths?
Dewalt hasn't taken his Nexus. This is odd. He's just pumping out Dragoons. And I think Koget's going to scout it as well. So it's just going to be a normal build, only the Nexus delayed for extra Dragoons. You can cut you could normally cut probes at like 19 probes, have 2 Dragoons, then you grab a Nexus. But he's been building probes constantly, and he's going to have an extra 2 Dragoons hitting the bunker. But the siege tank's already on its way, so as long as Koget makes the adjustment, he'll be fine. Now, the adjustment Koget needs to make here is to be extra careful not to ever lose that tank to getting it sniped by Dragoons. To make sure he has SCVs ready to block an attempted snipe on the tank, and also to get siege mode. If Koget does those things, he is going to be ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
And he's got the information. He's seen it. So again, I want Koget to make the adjustment. I want that vac to be lifted up, flown to the wall. It's because this is a normal game, except his opponent has an extra 2 Dragoons. He needs to be thinking that in his head. He goes, okay, what would I do in a normal game where there's 2 extra Dragoons?
Is it attack the lurker egg that you're natural? Is that the?
That is not what I would have picked.
Okay. Well, hopefully he catches these Dragoons here. It doesn't even seem like Dewalt's really trying to pressure a whole lot with these. I definitely agree with you that was an adjustment, but I mean, I think he would at least like to poke in for a tank, possibly. It's kind of, I don't know, it's a little odd by Dewalt.
Yeah, this is, I mean, if he's not going to get any advantage from this, he's just taken a late Nexus. That's all he's achieved here. It's just a bad opener. And that sounds odd, because Dewalt's such a good player that I don't want to say this is wrong. I want to say this is right and I don't understand it. But it's weird that he opted for a late Nexus to get an extra 2 Dragoons out and then didn't use them.
Is there maybe some build he could be looking to counter that he wasn't able to scout by that time? Like maybe he's just fine with having a couple extra Dragoons on the map to defend a proxy factory or something? I don't know. Maybe that's the call, but I really don't know.
Yeah, because this 3 tank push here is very common, and he's going to be able to hold it with no difficulty at all because of his extra Dragoons. But he didn't need the extra Dragoons to hold this. You can hold this with a 23 Nexus and then 3 gateways by 30.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Now, Koget shouldn't be doing this, though. This is a very bad idea by Koget. My opponent has extra Dragoons. Time to take all my tanks, unseat them, and walk across the map. Yeah, this was not the play.
Yeah, it was definitely 8 Dragoons at the start, whittled down to just the 3 remaining tanks here for Koget. Hopefully he backs up.
Yeah, I mean, this is a gift for Koget. Dewalt is saying, okay, I'll kill all the Marines, I'll kill all the Vultures, I'll kill the Mines, you can keep the tanks. I don't know what's happening here.
One tank ended up getting stopped up a little bit, and it will fall. That really unfortunate. I mean, Dewalt's he's always going to capitalize on those situations, though.
Well, that's the thing. He didn't. Koget deserved to lose all of those tanks. He had no business being on the map in that situation. You don't do the 3 tank push when your opponent has extra Dragoons. It's just, you don't do it. And he should have lost every tank, but instead, he got out without having to pay the full price.
Ooh. 1 tank volley down to 7 HP.
I think there was a mine under the barracks that was beautiful there. You couldn't see it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I heard a mine go off, I just didn't see it. Wow.
That's not intentional, is it?
Yes, it was intentional. Had it not been for that mine, it would have. I think Dewalt could have just ended it there.
Koget.
That's dirty, hiding them under
tricky boy,
barracks.
Man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Honestly,
I've seen
but
so
that-
many games. That's the first time I've ever seen something like
Ooh, dropship coming in. Looks like Koget's going for a vulture drop inside the main of Dewalt. Well, not really set up. As I say that, a Dragoon walking into his main already, just on time. But these vultures might still be able to get some damage done.
Yeah, vultures always do damage. I've never seen a vulture not pay for itself.
2 probes going down so far. 3, 4.
Yeah, look at this. It's ridiculous.
5, 6. Yeah, and I mean, he had a unit there, and he was ready and reacted pretty quickly too. Yeah.
that. Is that worth it though? That's a lot
Always.
of minerals, a lot of mines.
I feel good if I'm Koget right now.
That was as badly as it could have gone for Koget. There was a gateway production round that finished as the drop happened, with 3 Dragoons popping out. Observer there, Dragoons there.
I mean, he's got 3
the probe
nexuses,
happened.
right? He can just make more probes.
Yes, but Koget doesn't have that much else going on at the moment. He had to get Starpot because he's going for 2-1 timing. He's already going for 3 bases, so he's just massing tanks. What else is he going to do with a combination of Starport, a few vultures he doesn't want anymore, and tanks that are staying home? I mean, it cost him nothing.
That's why you guys are the good players and I ask questions.
Yeah, it definitely was. Like Kwark saying, he knows he has no business being out on the map right now. You know, being able to sneak a couple vultures out and around like this is like a godsend. Like, these might be able to get some type of a trade. Like, meanwhile, he's just got to sit. Like, he just has to sit until this 3rd command center's up. Even then, against a good player like Dewalt, you probably got to sit a little longer before you can really feel comfortable that you can even move out and secure that 3rd. So, yeah, these trades for any and all trades for these probes here are going to be welcomed here for Koget.
And Koget knows now that it's a 3-base carrier. So he's just going to have to execute the counter build. Counter build is double upgrades, Goliaths, and the fact he's going to get a quick free gas is huge for him.
Oh my goodness. And once again, these vultures getting such good trades. Dragoon goes down in the main, forced a lot of lost mining time, gets the scout off. Like, this is Koget, I feel like, playing in his best form right now.
Yeah, I've never seen a vulture not do 75 minutes worth of damage. It's the most cost-effective unit in the game.
Yeah, between the 3 subterranean mines and, you know, the fact that they 2-shot probes, like 2-shot them instantly, they definitely, they're good at earning their keep.
Okay, so Koget's exactly where he wants to be here. He is skipping the 2nd army, which I don't agree with, because he knows he's up against carriers, and like that armor really does do so much against carriers. It's such a damage reduction to get the armor upgrades, but he looks like he's just going for a +2 and then go with Mass Goliath.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to get that plating upgrade. I couldn't agree with you more. Like, against carriers, you really just want any kind of sustainability. So hopefully he corrects that here pretty soon. A couple more factories going down inside the main as well.
Yeah, he's not going for the 2nd army. It's like it's a deliberate choice he's made. He hasn't forgotten his 2nd army. He's going for mass factory on 3 base and go. This is
Okay.
a timing attack.
Got it. Okay. How's this map usually play out for carrier play?
It's kind of awkward. There's because it's a broad center of the map. It's difficult to do a pure carrier. You have to like do carrier and also ground unit combinations.
I see. Once again, Koget's drops just finding damage, forcing some lost mining time. Once again, off that 3rd for Dewalt. Yeah, I think Koget's playing phenomenally right now.
Yeah, Koget is absolutely where he wants to be. He's got his 3 bases, he's got his 3 gas, he's placed a lot of factories down. His +2 attack is on time. He's just going to go for the kill, I think. This is a timing attack that he's attempting. And the question is, what is Dewalt going to have to stop it? Because this is going to be dangerous, and the carriers themselves aren't going to be enough. There's going to have to be a carrier plus ground combination, I believe.
I feel like he's got a good amount of Dragoons, shuttle with 4 Zealots in it. I don't think Koget can quite move out just yet. He's going to need to wait for...
Yeah,
more
Koget's
tanks,
waiting
more
on +2.
players here.
Koget's
Okay.
the +2 upgrade is his timing.
Got it. Okay.
He is going to start because that air upgrade is towards +2 that's coming, and +2 carrier attack against +0 armor is there's a Corsair being made. This is that has to be a misclick. There's no. Why would he make a
Yeah.
Corsair?
Yeah, there's no reason. No reason to.
These
That
carriers,
happens.
these carriers are going to do so much damage with this upgrade advantage.
No turrets, no Goliaths quite in position at the natural yet, so he's going to be able to pick off at least a few SCVs here before he's forced to back off. Does lose some interceptors for the trade though.
+2 is finished, and Zealot Legs only just started. Koget says, okay, it's go time. +2 is what I was waiting on.
He's kind of got this force trapped top left here. Do you just stay and kill these Dragoons off? I guess you do. Ah.
Yeah, you can't, I guess, trap them with tanks alone because the carriers will kill all your tanks. So he has to go for this. I don't know how I feel about this. Like on the one hand, yeah, he's going to kill these Dragoons so efficiently. On the other hand, I mean, the Dragoons aren't the prize. Dewalt's base is that way. He needs to turn around.
Yeah, I feel like this is just a very executed bait here by Dewalt just to buy a little more time. All Dragoons do drop, but like you're saying, that's not the prize. Like that, the Dragoons weren't, or the Dragoons weren't going to win this game. The carriers will.
Well, that's
Yeah.
the thing. The Dragoons work. This is the issue on Silphid is you can't just go mass carrier. If you had the option to pick 200 supply of any Protoss composition, you would not go 200 supply carrier. You would go like 8 carriers and then also a mixture of Dragoon, High Templar, and maybe an Arbiter or two. It's the ground army that actually wins you with the carriers. What the carriers do for you is they mess up the terms unit comp and they snipe tanks.
Okay.
So
Do you think
that
he has enough carriers to take out these tanks?
he does not, and his ground army, after losing all those Dragoons, isn't the ground army he's looking for. He doesn't have an archives. I think that Koget's got this. I think Koget's going to take this one. Because Dewalt's ground army is not the ground army he wants to mix with carriers.
Yeah, it looks like he's just kind of taking advantage of that. Dewalt's being forced to really slowly push across this map. I know he really just wants to get in front of one of those bases of Dewalt's, but not really able to do it. Dewalt's just kind of keeping him here in the center. Big counter.
Koget's missing his timing. I don't understand it. He's he should be going.
So giant counter coming in here from Dewalt. I wonder if that's why he didn't move across. He just maybe was trying to sniff this out and trade for these units too before moving. I don't know.
It's not going to work. I mean, these are +0 Dragoons against +2 tanks. It's like Dewalt has cut heavily to go on these carriers. His ground army to support the carriers isn't the ground army he was looking for.
I see.
I am so confused by the lack of the second army. Because Koget is taking a 4th base now. Koget's not going for the timing attack. If he's not going for the timing attack, then the lack of a second army is really problematic.
I think he just completed a second armory in his main, but it's not upgrading yet. He'll hopefully get that spinning here pretty shortly, and yeah, once again, Koget's kind of being pulled down to the south side of this map because of these counters. I mean, he's getting great trades against him, but not really able to go punch Dewalt in the face like he wants to right now. Oh, is he gonna snipe the weak carrier? He might. And first carrier goes down for Dewalt. These 3 Dragoons still just doing a little bit of damage to Koget's 4th, but he's pretty much cleaned this up. I don't think there's anything stopping him from moving across the map now.
Yeah, well, maybe the Minoloni is going to just pull him in the wrong direction, but if he tried to save that Minoloni, that's a mistake.
Agreed.
Like,
Yeah,
it's go time. It was go time a minute ago. It's like he's got his +3 about to finish. He's about to mine out his main and natural Minoloni. This is his peak. He's not going to peak any higher than this. This is time.
Yeah, absolutely. But it looks like he's pulling his forces up to the top left of that mineral only. Those carriers are just going to retreat into the main. I don't think there's any catching them here. He will walk some Goliaths up. Does target down one of the carriers, but not quite able to grab it.
And now we see Dewalt mixing in the High Templar. See, this is the Garmy comp Dewalt was going for. It took him a while to get there because he went Stargate so quickly he didn't have a Citadel for a long time. and then he didn't have the economy to support it. But now he can actually get the units he's after, and it's such a different matchup when you're fighting like a strong Protoss ground army augmented by carriers versus just fighting carriers. Fighting carriers, you can just bully them. You see the carriers, you just chase them with Goliaths. Once they get the strong ground army with them, you have to start dancing back and forth against the Dragoons.
Koget is max though. We finally have the big engagement coming in here. Plenty of Goliaths, but also we have, what is that, 9 carriers for Dewalt. Starting to slowly chip away at that Terran mech force of Koget.
Yeah, this is +3 tanks though. Every time the tanks volley, like half the Protoss army dies.
He's picking off a good amount of the Goliaths, but he is losing that ground army for sure.
Yeah, he's not doing the dance as well as he could, because you end up, as I said, in this dance situation where you have the Goliaths and the Dragoons sort of skirmishing back and forth, where the Goliaths need to be close enough to hit the carriers, but not so close that the Dragoons are killing them.
I feel like he should just unsiege all these tanks right now and move forward. Like, there's nothing keeping him here.
They're +3 tanks. They don't need to be in siege mode to kill everything.
Exactly, especially when you outnumber the Protoss ground force so heavily. But, I mean, Koget taking his time, not necessarily losing at this point. He's hidden that other base, the opposite main bottom right, so still in a fine position.
Yeah, he's playing this so conservatively.
Yeah, he absolutely is. He's kind of backing Dewalt into a corner here. You know, like you said, he finally has that Templar tech. It just doesn't feel like quite enough. Like only 1 Templar and you know, within his force at the moment. I think Dewalt's just kind of caught out. He's realized it. Looks like he might try to counter with these carriers. Oof.
So you can't do the ideal build composition with 3 gas. You need 4 gas because you want to go Dragoon, Carrier, and High Templar with Storm. And it's 3 gas, absolutely 4. So 3 gas you can do the carriers, but the 4th gas is needed to add in the High Templar.
Got it. Either way, Koget finally pushing in here with this group of tanks. Yeah, it just looks like Dewalt's fighting an uphill battle here.
This is fantastic, carrier Michael. He's really kiting the Goliaths hard.
And the positioning, oh, I love it.
Yeah, he just snipes the tank to force the Glass to engage, then he just backs off to the max, just outside the maximum range, and picks them up with interceptors.
I mean, I don't think he could be controlling these any better, and suddenly Koget's force just dwindled. Oh my goodness.
And Koget's main, Nat, and Third are basically mined out.
Wow. Not sure how we got here.
The lack of armor on the lack of armor is how we got here. It's if you look at it in terms of carriers base damage, it's what, 6 per interceptor. Terrans have base 1 armor on their mech, so effectively 5 per interceptor. Every attack upgrade that you get that the Terran doesn't match with a armor upgrade is an extra 20% damage, and he's got 3 of them.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, once you look at the numbers, you're like, wait a second, you can't skip armor upgrades against carriers.
Yeah, neither armory spinning either for Koget, so it won't be getting any better anytime soon.
Yeah, he finally finished +1, but yeah, he's allowed to get like +60% damage on his carriers. That's not something you can normally allow.
Dewalt securing bottom right now after he's denied that expansion, coming in, sniping off a few tanks here fairly quickly. Yeah, Koget's kind of being forced to back up into his little corner over here and try to defend for a while. I think you're right. I think he really just needs to get that +2 armor started here and just worry about holding his bases on the bottom and, you know, the top left mineral only.
Yeah, it's weird because he went for the very quick push timing, skipping the second armory, which I didn't hate, and then he didn't push. He gave himself a timing window where if he misses the timing window, he can't beat the carriers, and it's fine as long as he wins in that timing window that he created. It's very odd to me that he created this timing window and then didn't use it, because this is something Dewalt did to him. This is something that he did to him.
Well, maybe he respects too much Dewalt.
That would kind of make sense. Like he almost has too much respect for Dewalt. He's figured, I might be able to catch him off guard with this unique, you know, +2 timing.
But
Skip
he
out
didn't
my
pull the
armor.
trigger.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
oh, oh,
Oh
oh,
my gosh!
oh.
As we say that, a couple carriers dropping here. Great Goliath positioning for Koget, able to pick off a few of those carriers, find himself some more time.
Yeah, the middle of the map on Stilford is so dangerous for carriers. That's why you can't go like pure carriers the way you might be able to on other maps. You have to go combo carrier and ground army.
I see. You kind of like babysit the carriers as they move across the map a little bit, you know, just to make sure they don't get caught off guard.
Yeah, although now Dewalt has the natural at 5 o'clock, he's going to have the gas to have the perfect ground army with these. It's going to evolve into a situation where the carriers are sniping, but if every time Koget tries to punish it, he gets stormed and he runs into dragoons.
Yeah,
I can't believe that Koget had it, and the game is slipping away.
Yeah, he was up in supply and he had this giant army, but he spent his time like chasing. When Dewalt went for the Minoloni, he just turned around and tried to save the Minoloni, even though it was already dead. Like, he chased the carriers on their way out, but it was too late by then.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. You're right that the base actually died while he was still moving his units up there, like even before, and he chose to opt for it anyway. You know, everyone makes those kind of mistakes, but Dewalt's just kind of capitalizing on it a little better.
It's
yeah,
really annoying how he snipes. How he snipes the tanks is really annoying.
Yeah, he kind of like pops out, you know, builds up his interceptor count again, lets carriers heal up for a second, then pops back in. It's constant at this point. Ooh, a little skirmish over this mineral only still going on. You know, Koget kind of being forced to rally a few units to defend this, but I mean, it's not too serious of an attack. Oh wow, he should be able to snipe the gas from here. That would be huge.
You can snipe the CC from here.
Oh,
yeah, once the carriers get +3, they do so much damage.
Oh, sniped.
Oh my gosh, that command center dropped so quickly.
That's +3 carriers for you.
Yeah, no, and no more minerals for Mr. Koget. So this is, I think this is GG.
Yeah, as I said, he just lost his timing, and double upgrades against carriers are not really something that's optional. You get the double upgrades or you lose, and that's
Well, really,
the thing. It's the carriers just so much damage against Goliaths.
you have to congrats Dewalt for staying in this game and fighting and macro.
I don't know, guys. He's got 75 SCVs. He's got the same supplies as Dewalt.
But look at minerals. It's 3k against 600.
No gas though. You know, I don't think.
If we lose his army, he will tire him up, like sniping units, tank.
I don't know about this attack though. I wish he was being more defensive because he's.
I think the carriers just wear you off, because if I start defending, 9 carriers come, snipe my CC, and they fly away, and now you're on your back foot. I don't know, GG now.
Yeah.
Incredible game. Congrats to Dewalt, and it's a pity for Koget, because I thought that he was going to win.
Yeah, he's let Dewalt get the Dewalt's final unit comp, where he's got the Dragoons and the Storm as well as the carriers. I think Dewalt still doesn't have any upgrades on his ground army, but it's fine.
Yeah.
We'll just do enough damage anyway.
That's what I was gonna say. The one saving grace I feel like is no upgrades on Koget's ground army. You know, the ground versus ground trades don't go very well, but he's just got so many carriers. Like really, Koget just needs to be on anti-carrier, you know, production.
Well, that's the thing. You can't go pure Goliath, because if you go pure Goliath, you then start running into Storms and Dragoons. The ground army exists just to make the Goliaths have to work hard. I don't think Dewalt knows about that expansion at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't think he does either, but I think he's about to find out about it There's not much
Well.
he can really do.
Yeah, now he sees it and right click. And
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's the Protoss delete button.
it's like a nuke, but without the red dot.
What do you think of a cloak wraith switch here? Just try to catch him off guard.
Yeah, there's
No
some
gap.
areas that it's really hard to engage with carriers, right? So how do you exploit?
You exploit that by just going straight into their base and killing all their buildings.
Right.
Like they can dance around carriers at the bottom of the map all they want, but if you're in their base killing their buildings, it doesn't really matter. Which is what Koget was trying to do. His build was right. It's if Dewalt wants to dance with carriers at 3 o'clock, the way he did at this game, where he like his carriers took no damage, they carried the glass forever, then like you can let him do that, but you're killing him with the mass tanks in his base. That's why you timing push carriers.
I see. Okay. Yep, this mineral only above Koget's natural is now going to fall down to a single mining base at this point. Yeah, it seems
Although so is
Dewalt's
Dewalt.
done it.
Dewalt's also on one mining base.
Yeah, that base is pretty close to his carriers, though. I don't feel like it's going to, that Koget can really do too much about it at the moment.
These zealots do nothing.
There's so many interceptors, they kind of blind your vision, don't they?
Yeah.
No idea what the hell's going on under.
Under that many carriers, yeah, absolutely. It does make it really difficult.
If Koget can get the middle only at 6 o'clock, we might have ourselves a game, but I don't think he's going to.
Some of these
I don't
carriers have like thousands of kills. it
But
seems
no
like.
more gas. He has no more gas. He has 100 gas. He needs gas to make tanks and Goliath.
You are not wrong.
You cannot kill carriers with vultures or marines.
Yep,
Dewalt has
slowly-
300 minerals, guys.
Yep.
He's
Battle of
easily
attrition.
got that base secured. Yeah.
But he has one base.
I don't think he has enough Goliaths to kill that many carriers right now. Is really the
Yeah,
problem.
and he has no gas.
Yeah. He's got
Like 50 gas.
SCV is going to go deny the Protoss expansion at 11, maybe.
That'd be pretty funny.
Okay, carriers are going to the 6 o'clock base. I think that Dewalt knows that he needs to deny this. Or at least that the game's going to be a lot harder if he fails to deny this.
He had to snipe the 7 o'clock CC again.
The 7 o'clock's basically mined out at this point. There's not much left to do there.
Well, now it's all about the gas that is remaining. So the wall throw the 10 o'clock it is.
Yep, presses his Protoss delete button. CC deleted.
Okay, now they did
Actually,
the other.
I mean,
CC
he's making
deleted.
another round of Goliaths here.
Okay, no income.
Yeah, if he kills this base off, Dewalt has no income. This is insane. This is a pretty crazy game.
Koget's really good, but
He's-
like he has made this so much harder for himself than it had to be.
He's got 46 SCVs and command centers can float, right? So technically he can take his old ones, existing ones, and
Looks like
Grab
that's
the
what he's
dice.
doing. He's
Yeah,
floating
but-
to the top side expo.
So
Yeah,
fun
but
fact,
no more.
Dewalt can win this with a DT. Look at Koget's command centers.
Oh, you're right.
Like Dewalt can just pick off the last command center as carries, then just build a DT.
He's got to have an idea about it, though.
Oh, a lot of High Templars.
Yeah, a lot of High Templar. Ugh, it's still a huge force by
Oh,
Dewalt.
another Nexus.
Ah, I see. Yeah, so
So-
Dewalt's just fine. He can hold that new base very easily. Doesn't have any probes. It would be tough to rebuild the probe count from here, but he's fine.
25 probes for one base is okay.
Looks like Koget's gonna move in with a pretty big timing here. He does have the supply lead. Does have that +2 armor plating finally as well, so I expect the trade to go a little better here for him than maybe the past ones. Ooh. Getting some good harass with vultures on that mineral line as well.
Yeah, this is one of the advantages of like super late game, gas-starved TVP, is that all your opponent can do is build zealots, and all you can do is build vultures, and you want to take that situation every day. Oh, losing 3 tanks when you have no gas, that is really painful.
That is very painful.
You cannot lose anything at this point.
Yeah,
Every unit counts.
absolutely every unit counts. Looks like
Even
Dewalt's moving in.
interceptors.
He's gonna look to get some big storms here. One storm goes down. Ooh,
Whoa.
Yeah, this is very punishing. There's no ground army though. If you look at the Goliaths at this point, the dance between the Goliaths and Dragoons isn't happening anymore because there's no Dragoons. The Goliaths can now just start bullying the carriers.
all those Goliaths are so weak at this point, though. I feel like Koget's gonna have a very difficult time pushing into those carriers.
We're about to see vultures start wrecking everywhere else because, as I said, all Koget can do is build vultures. But vultures for 75 minerals, there's no way you can't get 75 minerals of value out of them. It's just going to be a Dewalt's building zealots because he has to, because he's only got minerals. What else can he build? But zealots are terrible. Vultures are really good.
Yeah, they definitely
Yeah,
are.
but how do you kill those? He had to build vultures to kill the expansion, to kill the bros, to kill the economy. But even if you kill the economy, how you kill the carriers? Without gas, without being able to replenish your Goliath count.
Yeah, the issue is he's lifted up every CC he owns, which means that at this point he can't even get the depleted gas. He
Even
doesn't have any
if he
depleted gas
kills
left.
the Goliaths, it's over because he cannot replenish the count. So
Yeah, it looks like he will kill off the final remaining Goliaths that are retreating into his main now. Yeah,
and
this
the Dewalt is mining to have his interceptors back, basically. Okay, game over.
Yeah. Game
GG.
over.
Very well played.
You're watching the best of the best tour. That was a 35-minute game between Koget and Dewalt.
And we can say these are the best of the best. Really well played by both of them. Really great players.
I
Yeah,
was
really
surprised
well
by Dewalt's build because Dewalt's build did have a hole in it. It didn't make it. I mean, Koget did have the ability to kill him. There's a reason that people don't just go straight carriers. They go arbiters then carriers, or they go sliced on then carriers. If you go straight carriers, you are asking to get timing pushed. And Koget, and we saw he had this giant tank Goliath force that just pushed the Dragoons back, killed most of the Dragoons, and then crossed the map, and Dewalt couldn't stop it. The game turned when Koget wasted a minute of time, and then took this really weird fight at like 3 o'clock next to minute only, where Dewalt was able to really abuse that cliff. He was able to kite the Goliaths perfectly, so the Goliaths were just standing around shooting at interceptors, unable to get on the carriers. But there was no reason for Koget to be taking that fight. Because if Koget just goes straight for the natural in the main, then Dewalt can't do the same thing with the terrain there. He has to just take a straight up fight, and he would lose it.
I think you're very right. Yeah.
The sign is wrong. It's 2-0 for the Dewalt. I just want to say that. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no problem.
I definitely agree with you, Kwark. He was only able to take advantage of that high ground cliff area, and if he didn't have that and had to, was forced to take a fight against all those Goliaths, more in the center of the map or right outside his natural, it might not have gone so favorably. But still, very, very well played by both players. That was a very close game.
Yeah, I mean, Dewalt's execution was incredibly good. As much as I disagree with the choice of strategy, he made those carriers get the most possible value they could have gotten.
I think it was his only way back into the game. From there, he just ended up finding it.
I think Koget is sad too, because I think he knows he was going to win that game. So
Yeah, I think +0 armor against carriers. I mean, he's got to know that you can't. As I said, it's a 60% damage bonus. 6-0. It turns 8 carriers into like 12 carriers. It's ridiculous.
yeah, I didn't, to be honest, I didn't know about the numbers, but now after this, I think I learned, and I will definitely upgrade my armor every time as well.
Game 3 on Eclipse. This map is made by the Korean map maker Latius, who also made Neo Sylphid.
Good maps.
He's got a new map in ASL called Ascension, which was recently played on by Korean pro gamers. If you watch Bess or Flash's recent VOD, they were testing out ASL maps.
I have not seen it yet, but I'll definitely have to look out for it. Ascension, okay.
So I would not be surprised if we saw another very standard game here. They looked like Dewalt's going straight for the gas steal, so he's going to prove me wrong. That's I mean, gas steal is standard on Eclipse, never mind. It's just... Dewalt's such a standard player that I would expect nothing odd from him, but I mean, everyone gas steals on Eclipse.
Yeah, why not? You know, the gas, especially if you spawn top right and your opponent, the Terran, is bottom left, like, that gas is just so much closer to that ramp. You might as well.
So, I feel that maybe Koget can win on this map.
Koget can absolutely take games from Dewalt. He's on that level where he can definitely beat Dewalt. I feel like there have been some mistakes in these games that are, let's say, uncharacteristic. But yeah, Koget plays a standard clean game. Then yeah, I mean, Terran is really difficult to beat as Protoss. It's hard because they just get tank upgrades and kill you.
Yeah, Terran more so than I'd say Protoss or Zerg is kind of allowed to play a little more static, a little, you know, a little more defensive. You don't have to really worry about that finite unit control with like much harass early, you know, with the exception of like vultures. But in this matchup specifically, like, you know, it takes Terran a little bit of time to get online, and really, you know, just you don't have to play a very heavy harass style to still play at a pretty, you know, high level of execution. Wow, Koget's opting to kill off this gas with good 4 SCVs here. This is kind of going to be a key point where Dewalt could try to steal that gas again, but actually Koget doing a perfect job denying it.
Yeah, one thing to note there is the SCV above the refinery, so that gets you a quicker build on the refinery, which prevents a second gas steal. If you have your SCVs below the refinery or below the Vespene gas geyser, it takes slightly longer and it lets you get your gas to be stolen.
I think I've heard that before. They kind of have like a pause for a second and glitch out before they actually start producing the refinery. So, wow, that's really good to know, though. We have a Nexus before core. Wow, Dewalt feels I don't know, just like he's in a pretty good position here, getting to go for, I think he would say, a little bit more of a risky start to this, you know, going Nexus before core. No?
This is pretty common on Eclipse after a gas steal, just because all your opponent can do is make Marines. So unless they're willing to commit to like a Marine SCV timing attack, you can just hold it with 2 Zealots. It's and also you know that your opponent has the banking all these extra minerals because they can't take a gas, so you know they're going to go quick CC. So you have to match it. It always creates this situation here where the Terran takes a few SCVs off mining to kill the assimilator, but is always going to go CC. So the Protoss normally will do the exact thing Dewalt's done, just Zealot Nexus Zealot.
Got it. That makes a lot more sense. Thanks for the insight. We have a couple Zealots just kind of hanging out outside Koget's base. I'm sure he's just trying to look for SCV scouts. One SCV will sneak across the map here for Koget to scout Dewalt's natural. I don't think there's much of a reaction you can really make to this, right? You're just like, oh well, Protoss got away with the gas steal into a pretty quick Nexus. Like, I might slightly be behind, but at least I know what my opponent's doing.
It's always good to confirm, just to make sure that, I mean, in this case it's a Citadel, which he hasn't confirmed. That is huge.
You're right.
Yeah, he messed it up. It's because the Zealots. I wonder if Dewalt did that on purpose. He says, okay, I'm going for this this quick DT drop rush. I'm going to throw in some Zealots as the SCV hits my base, then I'm going to kill the SCV with probes.
Wow. That's,
Like, I don't think
very
Koget
meta.
loses to this build. This is no Dragoon range, DT drop rush. I think if Koget actually scouts it, he's fine. He's 100% fine. But those two Zealots, they took one for the team there.
That's so smart. It just timed it just right to deny that SCV scout on the Citadel. Wow. Huh. It's pretty cool insight. I'm sure, you know, Koget's got to be feeling great right now. Just got a few zealots for free. No big deal. Starting his armory, but no eBay. Oh, he does have an academy in the main. And he's producing both scanners. Huh. I wonder if he ends up scouting it or not with the scan.
Yeah, this is a very standard opening because you need the armory anyway for your +1. And eBay is expensive, so if you can get away with scans, you will. Question is, where does that scan land? Okay, he's seen it.
He does it.
Oh,
right?
does it miss the sit? Oh, never mind.
It misses it. Yeah. He
Oh,
does not
that archives placement. And the archives and Citadel are as far away from each other as they could be.
Wow. Such a
That's
good
really
play.
cool.
That is really cool. Just the outskirts of your base. I mean, why would you scan there? I mean, he barely missed that Citadel, too. This looks so standard from his point of view.
Yeah, what he's missing is Dragoon range. And if he ever sees a Dragoon fire, he will know that. But he's had no cause to see a Dragoon fire yet.
And Dewalt actually holding his Dragoons back, probably for that same reason.
Yeah, like whenever you see a Dragoon have less range than it should have, you're like, wait a second, hold up. Where are the DTs?
Okay. I mean, that's a very expensive upgrade. 150 for Dragoon range, that makes sense. Like, you really can't allow that to hold back your quick archives. I mean, he's got a couple Goliaths sitting in the main. They're in a pretty good position. Both scanners just now reaching 50 energy, so I feel like he can defend this if he reacts properly.
Yeah, it's the shuttle that's going to make this hard because the shuttle allows the DTs to escape from the scan. You scan the DTs, then they jump into the shuttle and they run away. But he did an okay job at denying the shuttle. This shuttle's quite low. If he can finish it off, then it's going to be easy.
And he has one more scan, so he's got to make sure to kill off this DT in the main, but if he does, that's, he's held. Oh!
Yeah, running the DTs in opposite directions. I like that.
I didn't see the other DT. Oh, there's a second shuttle coming with more
GG.
DT.
GG.
Oh my god.
So sad.
So sad. No scans.
Hello,
both at
darkness,
41.
my old friend.
He's still got that DT inside the main.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
he really just needs to split these up, like
Yeah.
you're saying. Keep one in the shuttle.
unlucky Koget. He needed an engineering bay.
He might lose this armory as well before +1 completes. Yeah, he's got no more scans. I mean, Dewalt's just going to come right back here with this shuttle, drop the DTs, and actually opting to go for the main. Whoa!
He will
I
have a
thought he almost
two-base
lost it.
timing.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter about the DTs at this point. The damage is done.
Yeah.
No.
He got the
Okay.
SCV in though. That's the worst part. Is that the SCV made it into the space and then died to 2 probes.
Okay, he has a +1, so that's something, but I think the Dewalt is massing gateways right now, expecting the 2 base all in.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think
Oh.
he just smells blood at this point. Oof. Wow, that DT is still just being controlled phenomenally, picking off each of those mines as they get set down.
Mind drag? No.
I think he was going for it. Yeah, that's kind
If
of
it-
smart.
So what can we do from this point on, being the Terran player, because it's a very hard spot.
You get your upgrades, you sit on 2 bases, you eventually take a 3rd base, and you wait for Protoss to die. Because Protoss can still throw. Siege tank pure
Yeah.
upgrades are that good.
And you expect for Russia to have a power meltdown and internet going off, but because it's pretty, I want to say impossible to win this game.
Against the
It-
Wolves.
It happened
certainly
once.
difficult,
I
yeah.
saw the Netflix show.
Oh, and here comes the storm drop.
High
Okay,
tempo.
so quickly.
Yeah.
One
Oh
SCV
my
is
gosh.
less than that storm drop deserved. That
Yeah.
storm drop deserved so much more than that.
I think that was just phenomenal pulling by Koget. It's so difficult to have that mindset and be able to pull those SCVs that quickly, but wow.
Yeah,
good
well,
dodge.
I know Koget has his F2, F3 hotkeys binded, so
Yeah.
he's a really fast player. So
Okay, now he has.
I'm not surprised of that reaction. He's really, really, really good.
Okay, he's got his 2-1 coming. He's got a third CC coming. If Dewalt does a really bad attack, Koget can win, but it would have to be a really bad attack.
Yeah, agreed. And, I mean, Dewalt's not known for his bad attacks. Looks like he's going to be scouting into the third here. But I agree. Koget should know he has no reason to be on the map at the moment. He's really got to hope Dewalt makes some mistakes. Ooh, big storm coming down
Huge
inside
mind
the
drag.
main.
Holy shit. So Dewalt did a 2 high tempo drop, and they both died to a mine. Then the Zealot jumped out, dragged a second mine, and killed like 10 SCVs.
Figures. Big storm drop in the main at the same time, getting 12 SCVs, and Koget
GG.
forced to GG.
That's
Yeah.
the luck of the mines, this Terran. Sometimes the mines are your friends, sometimes they're not your friends.
Yep. Sometimes they're definitely not. Can be used against you, but really well played once again there by Dewalt. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that scan. If that scan was, like an inch further up, he might have scouted that Citadel, reacted a little differently. But or even when the SCV ran inside the main, like you were saying, and Dewalt intelligently kind of sacrificing the 3 zealots to be like, "Hey, look over here." It was really great play by him.
Well, it's the small mechanical things, like the Citadel was placed above the gas, the Robo was placed next to the gateways, the Archives were placed as far left as possible. There was no scan that would have seen any 2 of them. Like, that's... Who does that? Like, only Dewalt, I think, is the person who's thinking on that level.
Yep. Couldn't agree more.
Like, I know that I don't think on that level. I'm going to start trying to think on that level, but it's... I just make my tech buildings in a nice, neat line because I feel like lines are a good way to go. I like them, but
Yeah.
and maybe I need to start throwing them all over the place.
Yeah. The pinnacle of my building placement as Protoss is I try not to trap my entire army in the center of my base. Like, I'm so bad about getting Dragoons stuck in between gateways and pylons, and I'm lucky if 20% of my army makes it out onto the map.
Game 4 on Dominio Azul by Last Curse and Freakling.
Demonia
Yeah.
Azul.
Dewalt
Blue Demon.
on the bottom left. And we
Yep.
got Koget on top.
Yeah, this should be a pretty interesting one for them. I like Demonio Azul. I think the kind of not having a ramp leading from your main to your natural makes things a little interesting here. It'll be just kind of different to see how Koget chooses to play this out as well, because in my opinion, I think it's a little difficult for Terran to really secure a third base here. It just seems a little further away from the natural than maybe a lot of the other popular maps at the moment. So interested to see how he adjusts.
Yeah, I think this is the 2-base timing map. As a Protoss, I played a number of games on this map against Terra and Dandy earlier in the week, and you can very easily just do a standard Dragoon observer opening and transition into a Bulldog. And if the Terran tries to take a quick third base, you just they're out on the map with siege tanks. You just kill them.
Ah, I see. Okay. So, kind of by doing that more bulldog, like the Bulldog style with the shuttle and zealots, you're kind of just able to catch any of those 2-base timings in the map and kind of bully them around.
No, sorry. It allows you to really punish any attempt to take a quick third without actually expending anything other than what you'd normally do, because you have gateways and robo by default anyway. So for the small price of 600 minerals, you can, like, if you catch them going for a quick third, you spend 600 minerals and you just kill it. Which means that I think that it's unlikely that Koget will attempt a quick third, and if he does, I don't think it's going to work.
Okay.
There's no good place to put tanks on the map that can protect both the natural and a third base. You're always going to get punished hard. So anyway, about this game. So Dewalt's doing a gateway at natural into late gas. So it's going to be 2 zealots. In fact, so it's going to be 3 zealot then Dragoon. This is not good against what Koget's done. This is perfect against gasless, because you can punish it really heavily. There's no vulture coming. But Koget should be fine here.
Yeah, he's got that nice wall with his barracks, supply depot, and factory to pop Marines in and out with, kind of defend against these early zealots. But, it'll be interesting what target Dewalt chooses to, attack here first.
Now, the Marines jumping out at the bottom is going to be not ideal, but I feel like Koget should be fine anyway.
Oh, did that Marine get caught? Wow.
Yeah,
really
that
great
probe just
control there.
hooked it on its laser, just as the last second. Oh, but the Marine runs away. Koget's mic is really good.
It's really good. I thought he was caught off guard there, but absolutely not. He has not lost anything yet. As I say that, first Marine and SCV drop. Second Zealot.
You
runs in
jinxed
the
it.
lane here. I know, I jinxed it. That was my bad. My bad, Koget. I didn't mean to.
Well, the thing about the opening that Koget's done, though, is you get the Vulture out quickly. There is 3 Zealots into Dragoon, and you can counter that with standard factory timing, 1 Vulture, then you go add-on and tank, and you'll have the tank in time for the Dragoon. And also the Vulture is going to clean up the Zealots. Like, 1 Vulture can kill infinite slow Zealots.
Yeah, as long as it's controlled properly. The last remaining Zealot slips off to the left. I'm sure he's going to try to use that to scout a expo timing or something. Meanwhile, first Dragoon walking towards Koget's natural here. He's probably going to harass this SCV and Marines, trying to hold the natural. Bunker is so close to completing. Wow, just barely gets the bunker up in time. We'll be able to pick off that Vulture, no problem. And actually, that last remaining Dragoon only down to 48 HP. I will poke it down here with that Vulture, but it's probably going to be forced to back up here pretty quickly.
Yeah, and Koget can just go CC here.
Ooh, getting 2 of those Marines. And the Vulture as well. This was not the trade Koget was looking for.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he was on the map. That was a bit sloppy.
Yep, either way, looks like the game's going to kind of even out for now. Dewalt sitting with 3 Dragoons outside Koget's natural. Meanwhile, Koget's starting his second command center for the time being. And once again, it looks like a robo going down inside Dewalt's main, so be interesting to see if that's just straight observer or if he's going to opt for another Reaver opening here.
This is really unfortunate Koget lost those Marines. These Dragoons should not ever be able to do this. There's only 1 Marine in the bunker.
So you can kind of just bully him. Wow, yeah, I was very surprised by that. I was able to push in there very quickly.
There was no reason for those Marines to die as well. He had 3 Marines, 2 of which were low health. And he was out playing with Dragoons on the map. I mean, just don't do that. Don't touch the Dragoons. They're mean. They're going to shoot at you. Just stay in the bunker where it's safe.
Yeah, it was kind of I think he just saw that he got that 1 Dragoon down to, slightly low HP. Maybe he was trying to dart out, take a quick win early, or at least an advantage early, but it didn't end up paying off against Dewalt. Yeah. You're right, you probably should have just kept him in the bunker and said, alright, we're sitting right here. We're going to hold this expo.
Is Dewalt gonna 5-0 Koget?
It
It
looks
seems
that way.
so.
Yeah, it's tough to come back from an 0-4, I think.
So I really liked the Dewalt just jumping on that tank. Because normally when there's a bunker there, you give it some respect. But Dewalt identified that there weren't Marines in that bunker. The racks had been floating from the main to the natural. There were only 3 Marines to begin with, and he killed 2 of them. He just goes, wait a second, you have a bunker, but you don't actually have any... There's no Marines in it, I can just kill this. He just leaps on it.
Yeah, it was pretty smart for him to be thinking at that level, you know. I ended up grabbing those couple Marines. I should, you know, that makes a little opening here for maybe to dive on this first tank, Koget, and yeah, ended up paying off.
So, the last map, the Spore map, on the bottom right we have our Terran player, Koget, and on the top left we have our Magenta Protoss player, the one and only IRK Dewalt.
What?
What?
The, the one and only.
Pato is in IRK, in case you're wondering.
Yeah. Yay.
I don't think we noticed. Like, yeah. Well, Pato, what do you think of Diaz Array for PvT here for your buddy Dewalt? Is this a map that you know he's been playing at all?
Yeah, Dewalt plays pretty much every league, so
Okay,
he has experience in every map, so
We've set him up
This
against Ample on this map. It's part of
Yeah.
our regular Showman series. Yeah, the VODs are up.
Oh, awesome.
yeah,
Let's check that
Ample
out.
took that game like 3-0, right? If I can recall correctly.
It was a tough matchup, yeah. But we just sort of set up show matches on the newer maps to familiarize all our players with them.
Okay, okay.
I think it helps that Ringing Bloom is in the ladder pool, because that's a pocket expansion map.
Well, yeah. But I dislike Ring and Bloom for TVP. I have that map vetoed, so I don't know how this is going. Oh, 12 Nexus, 12 CC.
Yeah, 13 CC against a Zealot attack. So this is going to be advantageous for Dewalt. I like this opening a lot because it's non-committal. He can still take a quick Nexus behind it. But it leaves it open to punish the back third. However, you can wall this. Coast is
You
gonna
can
pull
wall.
them out. Yeah.
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 So I mean, I like it conceptually, but I don't think it's going to get anything done.
Yeah. I'd
But
kinda agree.
yeah.
Also, this could just be a safety Zealot. He could be thinking, okay, well, because it's so likely that I'm going to go 13 next, Koget could justifiably go BBS here.
So this is interesting.
Like, if I was Terran and I had to play Dewalt for like a $15 show match game, I would definitely go BBS. Even if it wasn't this map, but definitely on this map. So the safety Zealot does make a lot of sense.
Can you build in the middle, like high ground area on this map?
I'm not sure.
No, I would just do it at like 9 o'clock. I'd say, okay, there's a like 70 or 60%, 66% chance I'm going to be close, and if you're top by, I just leave the game. Holy shit! He
Oh
just
my
Zealot jump.
gosh! He just jumped the
Dewalt's
Zealot
just
over the
next
middle.
level.
He really is. This is hilarious. Wow, I
Not
did
even any Marines yet. The Zealot's in his face before the first Marine.
This is 500 IQ play.
It really
It's really is. I have
Uh,
never seen this done before. I know the show matches we've
Yeah,
had on this map.
give this man a cup, a medal or something.
Well, now I know about this. I'm thinking about the possibilities. You could do this with DTs later too. Just
Oh,
do like
yeah.
a gateway at 6 o'clock and just proxy the DT and then jump it across.
I don't know, the little like UMS micro
Oh.
maps I've done, I don't think it's just as easy as deciding to jump a Zealot over. Like that's, oh man, it's kind of tough to do. You got to really get the positioning right. He's gonna jump
Koget
another
checking
Zealot
for a
over
gateway.
here.
He's like, wait a second. What? So where did that Zealot come from?
He's the
Yeah, so
pro
now
jamming
he's
it.
wondering.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to jump this next one over, see if he can get it again. No,
What?
not that time. I'm telling you, it's really tough to do. Oh, he makes
What?
it look easy though. Makes it look easy. I mean, he should be able to harass this natural.
He's gonna see the star pot.
I'm
He's-
back.
You
Yep.
missed the most amazing thing I've seen.
I think he was saying the Zealot is back.
Yeah.
Oh,
You,
sorry, I got you. I got you wrong.
No,
And,
I wouldn't miss this for the world.
The
That was
Zealot
great.
being just like a Terminator, it just doesn't die. It just walks around getting the scout as well. So he sees the star pot.
Yeah, so
That is some high value 200 minerals. He got like 2 STVs, 2 Marines, and also got the scout on the star pot.
and Koget
Subscribe,
sending a Marine
guys.
to that
Get
back.
these replays.
Yeah, Koget's still looking for that probe or whatever's jumping the Zealots over. That's so funny to me. Meanwhile, Dewalt getting his 3rd Nexus feels very safe. He really just needs to defend against whatever this early drop is. But yeah, he's got to feel like he's in a good spot.
Yeah, this is
He's
absolutely
wondering.
correct here for Dewalt. He's identified it's going to be a dropship play. So he goes, okay, yeah, there's not going to be that many units. I can take a quick Nexus, defend him with the units I have. I just need to make sure my building placement and my observer placement is good. Oh, and he's just going to build a cannon. That's even smarter.
those Zealots have blink to jump.
Look at that building wall as well. Like this is what you do when your opponent is going to do vulture drops. You just you make your base as difficult as possible for them to traverse.
Yeah, almost like wall off your mineral lines.
Well, these mains are really big, so it's kind of difficult to have a Sim City covering everything.
Yeah, that's
It
very fair.
It helps you just control the vulture flow. It's in this situation, if the vultures get dropped at the bottom of his base, they have to go all the way to the right and up, and then back to the left again to get to the mineral line. So one thing to note is mining the very low crystal of the of that mineral wall from the back, and he started mining it early, because you want that pathing to be freed up. So that one crystal there, you start mining that one slightly earlier, and you just distance mine it just to get it low, so you can destroy the patch and get your mobility back.
That's cute. I hadn't noticed that until you mentioned it, but yeah, that would make sense. Just probably makes it a lot easier to defend these bases as well as any kind of irregular rallies that might come from your main.
Looks like Koget's not doing the drop. I think this is smart, because it's if you get your early starpot scene, then it's not really worth loading expensive units into a dropship and flying them into the cannons. Like you go, okay, yeah,
Certain death. Yeah.
like, you've made the cannons. That's all the damage I'm getting. If I give the cannons something to justify their existence, then that negates the damage.
Makes sense. I like that play. Is there no armory?
There's an army. +1 is almost finished. It's at the natural.
Oh shoot, I did not see it in the corner there. Okay, I was confused for a second, but I guess that makes sense. He's got a couple Goliaths already.
And that's a silent facility. Okay, so this is going to be a 2-1. So I was wondering if Koget was going to go. Oh, look at that building placement. This is what I was talking about. Look at that. It's just the vultures are so worthless.
Yeah, not even a single probe falling for Dewalt. Just beautiful building placement.
Yeah, you know how I said that I've never seen vultures like not get value? That was the first time. Like, that's the first time a vulture hasn't done more than 75 minutes worth of damage.
I'm saving this replay. I swear it happened. Like, yeah, very.
So,
just very high level.
Koget's just going for a hard 2-1 push timing. This is hard 2-1 free base timing. So this is Dewalt's can build here is perfect. He's gone for a Arbiter rush, but it's not like the rushiest Arbiter rush. It's the Arbiter rush that's going to be timed at the same time as he needs the Arbiters. It's not going to be too early. He's not like sacrificing the economy to rush them out, but he's also not going to miss it. He's not going to have the Terran push before they're ready. This third gas that he's taking right now, and also the Stargate Archives is timed exactly around Koget's 2-1.
I see. So in that case, they'll have like pretty equivalent upgrades then, with the archives coming in.
So the the Terran's going to have the better upgrades. It's all about the stasis timing. You need to have stasis to hold a 2-1, unless it's like a really weird game where you go like mass zealots and get a huge flank. So what Dewalt's trying to do here is making sure that he's getting his stasis timing is built around Koget's 2-1 push timing. He doesn't want to get it too early because then he can't do anything and he's sacrificed economy. He doesn't want to go too much in economy and get it too late because then he loses the game. So he's getting his arbiter timing at the timing where by the time Koget's ready to push, his arbiters will be done.
Got it. Okay.
I
Dewalt
don't
did have an
think that-
obs. Go for it.
I don't think that doing a 2-1 push with cross math position is very wise.
Yeah, I
don't
was
know.
kind of
Yeah.
thinking the same thing. I think
Well-
cross map is going to play at a disadvantage to him.
Koget's other option is that he can adapt this into a 3-2 and take 6 o'clock. So the 6 o'clock base is very, very difficult to attack. There's like a very narrow pillar going from the middle of the map down to 6 o'clock that you can put tanks on, and they can't be attacked from any angle. You put them on there, and all you can do is like walk Zealot single file at them. So Koget does always have that option, but I feel like if he waits that long with Dewalt on 4 base 3 gas, the vehicles are going to start.
Well, I think you have to wait and macro. Like cross position more if you invest in a dropship play, you have to wait, drop a 4th CC, wait until you hit 3-2 timing and just try to outplay him in a straight up game because there is no timing push that will work in between those timings, in my opinion. So, but the downside of all this is that you are very weak against recalls, and late game against a player as Dewalt is really hard. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong saying that 2-1 isn't going to work. I think the 2-1 is not going to work because of the things that Dewalt has done, though. He's closed
well.
the timing.
Yeah, agreed. I feel like every second this game ticks on, and that 3rd gas, followed by a 4th here, not too far along. Like it's just he's inevitably getting further and further behind. You know, this 3rd base is a mineral only. You know, Koget's not really going to be able to attain any extra gas from it, and it's cross map. There's just a lot of factors that play against him here.
One thing I do really want to see is more Stargates from Dewalt, because one Stargate will not get enough arbiters to beat a max Terran army.
Doesn't look like it's going to be
Maybe.
a max Terran army. It looks like he's finally starting to push out onto the map a little bit.
Yeah, it's just like the that probe rally hasn't
Yeah.
remained out gone the wrong way. But it's as the fights get bigger, you need to start adding more stasis. You can't. He's adding in some side storm, which is okay, but it's like he's got at this point 4 gas. He can afford a 2nd Stargate.
Yeah, well, maybe he wants to switch into full shuttle, high Templar play. I don't know. That will be my guess. Oh,
Engagement
bad
here.
move.
Lost a couple Dragoons for it. Not too much though. Is there any chance that we just see like a quick recall from Dewalt?
He doesn't have it yet. He's
Okay.
just finished stasis. He hasn't started the recall.
Got
But
it.
you don't really want to recall this. So he's got exactly 1 stasis, and that's all you really have time for on this push. This is the 2-1 timing I was talking about, where the Protoss has to get an arbiter out to hold it.
Does have that arbiter. He has enough for the first stasis here. Stasis
There.
goes down.
Really good for tanks.
Yeah, Koget's just out of position.
His vultures are
Yeah,
behind
no.
his tanks.
Yeah, storms and it's over.
Yeah, like you're saying, I think the vultures being behind the tanks didn't quite add the buffer he really needed to survive this timing. Yeah, Dewalt just playing exceptional though.
GG.
GG.
5-0 for Dewalt. Over
Yeah.
one of the best Terrans outside of Korea. Top 3, top 4?
Top
Easily.
3.
Yeah.
Wow.
Top 3, no doubt. He's really good. He's
Yeah.
like playing like 2400 MMR. He's insanely good.
Yeah, for me, my top 5 Terrans are in no particular order: Koget, Terra, Dandy, SPX, and Medino.
Yeah. I like body as well. Yeah, I agree.
Yep, agreed. I mean, Koget's absolutely top 3 foreign scene. But Dewalt really just very dominant performance. Like, you know, showing he's not just a name. He's not overhyped. He's here to stay.
And I think that was the first game that I don't think Koget did anything especially wrong. He his build was sound. He executed it well. He went for the quick star port, but after Dewalt scouted it, he bailed on the dropship and just went for a quick 2-1. It was all very solid play, and he just got run over.
I mean, I like the cute zealot hop. You know, really using the map to his advantage by Dewalt as well, showing, you know, he's really studied the map and has some very solid builds for it. Yeah, just very well played by both players.
I know everybody's tired. It's been a long day. BSL had some action-packed games, but here we are. Bonyth versus Dandy. It's so fresh that it was played right after the BSL games, and I have to prepare the replays. Just need a few minutes, but we'll get into that. Please, whatever you do, grab a drink, coffee, beer, whatever you need to get some energy. This is one of the hypest matches I think we have. I know I say that every week. I'm excited to watch all these players play. But Bonyth versus Dandy, repeat of Russian Cyber Games 2020 semifinals. 5 whole games.
Man, 5 whole games.
Shout out to all the Peru fans out there for joining us. Welcome. We had Terror play earlier.
Yeah, Terror and Dandy in the same day. Like, you can bet Peru's showing up for sure. Yeah.
Well, Dandy's a god in Peru, so he has a very, very big fan base.
So Europe kind of dominates the scene from an outsider like me who's new to the scene. I just see so many good European players. But Koget seems to be one of the few really good Terran players. Like top 3-ish. Peru has the top 2, right? Terror and Dandy?
Yeah. Yeah, Terror and Dandy, we no doubt top tier Terran players.
They're producing
But
the Terrans. It's not North America, it's not
back in the days,
Europe.
I think the best Terrans were in Russia. Or there was a guy in the United States, Sem, back in the day that was really good as well, and Frost. And yes, United States had very good Terrans, but
Israel.
Russia had Israel, that's right.
Yeah.
But you have players like Android, Abdocate, Jan. Jan was from Ukraine. That were Brad. Okay, I don't know. Russia had really. I think all players from Russia were Terran back in early 2000s.
Yeah, I remember you'd watch WCG and just see the same like 3 Russian Terrans over and over every year.
Yeah, they played TBT all day. They were magnificent.
Yeah, they
But,
absolutely
yeah.
were.
Yeah, I cannot recall any Terrans, top Terrans country back in the day. But well, now Peru has 2 that are Dandy and Terror. And really nice guys. I really like them both.
They don't seem really nice in the game. Just destroying their opponents to pieces.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, it's work. Nothing personal.
Yeah, definitely nothing nice about their gameplay, man. They just go for the throat. They're just killers, man. They're incredibly talented at this game.
Yeah, of course. So... Okay, so I want to say un saludo para toda la gente de Latinoamérica
Hell yeah.
que está mirando, a toda la gente de Perú, gracias por
Do it, Pato.
gracias por estar con nosotros.
That's
Y
why we
bueno,
brought you,
compartan
baby.
el stream. Yeah, that's it. Since I can talk Spanish, why not, right?
Yeah, give a greeting to all the Spanish speakers who tuned in. Dandy and Terra, you have like armies of Spanish speaking
Yeah,
fans,
well,
and I
Dandy,
love that.
Dandy has a Facebook page that is called Dandy's Army. So there are many Peruvians from that channel. So
And you're
saludos. Yeah, sorry. Saludos a todos. Gracias por venir. Gracias bueno, gracias por aguantar. El stream es en inglés, lamentablemente. Así que bueno, cualquier cosa pueden escribir por el chat. Y bueno, gracias nuevamente por la presencia de cada uno.
none of us speak
Sorry,
Spanish,
okay.
so what Pato was doing was just promoting himself, and we have no idea.
Yeah, my OnlyFans page.
Exactly.
No, I know. Dandy has a very nice page where I think it's the most popular Latin American stream is StarCraft, and he has a really good audience right down there. So just greeting everyone and thanking them for tuning in.
Thanks, man. You guys are all gentlemen. I love that you joined me today. Machine, Kwark, Pato.
Yeah, I think Pato, Kwark, and Ox, you're all fine gentlemen yourselves. This has been a pretty fun cast so far today. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Machine. We're just getting ready, folks. I'm getting the replays ready. They're hot, hot, hot. Freshly pre-played. And we'll be starting in a minute.
Yeah, okay.
My
Great
Fleeting Dream,
series.
big shout out to him. He wants me to probably run a short ad. I do apologize, but all the money, probably pennies, is going to be collected and benefit players. Alright, I think.
Alright.
Got a really cool custom-made graphics for you guys. Big shout out to Queen for creating SC player portraits of Bonyth and Dandy. Those are custom-made. That's the one we chose for Bonyth. That's Executor. And we chose Raynar for Dandy. Fucking awesome. She's the best. Big shout out to her. If you're looking for any graphics, do contact our graphic designers. They're the best of the best.
Yeah, Queen really is. Look at that detail on the marine suit. Oh man, it's so cool.
Are we ready, guys?
I think we're ready.
We're ready.
Okay, I'm not ready. Just 1 second.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Vamos que vamos. Vamos que arranca.
Here we go. Alright, spawning bottom right as the Black Terran on Polypoid, we have Soul's Dandy.
As the pink photos to the top left, we have Bonyth. Now, cross positions I think is probably going to favour Dandy here, because with a closer positions you're going to get more value out of Reavers. Cross positions implies a longer game, and that is when so that's when Dandy's going to excel.
Yeah, you kind of mentioned it, but Bonyth really kind of known for his Reaver play. Like, does he really open Reaver the heavy majority of the time, PvT?
Yeah, I mean, with Bonyth's Reaver micro, there's no reason ever not to.
They find a way to make damage and seems to be able to save that shuttle consistently.
Yeah, it's Bonyth plays to his strengths. Bonyth has exceptional Reaver micro and he knows it, so he's always going to make Reavers because why would he ever not?
Makes sense to me.
But cross position is, as I said, going to make them less effective. They're going to give Dandy more time.
I'm so fucking excited about this, guys. I mean, all the matches were great, but this is the main event. Bonyth vs Dandy. I hope I don't mess up. My apologies if I do.
Yeah,
Did you say the F word?
I don't think so.
Thanks to everyone from Peru who's tuning in, and other Latin American speaking countries.
Vamos, Peru.
Yeah, it's Bonyth's non-mirror matchups that I think are going to be the most exciting to see, because that's where you're going to really be able to differentiate between Bonyth and Oya and Dewalt. The head-to-head matches between them are going to say that Bonyth has the best PvP, but we already know that. There's more to being the best Protoss than having really good PvP. You need to win all the matchups, and we can only really measure them against each other by having both of them play against somebody like Dandy and see who comes out on top.
Well, I don't know that cross position is a good thing for Dandy, since it gives a lot of space or air for Bonyth to do any Reaver harass or carrier. So maybe this will be a late game type of thing. I don't know.
Yeah, that is a valid point that the longer rush distances do make a quick carrier more difficult to counter. However, Bonyth hasn't been doing like two-base carrier as much lately. He's been converted to the Arbiter timing, which is correct, because quick two-base carry doesn't actually work. The only time it ever appears to work is when Bonyth does it and he kills you with a Reaver. The build shouldn't exist.
So here comes the first Salot. I think this kind of position is good for Dandy because to handle the Salot harass, but Bonyth micro, it's legendary, so let's see.
No, this is great for Dandy. This is going to do no damage at all, and Bonyth's being forced to just hide some kind of tech. However, Dandy already has the SCV hidden at the bottom left, so the question is the Dragoon going to block the Rapman time?
Yeah, good point. Like pointing out that SCV moving in here, he should hopefully be able to scout into this main, but actually Bonyth positioning a Dragoon just outside the natural here. I think he's going to deny the scout.
No, it needs to be on the ramp.
Well, talking to Bonyth, to Dandy, sorry.
Did he move through that Dragoon with the SCV?
Yes, he didn't see anything. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but Dandy once thought that he doesn't try to get in always. If he doesn't see a Nexus by the minute 4, he just plays safe. So he will not die to any DT harass.
Yeah, that's completely correct. That like he knows it's something. He didn't see the Citadel, but he goes, okay, you're on one gateway, no Nexus. Like this is weird. There's either DT or Robo.
Yeah.
And
so
as you say that, the eBay is going down inside the main. You should be able to build turrets and deal with these early DTs. That bunker getting a little dangerously low. First tank falling, but the cost of 2 Dragoons here from Bonyth. Is that a kind of evenish trade?
That's yes. It's not great for Bonyth. It's fine, but It really depends if Dandy was trying to get some kind of early push timing. If Dandy was trying to get some early push timing, then that has completely ruined it. Otherwise, one tank doesn't really make a huge difference.
So we
Dandy-
see a switch to DT drop, right?
Yeah, I believe you're right. Do you
So
even
maybe
show
he-
this first DT then?
No, but he spotted the turret, so
That's what I'm saying. That you probably wouldn't even show the DT. You just
No,
go hide it somewhere else.
Yeah, there's not much point in showing it. Okay, he's taking a second gas. I was about to say his second gas is late. It is late. The next is going to finish before the gas does, but at least he's taken it because the build he's doing here, he's going to need observers. He's going to need DT. This is going to be very gas heavy. Another thing to note is that his robo time is so late that he's got no information. He's playing completely in the dark here. Dandy could viably have a star bot right now. He could be going like Wraith to counter a Reaver drop into Vulture drop himself. He could have like a quick +1. He could have multiple factories. This is all Bonyth knows is that this started with fast expand. Now normally you want to try and get an observer inside their base by about 6:30. That's not happening this game. He doesn't even have an observatory. There's 0% chance of that happening.
Yeah, he's got the observatory that just completed at the natural, but still no observers in production here. First DT was fended off by the turret and the siege tank. Yeah, it seems like Dandy's just prepared.
Yeah, Bonyth playing completely in the dark. He has to just try and go for like a generic build that will counter everything. But like this expansion he's about to take is actually quite risky. There are builds that could crush this expansion.
Only a second factory just completing for Dandy. I guess pretty standard here. Armory also about to complete it as natural, so he's just kind of plugging along. I wonder if he'll end up trying to go for more of a quicker third here, or if this is a 2-base timing.
He's not going for a quick third. He's going to make himself some vultures.
Okay. Also Goliath.
Yeah.
Production
So
here.
I think it's because of the scans. He just finished double comsat, and he's scanned his opponent.
maybe
he's-
to base.
If he's identified it's only 3 gateways, I think there is an opportunity to punish here, and I think Dandy sees it.
We do have the Robo support bay completed, as well as shuttle speed, first Reaver in production, so Bonyth looking to do a little bit of Reaver harass here, which he's known for, but I think Dandy's reading him perfectly. This machine shop spinning with Goliath range, and he does have a few Goliaths in production. Definitely taking the steps he needs to in order to fend off this early drop timing.
I would love it if he scanned and killed that. Yeah, he comsat, please scan it. I guess he didn't have the energy. So
People
Bonyth now
did,
knows what's up, and he's still taking the Nexus. Bonyth is putting a lot of weight on the shoulders of this Reaver. Like it could be fine, but I wouldn't want to be in this position where my opponent he's going like quick 5-back, a +1 timing push, and Bonyth says, "Okay, I'm going to stay on 3 gateways and take a third base." Like that's a difficult situation to be in.
Well, maybe if he'd thrown a fast third command center, he had the probe ready to throw double Nexus, right? So now he spotted a 2-base timing, so now he's cutting the 4th Nexus, and he will add enough gateways to stop him.
I think you're right. He's also doing constant shuttle and Reaver production. I think he knows, he's kind of sniffed out what Dandy's up to now, and he's trying to build a force to defend it.
Yeah, as I said, it's putting a lot of responsibility on the Reaver, because if Bonyth holds this push, it's going to be because of the Reaver.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't see an opening for that Reaver. Like Dandy looks to just be turreted up perfectly.
Oh, sorry, it's going to be like defensive Reavers. He's going to put them outside Bonyth's base and then force Bonyth to slowly push back the Reavers while
okay.
eating Scarab shots the entire way across the map.
Yeah, I agree. Every 30 seconds, you have one new round of units for Protoss, so I think he will buy enough time to crush the Terran's army.
This is a kind of weird situation because Dandy is exactly where Dandy wants to be. Dandy is doing what he thinks is the counter build to Bonyth. Bonyth has also chosen to be in this position, so one of them has to be wrong.
Well, I always think that in this type of scenarios, Proto has the advantage because They have an observer on your base and they counter what you do. So I think Bonyth should come up in this game. But let's wait and see.
+1 attack finishing now, and we're about to get an unsiege and go.
4 vultures running into the mineral only. Lay down some mines. Looks like we'll get a few zealots here, but not much damage really. Ooh,
Yeah.
I feel like that shuttle is a little too close to those Goliaths. Dandy not
There.
able to capitalize.
Bonyth heard you.
He did, man.
I worry that Dandy's missing his timing. I mean, his +1 finished a few seconds ago. See, this is what Bonyth was getting the Reaver for. And he needs to get this perfectly, but he thinks he can.
Ooh,
And he's
shuttle
wrong.
goes down to those
He's
Goliaths.
wrong.
These will be killed.
Very good, Dandy. Oh, he didn't have the second river. So, but supplies are even, and now I think now the clock is ticking for Dandy.
So Bonyth is trying to get hold this with Psystorm, and that's because all he can get is Psystorm. He doesn't actually have a Stargate, but the Stargate isn't going to be what he uses.
Ooh, huge mine connection there. I don't think he has the units he needs to
Yeah,
deal with
he's
this.
dead. He's trying to hold this desperately with Storm. But Storm was never the plan. There's the reason he has a Stargate. It's because he was planning on eventually going Arbiters. But Danny's run over him. This is 6-pack. 6-pack can pump so many vultures so quickly.
Wow, not even having the siege. Dandy just walking straight into this mineral only, forcing the probes to be pulled. This is his base.
Like, it's exactly as I...
Killing the Templars.
said it was gonna be.
Oh,
This is what happens. If
so
the
huge.
if the Terran goes 6-pack and you don't scout it early, you're in a really difficult position. And he needed to have something to hold it, but he scouted it so late and then took a third base. It was a weird choice that I think could only possibly pay off if you get the best Reaver damage anyone's ever gotten. And he just didn't happen. It didn't happen from today.
Yeah, it definitely didn't. I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes, I guess. Like, any other day, I'm sure Bonyth might have been able to kill off 5 tanks with each of those Reavers, but it just happens.
Well, I think this is like a Bonyth issue where he does things that I think is strategically suboptimal, but because he's so good with the units he does, that he doesn't actually know that they're bad. He doesn't know why other players don't try and hold 6-pack with 2 Reavers. Because it always works fine for me, but it shouldn't work, and there's a reason other players don't do it.
Well, Dandy sure made short work of that final rally here. Looks like Bonyth coming in with a few more bullets, but it just feels like too little too late at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Bonyth's build can't beat Dandy's build, and that's what we're seeing here. Dandy is executing this flawlessly, but also the build Bonyth's build isn't a counter to what Dandy's build is.
And GG called by Bonyth. Dandy takes game 1. Wow.
Victoria para Peru. Nice,
Yep,
nice.
victory for Peru.
I think there's a lot of fans of Bonyth in Peru and Bolivia, too.
Yeah, Bonyth is loved everywhere.
Yeah, if you're a fan of
Protoss players.
StarCraft, fan of Bonyth.
I think by everyone, Bonyth is a great guy. So I sincerely don't know someone who dislike Bonyth, both personally or as a player.
Yeah, same here.
I just don't know. Maybe I haven't met him yet.
I could say the same for Dandy, though, too. You're saying Dandy's a god in Peru. I think he's just a god of the foreign scene. He's a god of foreign StarCraft. He's obviously loved by, his home, but loved everywhere around the world. Like you said, unquestionably, probably a top 3 Terran outside Korea. That's quite the feat.
Yeah, sure.
That was a flawless build order by Dandy. That was a 6-pack +1 timing, and he just nailed it. It's a very strong build.
If you ask me, I thought that he was going to lose because I'm not against top tier players. I think that 6-fact +1 didn't work anymore, but obviously I'm mistaken. He made it work like really easily.
So in my opinion, the thing with TVP is that all the builds have very strict counter builds that most people know. So at a high level, whatever build Terran does, the Protoss can do the counter build, and if they do the counter build correctly, they're going to be fine. But if you don't do the exact right counter build, you lose. And that's the issue we had there, is 6-pack plus 1 timing doesn't work against the exact counter build. But it works really well against anything that isn't the counter build.
Yeah, you called it out from the start too. You were quite surprised as soon as Bonyth opted for the later Reaver after DT. You know, DT obviously not being able to get much damage done, and then really kind of held a lot of responsibility on those Reavers to get some damage done. And unfortunately, against a player as high caliber as Dandy is, you're not always going to be able to do that.
Yeah, and he was behind from the failed Reaver timing, as you say, and then he even though he was behind, and even though he couldn't do the build he was doing, he tried it anyway. And Dandy just punished him. And he says, no, the build you're doing is not a valid build. You lose the game.
Pato, I need a favor from you, my friend.
Yes, of course.
I need you to introduce the players in Spanish. Hype it up, okay? We're getting ready to go into Game 2. Neil Silfid of Bonyth versus Dandy. Let's do it.
I'm not got the KTF power. Bueno, arriba a la derecha en la posición número 12 de reloj tenemos al nuestro Terran azul del Perú, a ni más ni menos que a Soul T Dandy. Y abajo a la izquierda tenemos al Protoss, nada más y nada menos de Polonia, tenemos a Soul P Bonyth. Bienvenida gente de Perú y Latinoamérica. Let's
Gracias.
go.
Definitely the best introduction so far today.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you.
Pato should just
we-
do all the introductions.
We have to do it in Spanish, then we invite someone from Poland or something like that.
Why don't you cast in Spanish and they'll cast in English? I had this idea of a dual language cast, but I think most people hated it.
Well, I think I understand them, but I don't think that they will understand me back.
Exactly, yeah, unfortunately
So
I don't know
that
any
would be-
Spanish.
Yeah. So
They might
that would
understand
be-
your English more, okay.
Yeah, they might.
Well, welcome, thanks for joining us. Let's all treat ourselves to some good old StarCraft.
Okay, so this is an interesting opener. Bonyth is just busting out his PvZ build. This is a 9-gate at natural. It's and it's a 9-gate at natural with a gap for the forge. Now he's actually going to put like a pylon or core there, but this is the exact build you do on PvC on this map. So it's kind of funny to me that he's using it here. Now he's hoping to punish a gasless, but it's not going to be a gasless. So we're going to see the exact same thing we saw with Dewalt and Koget, where you go 3 Zealot into Dragoon. It's actually, yeah, okay. There's not going to be a wall. He can, so yeah, he's going to go Zealot, harassment, and then the mini game is going to be, can Dandy get the Vulture out in time to kill the Zealots, and then get the tank out in time to hold off the Dragoon.
I was gonna say, if I feel like on this map, Terran can wall off their main with their barracks. Is it like a play for Terrans to try to just wall that main once they scout this forward gateway with an SCV?
No, the bad thing about trying to wall off against a proxy gate is that a probe arrives earlier and builds a pylon before you have to before you build your second supply, and you're dead.
Okay,
So
Danny made a mistake here. There was only one Marine, no second Marine being made. He doesn't know that this is a
proxy.
A 9-gate, yeah. And it's weird that he doesn't suspect something, because there's no reason this probe would be in his base this early, unless it was like a failed gas still attempt. He's about to find out, but it's he would like an extra Marine right now. Because Marines basically just tickle Zealot. The Zealots have 1 base armor, and they have so many hit points that they don't take damage.
Exactly, especially with how quick this Zealot is. Like, he's forced to pull a couple SCVs off immediately just to try to hopefully trap the probe or the Zealot.
This
Actually
micro
doing
is incredible,
excellent.
yeah.
Incredible.
The factory hasn't been slowed at all, though, and the factory time is what Bonyth's really after here. He wants to delay the Vulture. The moment the Vulture's done, this push from the Zealots is over, and then the Dragoon's on the clock.
Dandy needs to put a bunker right away.
Yeah, he's going to have a... So he needs to keep these Marines alive with you wait for the vulture and then bunker at the natural. He could start the bunker at the natural right now if he wanted.
Vulture is finally out. That should be able to clean up this final zealot. Losing one more Marine there, a little unfortunate that Marine was just outside the middle of that barracks and depot, but he will start his bunker at his natural. Finally, the SCV scouting that forward gateway from Bonyth as well, so he knows exactly what's going on here.
Yeah,
Also
this is a very even situation for both players. Dandy's slightly ahead on workers, and that's because he didn't lose any to the Zealot, which is unusual. Normally, Bonyth might go, he has the Zealots glide alongside the SCVs. It's really weird because Zealots don't have moving shots, but Bonyth Zealots kind of do.
Yeah, they absolutely do. I mean, the amount of pressure we saw in a series with Hawk today, they just seem to find kills. Wherever they are, he kills so many workers early game. So Dandy once again just in a pretty solid spot here at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, this is the advantage, Dandy. It's not like a huge advantage, but Dandy didn't take any damage, and he's got his command center up in good time.
Once again, he's hidden a vulture down at the bottom of the map. Is there any particular scout timing he might be looking for with that, or is he just looking to put mines down later?
He's researching mines, so yeah, I think he's just trying not to lose it while he upgrades mines.
Okay.
So Dandy's build here is very defensive, but it's completely fine. He recognizes that he took no damage. He's trying to just maximize his economy and not die to anything. I think it's going to come down to the Robo. He doesn't know what Bonyth has, but he had to suspect that Robo's coming. So the question is, what kind of damage is Bonyth going to do?
A couple more gateways and an observatory down inside the main of Bonyth. Yeah, it doesn't look like Reaver this game. He'll be kind of switching up his play a little bit.
Yeah, this is super standard. Now, the reason you go +2 gateways here is to hold this exact push, the 3 tank timing. Because there's 2 factories, there's mines done, there's vultures with vulture speed coming. This is a strong push timing, though I would like to see all those tanks together.
Ooh,
Oh, and the first vulture goes down without even laying a mine. That is, I think maybe Dan should turn around.
Agreed, yeah, I think he probably needs to. He saw more than enough Dragoons at the front, but it feels like he can push in anyway. First Dragoon going down. Oh, wow. 2 dang.
That was a miss micro by Dandy. That was a big miss micro. So the Marines and the Vulture don't do any damage at all. Vulture concussive against large, and Marines they take off things. They don't do damage. It's the tank that does all the damage. The Marines and the Vultures, they just soak up damage. They're very difficult to kill. So you need to try and kite the Dragoons with the tank, and Dandy just let the Dragoons get on top of his tanks.
Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate. Even here, I feel like he needs to back up a little bit quicker. Bonyth has that first observer out, which will basically allow him to kill off these tanks and defend against any early mine play, but Dandy running by with a couple of vultures into the natural anyway.
Yeah, he's got mines too. This is going to do a lot of damage.
Oof.
I don't know if there's an observer here either.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
Oh, that building placement is a lifesaver. He could have taken so much more damage here than he has.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll just have to kind of play back a little bit, clear those mines out of his main without taking any losses, and play on from here.
So Bonyth's actually making too many Dragoons right now. What he's done here is a variant on the Light 23 Nexus guide that you can find on Jinjin's YouTube channel. You go Gateway, Core, Nexus, get your Observer, then you go +2 gateways. And the reason you go +2 gateways is so you can get 8 Dragoons in time for that exact 3 tank push that we just saw. Because you need to have 3 Gateway Dragoon production to hold that push. Once you've held the push, you do exactly what he's done here. Gateways stop producing. He has 3 gateways, he's making 0 units out of them. That's not a mistake. Once you've held the push, you turn off the unit production. It's an interesting build order because it's very stop-start. You don't need to have units except at a few specific timings, then you need to have all the units.
I see. That's it's very intelligent. It's just kind of spending those resources working on his economy, new base count, things like that instead, tech, instead of actually unit production, because he's already won the initial battle. He killed off 3 siege tanks, defended the timing, and yeah, now he's just
Okay.
gotta.
Bonyth isn't making a mistake right now. So he only just put the observer inside his opponent's base. He didn't go for the quick observer scout, and he's only just put it there. And I don't know if he even saw the 6-pack. I think he thinks it's 4-pack. He's building Stargate. He's getting +1 air. If he does not cancel those, he has lost the game. This is, you rush the observer in this build order, so you get a very quick observer inside their base, and then you see what they're doing. Then you do the counter build. Now what Bonyth has done is he's got the observer. He thinks he's seen what they're doing. He's wrong. This isn't what he thinks 4-pack isn't what's happening.
Looks like we have a little bit of a bulldog coming in here to Dandy's natural. We'll be able to pick off those first 2 tanks. I'm not sure about the ones inside the main. Actually, nothing really defending those 2 tanks inside the main.
This SCV pull is so late that this is weird, but it shouldn't make a difference. I mean, there's 6 factories.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to kill him here, but he's getting some nice economic damage here, forcing some lost mining time, picking off some SCVs, got a couple tanks, or 3 tanks, I think. So overall, not too bad for Bonyth.
The problem he's going to have is that he can't win this with carriers. Like, carriers are not the right unit here. It's not going to work.
Yeah,
His opponent has 6 factories, +1 is over halfway done, and there's just going to be a shit ton of Goliaths just barreling down the map towards him, and he's going to have exactly 0 carriers in time to stop it.
So you think, what if Bonyth were to produce these Stargates and then not produce a single carrier?
Yeah,
Option?
there's a reason he's adding gateways and also going for Zealot legs at the same time, but it's right now Dandy's behind in supply because that Bulldog did way more damage than it should have. That is going to correct itself. 6 factories are going to produce so many units so quickly. The +1's going to finish, and I don't see how Bonyth deals with this. He doesn't have the unit comp to stop this. He doesn't have the ability to get the unit comp he needs because there's unit production in there. We have only Goliath being built right now. Dandy scanned it.
I feel like Dandy's has kind of a low SCV count. I'm not sure if he's quite on optimal mining, not mining the gas at his natural. Only 40 SCVs total. Is that going to play a factor into this? Or...
No, because Bonyth's dead. So
Okay.
it's not going to play a factor.
Okay.
This is one of the things that I mentioned after last game, where Bonyth, his strategies aren't optimal, and it's weird that he does have optimal strategies because he's such a good player. Like, look at this. It's just not working. These are +1 siege tanks. Just not working.
He definitely shouldn't have taken that fight on the high ground, but you're absolutely right. Dandy took definitely the better of that trade. He will be pushing Bonyth back to his own natural, and you're right, I don't think there's much Bonyth can really do about this timing.
Well, he just can't do the build he's doing here. The build that he's trying here isn't a real build, and nobody should ever do it. But the problem with Bonyth is that he's been so dominant for so long with suboptimal builds that I don't think he knows what the good builds are because he's never needed them before.
I see. Well, either way, Bonyth pushing out here, trying to do his best to really defend this natural. A couple siege tanks still alive there for Dandy. Finally falls to 1, but there's just nothing left to defend his mineral line.
Yeah, it's 6 factory vulture. Look at it. It's crazy.
Yep, definitely is. We finally have the first 2 carriers popping out here, but might be too little too late.
Yeah, it wasn't the build, and I mean I'm nowhere near as good as Bonyth is, but I could look at this game and go, yeah, this is like, for A, you need to observe it above the factories, not above some of the factories, and B, once you see it's 6 factory, don't go carrier.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's just a comfortable pick for him, I'm sure. I'm sure he wins a lot of games with this. Just, like you're saying, he maybe needed to make the correct decision based upon the information he had from that early observer, and then, maybe make the adjustment, but it's unfortunate. Dandy definitely capitalizing on the mistake.
Yeah, I think there's been a progression in the foreign scene as well, where the non-Koreans are doing better builds than they used to, especially at the highest levels. There's a few years ago, I would not be at all surprised if Bonyth was winning everything with these ones, but like Dandy and Terra and so forth, they have the counter builds down perfectly. If you do a suboptimal build order against them, they will just kill you. Like, I mean, Dandy just murdered him. He goes, "Oh, you're going carriers? Okay, +1, under siege, kill you." He took so much damage against the Bulldog, and it didn't even matter. He still kills him.
Yeah, very true. I thought the Bulldog went very well for Bonyth early. Well, Bonyth doing what he can to continue fighting on here, rebuilding his natural nexus. He's got 4 carriers completed now. Doesn't quite have full interceptors on them, but he's going to do his best to try to defend this timing from Dandy. Dandy moving in with a group of vultures to start picking off some of these long distance probes, as well as snipe some probes at the third of Bonyth, and then pushing into the natural now. Oh! Dandy getting caught, losing a few Goliaths for free. Little unfortunate, but I believe he still has enough to hold this, or to push this timing.
Yeah, and his +1 armor's on the way as well. So is Bonyth's +2 attack. Bonyth's attack upgrade from carriers are really good. It's just he's up against so many Goliaths, it's not going to make a huge difference. They're just killing the interceptors.
Yeah, they definitely are. He already looks like he has such a low interceptor count for this time. Dandy's slowly moving in on this third base. Factory's continually producing. He's on a third base of his own now. Oh, big timing.
Yeah, that Unsiege was not ideal at all. This could actually be a comeback opportunity.
Definitely could. The Zealot's diving right onto those siege tanks and Goliaths, and actually manages to take the majority of them out. Very low, only 8 Goliaths remaining against 4 carriers here of Bonyth. Did he do it?
No, it's Dandy's expanded behind this, and look at the worker count. It's Dandy wasn't committing super hard to this.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, he still definitely has the worker count advantage here.
And he could be in trouble if he doesn't, depending on his unit comp by now. If there were no tanks at all, it could be a bit dicey.
It's only 4 Dragoons. Great job focusing the first initial carrier by Dandy. But these 2 Dragoons just dishing out a lot of damage to those Goliaths.
Look at the workers though. It's Bonyth has lost half his workers. He's down to 25.
Yep, completely clearing that third mineral only. And actually, even the natural's wide open for the timing here. I feel like you're saying, Bonyth really trying to just get it done, but I mean, that vulture counter might just end the game for him.
I would like to see 8 back here. Like, there's 6 back is not spending the money.
Kwark, I don't know if you're right.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's not spending his money effectively. That's, I mean, Dandy's sitting on 5 other minerals dying to carriers when the carriers have no...
Yeah, Machine, don't let him win this argument. I don't know if he's right at all. It looks like Bonyth's actually kicking ass.
Yeah, this is weird. That
does.
like,
does.
Yeah, the unit composition. Yeah, okay, Bonyth's gonna win apparently, but like this should never have happened. Is the thing.
It's happening right now.
You know what, Kwark? He will not learn from this.
Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about.
Bonyth, you should not be doing this. Oh my god.
Bonyth does the wrong build.
Do it again.
And he makes carriers when he should never make carriers, and he just micros the shit out of them because he's Bonyth, and his carrier micro is the best anyone's ever seen. And yeah, he learns nothing. He learns absolutely nothing. Like, yeah, you just go carriers. You lose half your probes, you lose your natural, it's fine. That's the build order.
Bonyth, if you ever listen to this, Kwark doesn't want you to do whatever it is that you just did and won the game. Do something else.
Yeah, don't scout 6 back and go carrier. It's not a play. Kwark, I 100% just gotta say I agree. Like, I thought he was in a very difficult position there, but man, he just freaking pulls it out. Like you said, Reaver or carrier, as long as he gets a few of those, he can micro his way out of just about everything, feels like.
Yeah, it's gotten to the point where it's kind of a problem.
That's what I love about StarCraft. I thought Bonyth was dead for sure. That push looked like it was running him over, the vulture harass, and Kwark in the background saying, Bonyth is wrong, Bonyth is wrong. So, just disbelief that he won that.
Yeah, because Dandy loses all his army in the middle of the map for no reason, not even pushing a base, and then tries to remax against carriers with a big wave of vultures and floating 1,000 minerals. It's like that was Bonyth did not deserve that game.
Well, he got it anyway.
I mean, his carrier micro is out of this world. Again, there's a reason he goes carriers, and there's a reason he goes Reavers. It shouldn't work. It's.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw game 1. He goes, yeah, I'll hold this push for like 2 hours with 2 Reavers, and then I'll have enough units by then. And it didn't work. He lost his Reavers and he died. Game 2, he goes, yeah, I'll just get 2 carriers and I'll somehow kill everything. And it shouldn't work, but I mean, Bonyth is Bonyth.
Bonyth is Bonyth. Yeah, he definitely made the game more exciting. Gotta say that.
Thanks, guys, for casting. Big shout out to Fuji Kura, owner of Team Soul. Doesn't like it to be called clan, it's a team. This is a Inner Soul show match between Bonyth and Dandy, 2 of the best players on Team Soul. Let's get into game 3 on Eclipse. Predictions, please.
Who will know?
My money is on Dandy. I mean, Dandy has been showing very solid builds, and Bonyth not so much. Dandy is just he's playing it very cleanly. He's scouting what his opponent's doing, and then he goes for the execution strike.
I don't know. For me, it's pretty even. It's going to be a 3-2 for any of those guys.
Okay, so we have Dandy as the Green Terran on Eclipse at 2 o'clock. Bonyth as the Magenta Protoss at 8 o'clock.
So, what are we expecting here?
Bonyth looks to be going for the gas steel. I think gas steel and then probably the same build we saw Dewalt use, honestly. Gas steel, make a Zealot take a Nexus. And Dandy's probably going to play the exact same build he always does with the take his gas, go for a factory, assuming that he doesn't get gassed on. If he gets gassed on, it's going to mix it up. Bonyth sending the probe straight up. He should send it to the left here. Dandy can see this.
Why does Dandy not take the gas?
I don't know, because like normally you send the probe to the left, then up, and then come in from the right, so they don't get the early warning. But I think Dandy's he's fine against it. I'm assuming that Dandy just figures that, yeah, you can steal my gas. I know how to play when my gas gets stolen.
Didn't he get his gas stolen the entire last BSL season? Like, legitimately, I think it was every single game TVP, and he lost a good amount of them because of that. I think he would try to, mix it up and maybe take the gas before barracks occasionally. But
yeah, I mean, this game he saw the probe coming in. He could have taken gas before barracks. There was nothing stopping him.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, that's what I'm saying. He could have taken it this game even, but odd to see. But either way, like you're saying, he must feel super comfortable playing against gas steel, especially after all last BSL season.
Bonyth is a real pest with his scouts, isn't he?
Yeah, and we see Bonyth hasn't taken his own gas. He's just banking minnows for the quick Nexus. I would love to see an eBay block here. eBay block would be fantastic.
Yeah, it definitely would. And it looks like he's sending the SCV out.
He misses it.
Not in time. Yeah, this probe doesn't look very tired. I don't know. I'm not feeling bad for Bonyth anymore after his earlier BSL
I know,
series.
right? That's what I was thinking too. He's been playing for 6 hours and...
Yep, nothing's stopping him.
Well, this is a map for carriers, so I'm not thinking
really?
that. Yeah. So.
I wonder if we'll get a replay to last game then.
Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking about it. Oh, that micro.
What?
Oh, this has gone wrong. This has gone very wrong. Dandy. He was
Very
what?
he was focusing on the bunker rush to the point where he missed that there was a zealot killing on his marines, and now he has the he's in the difficult position of doing a bunker rush without the marines to put in the bunker.
Yeah, only
Or
2
that
Marines.
he?
That's a very far back bunker as well.
He
He's
could
going
factory
to
behind
push.
it. He's banking money for the factory. If he puts a factory out there, I would love that. I think that'd be really strong.
Oh,
First SCV
Wow.
drop. Big surround on that zealot though.
yeah. One more bunker he needs.
He's missing his factory timing. I wonder when he's going to do it.
Do you think it's worth it? Because he spent like a lot of mining time throwing those SCVs. 2
If-
bunkers, that is 200 minerals. And I don't know if it is worth it because he didn't kill any pros.
No, if it was a proxy factory and he was just going for the contain with the tanks on the ramp and the ending the game, I think it would be absolutely worth it. But in this situation, he's lost a lot of mining time. And
Yeah.
I play fast expansions a lot, and yeah, if the Terran SCV rush you, you're like, okay, yeah, you can just kill the Nexus. It was cheap. Like I paid 400 minutes to the Nexus. You've moved half your SCVs across the map, and I've killed 3 of them. This is fine. He's just going to get Dragoon range and then kill the bunker.
Yeah,
Which is why-
that's what I mean.
Yeah. Which is why I think if there's a proxy factory here, it's a completely different situation. Because Dragoon range, you just repair the bunker till the tank's out, and then you get a very, very hard contain. The bunkers survive, but it's weird that he didn't do that, because he had the money as his bunker went down at Bonyth Natural. It looked like that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah, but and then he ended up just opting to put it in the main. I was kind of thinking the same thing as well. But either way, he made his choice. I think Bonyth is just waiting for this Dragoon range. Should be able to push down both these bunkers and regain some map control. Meanwhile, Dandy taking his own expansion, just kind of looking to progress this game from here.
So one cool thing to note is that Bonyth isn't making units. That is absolutely correct. There's no reason to make units here, because he's not going to be able to break Dandy's natural. And once he gets Dragoon range, he's going to be able to break the bunkers. So there's no upside to spending money on units when he can bank it. Okay, now he's making 2 more Dragoons. I don't like this, because I would save the money for the shuttle and for the Nexus to replace the Nexus he lost. Because this bunker's dead. He's got 4 Dragoons against 2 SCVs. He doesn't need more Dragoons here. They provide 0 value.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Unless he's planning on some kind of a timing of his own, not sure, but does pick off a couple of those Marines trying to retreat to that following bunker. And Dandy will see the 6 Dragoon count here as it moves across the map. Only a single tank, second tank being followed up with here for Dandy. I don't know, that's a lot of units for Dandy to try to hold.
It depends on if he wools. 'Cause if he wools, you can hold infinite Dragoons with like 2 tanks. If he doesn't wool, then he could be in trouble.
Ooh, Siege completes just in time by Dandy. Perfectly timed. He's got an SCV in position to maybe wall, but the wall has not dropped yet.
Yeah, if we look at the situation, Bonyth has 200 minerals. He's about to build a Reaver. He can't place his Nexus. That's because he made all those extra units. He's realized he can't kill his opponent and he needs to go free base, but he can't afford the 3rd base because he made all these extra Dragoons that are doing nothing.
Yeah, you're once again absolutely right. Those last 2 Dragoons did nothing. Dandy dropping his 2nd factory, feeling pretty comfortable in this position, I'd say.
Stop telling him he's right. He's gonna get all cocky and stuff. He was definitely wrong last game. We all know that.
Yeah, we all know that. Yeah, Carrier stops that build every time.
Yeah, the quick +1 6-pack Goliath build is hard countered by carries.
Yep. We have the pretty standard Bonyth Robo support bay completed in the main. Shuttle and a Reaver loading up. Bonyth going to look to try to once again do a little bit of damage with this early Reaver. eBay a little further behind this game, but Dandy does have 1 Goliath out with another Goliath in production. Hopefully, he'll be able to use this to defend the early shuttle timing.
Yeah, I think Bonyth's in great shape. I know I've been calling attention to Bonyth's mistakes, but that's just because I'm a Protoss player. And when a Protoss player makes a mistake, I'm more likely to see it than if Dandy makes a mistake. But I think that Dandy's commitment on the Nexus was not worth it, and I think that's going to hurt him.
It kind of shows. He's definitely down in supply at the moment. Down by one worker, a couple of workers as well. But he will be able to push off this Reaver, I believe. Barrick's just in position to scout the shuttle going into the natural as well. Not sure if Dandy's going to be able to, or Bonyth, excuse me, is going to be able to get anything done with this once again.
Yeah, I think he's just going to use it to establish a loose contain. So it pops scabs at anything coming out, and then he just runs it home.
It's really funny. Like, Dandy has done a great job defending against these early shuttles. I gotta say, Bonyth in not in any of these games has really been able to do any kind of severe economic damage.
Well, that Bulldog last game did, I think, a lot more than it should have, which is unfortunate because he had the 6 factories. He didn't pull the SCVs. He let the Dragoons get in. It was a weird situation. Okay, so Dandy put up a turret ring, and he's going mass factory behind this. Bonyth never got an observer in, never got a shuttle in. He hasn't seen shit. This could be like 3 different things. This could be there could be a starport. Oh, if this gets in, that's huge.
Ooh, that
Oh,
observer
how
will
does he
get
find the
into-
gap? Okay, he sees everything. Never mind. So this could have been 3 different things. This could be 2 base, 2-1 timing, quick 3 base, or it could be a 2 base 1-1. Yeah, 2 base all in. It's 2 base all in, and Bonyth knows, and we can see the gateways go down. Bonyth this game, he's going, okay, I don't need carriers, I can't get them in time. I don't need arbiters, I can't get them in time. I don't even need Psystorm, I can't get it in time. What I need is speed lots and like 10 gateways. And what he has coming, speed lots and like 10 gateways. This is fantastic by Bonyth. Although he's about to lose his Viva.
Okay, so
The real question now is, did Bonyth see it in time? He's doing the counterbuild. He has 8 Dragoons building right now, and he's going to have like 9 Zealots in the next wave. He's trying to do the counterbuild, but his Observer got in late. And that's because Bonyth doesn't rush the Observer into his opponent's base to see what they're doing. I think he should still be fine. Dandy has cut SCVs hard. He's on 38. He's not adding any more. Bonyth got early warning, or Bonyth got an early enough warning. It's not the earliest warning anyone's ever had, but he is adapting. So as long as he doesn't try a build that won't work, he should be completely fine.
I love that Reaver slowly crawling across the top of the map with no shuttle. Like, please.
must return to base.
Yeah, don't catch me. Oh,
When you say
run
no
it.
shuttle, where are these Zealot bombs is the real question.
Yeah, no shuttle. Actually, built another observer from here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of feel like Bonyth's doing what he needs to do. He's just slowly backing up. Putting a little
Oh
bit
no
of
no
pressure.
no no! The river.
Oh,
The river.
oh. he's
Okay,
dead.
yeah.
It
So
fired.
you
It
need
died on
Zealots.
it. That was the thing. That was the first scout the Reaver fired. So at least he got a single shot off before he died.
Yep, got that Bonyth Reaver value.
Okay, so a few seconds ago we saw Dandy 10 supply ahead, and also he's up like 20 workers. So down 20 workers, so he's really far ahead. Now Bonyth is ahead. Bonyth got so much done there, and there go the speed lots.
Big engagement.
Un beso para Pilu en la pampa, Pilu Blanc.
Bonyth needs to pull back now. He took one too many tank volleys.
Yeah,
He can
one
still
too
win
many
this.
tank volleys.
He just took one too many tank volleys. But if he kept enough Dragoons alive, because it's the Vulture Flood that gets you.
I think these vultures are going to drop mines and surround this army. I don't know that Bonyth's going to have an answer to this.
Yeah, I
What?
think he's
so
still dead.
many vultures
Yeah.
and tanks.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
GG.
the way the 6-pack works is you build like only tanks, slowly off of like your one factory with machine shop. And then you add like +4 factories and you flood vultures. And if the Protoss loses their Dragoons, they're just dead, because it's the vultures that get you, not the tanks.
Yeah, exactly. Those vultures really buffer in front of these tanks. I mean, obviously mines do a significant amount of damage. Wow, it's really just, once again, Danny finding himself in a very good position with these 2 base timings against Bonyth. Turrets complete.
Yeah, if Bonyth saw it just slightly earlier, he would have been fine. But he didn't look for it early enough. I mean, he did eventually find it, and we saw the moment he found it, he said, okay, yep, nothing but gateways. But
I
he
cannot believe that
didn't
he
get his
pulled
timing.
up a 6-gate game twice in a row.
Yeah.
It's
Can't either.
yeah, it almost never works, and he pulls off. I just don't understand.
Well, you're not playing Bonyth, is the thing. It doesn't work against Protoss players who are playing very strict by-the-book builds. I was thinking about this. Imagine trying to learn Protoss from a Bonyth replay back. It'd be like
No,
the worst
only Bonyth can
bit
play.
ever.
Only Bonyth can play like that.
You're like, okay, so wait a second. This is the part where I make a Reaver and then I kill like 4 tanks. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just try to do that. It just doesn't work.
Yeah,
None of the builds work.
Nope, not at this. Not against Dandy, anyways. It seems like Dandy just executing his builds perfectly. I mean, really just reading the situation. I wonder how Bonyth will adapt after that. You've got to expect 6-fact or some type of 2-base timing after those first few games.
Yeah, it's the same thing as we saw game 1, that he put a lot of weight on the shoulder of that Reaver, and it just died immediately.
Yeah, Dandy's getting such fast Goliaths in these games that it's. I mean, I don't. There's not an opening. Bonyth's just used to finding those openings. But really, Dandy's not giving him that.
Yeah,
Bonyth.
and without.
Yeah, I think Dandy cracked the Bonyth gameplay.
Yeah, and without the Reaver just buying the time and getting damage done, the Bonyth's timings, they fall apart. We're seeing that his timings he's expecting, where he says, okay, I can hold up your push with Reaver for this long, and that will give me time to move into the next part of my game. It's not functional.
You know what? I think Bonyth needs to go back to his 3-base carrier play to beat this. I think really that's clearly the answer, because he won that game. As long as he gets a few carriers on the map, he should be able to defeat any 6-fact timing. I'm clearly joking.
I know. I'm sitting here and I know you're joking, and it's still triggering me.
I know, I can tell. It's so funny, because you're right, he didn't learn from that. Like, what if he actually goes for another 3-base carrier timing?
Okay, so in Spanish or in English?
Go for Spanish. Spanish, please.
Okay. Abajo a la izquierda tenemos al Terran Azul, a nada más ni nada menos que Soul T Dandy, representando a Latinoamérica. Y abajo a la derecha, bottom right, tenemos al Protoss Azul de Polonia, a Soul P Bonyth.
Amazing.
My clothes are already off, Pato. I'm already wet.
To get some more subscriptions, can Pato play shirtless on stream?
Spanish is the sexiest language ever.
I think you're thinking in French, but
I don't know. Not when you're talking.
Oh yeah.
My private parts say something else, Pato. Thank you very much.
Can I have 1,000 roses as well?
No.
No.
Only an hour.
Only an hour.
You guys are so mean to us.
Well, you deserve it.
It's true.
So we're seeing very, very standard openers this game. Bonyth is not getting the Zealot, that's correct. He's just going straight for the Dragoon and Dragoon range, and Dandy getting his quick factory for his factory expand. So this is going to be very standard opening. And I guess the question is going to be, at what point does Bonyth decide to go all in on a Reaver?
I don't know, man. Cross his fingers and pray. I already like this for Dandy. He didn't get his gas stolen this game, so it's he's got to be feeling better than the start of the previous game already. Man, quick factory going down here inside the main of Dandy. All pretty standard stuff. I wonder how Bonyth's gonna kind of react. Like you're saying, I still feel like he's going to open Reaver just because it's Bonyth.
Yeah, it's I mean, the problem is, I think again anybody but Dandy he'd be fine as well. It's just Dandy has his number. Dandy is on such a high level. He's so familiar with the standard builds and counter builds that he can read what's going on. He can say, okay, yeah, I just go into like counter build 4, and it works. Whereas I think most Terrans, they go, okay, well, Bonyth's doing something, so I guess I should do something. They don't know exactly what the counterbuild is.
Yeah,
It's something that I think it's different with the Korean scene too, because they have that much more like in-depth StarCraft knowledge. Like the Koreans don't play like Bonyth because there'd be no point, because the Koreans that they'd be playing against would know the counterbuilds. But in the foreign community, the counterbuilds are much less well known. So only players like Dandy actually have the exact timings down.
All very standard openings from both players so far. We have Bonyth producing that range upgrade for his Dragoons. Single gateway, Nexus down at the natural. Dandy's sending in a scouting SCV, but it won't see anything out of the ordinary, that's for sure.
Yeah, so Bonyth could have gone for a 23 Nexus. He actually made an extra pylon, an extra Dragoon, and like 3 extra foes before his Nexus. And that means that he wasn't committed on a tech by 30 supply, which is why Dandy didn't see a tech. The reason Dandy didn't scout which tech it was is because Bonyth hadn't yet committed to any of them. And he's gone for the Citadel. This is off meta. This is Bonyth doing a Bonyth thing again. So normally you want a very quick robo, and the reason you want the very quick robo is to get the very quick observer. And you want the very quick observer to get in the town space and tell you what's going on. Bonyth is instead just going, fuck it, I'm going to go DT drop. Let's see what happens. And this is... It could go very well for him. It could also go badly. This is not the standard build.
He's going DT after Dragoon range as well, right? So that does delay the DT tech a little bit.
Yeah, although he couldn't have gotten a Citadel without it getting scouted out in that. And also, if there's no Dragoon range, alarm bells are going off. Dragoon range looks normal. This is... it's quite similar to the build we saw Dewalt do.
See, Dandy, I mean, so far, I feel like he's played safe enough and standard enough early with, early eBays, scanners, that I'd expect him to be prepared for this. But wow, moving out once again with 3 tanks here against these early 4 Dragoons. Trades 1 tank for a couple of Dragoons, and we'll be able to push these remaining 2 Dragoons off.
Yeah, this is the standard 3 tank push timing, and he's going to have double factory vultures behind this. The question is, does he have mine research done already? Because mines are what holds the counterattack here.
He does have mines completed, so he should be able to hold the DT timing from here. Meanwhile, 2 DTs just about to finish up inside the main of Bonyth. Ooh, losing the first vulture. This is getting very dicey.
Yeah, I think Bonyth's going to have to hold with the DT, and that's going to give it away. Because Bonyth does not want to show these DTs, but he might have to. Okay, he's showing them.
Yep, he's showing them, but he had to, like you're saying. The vultures don't get any damage done, though. Ooh, DT moving in and getting a nice mine drag on top of that tank. Wow. I don't know, was that worth it?
I mean, it was... Bonyth didn't take very much damage, but he's taken some. And also, Bonyth wanted to have DT drop in Dandy's base by now, and it's not there. Dandy does not have... Academy does not have eBay. He's going to be holding this with mines only.
That can't be good here for Dandy. I don't know how you hold a DT drop with just mines, especially when they just can drop it in your middle line.
Yeah,
I feel like
the Academy's late, honestly. The Academy should have been done like behind this as the tanks were pushing.
Well, Dandy's scouting that shuttle, moving inside his main. Turrets are being produced inside the main, but I don't know if they're going to be quick enough.
Yeah, he's going to take damage, but Academy just finished as well, so comsats are starting. He needs to build some Goliaths too.
Yeah, he definitely needs 1 or 2 Goliaths to push this dropship off.
Oh my god, he got it!
There are a couple comstats building. He may still be able to survive this, but I mean, already some pretty significant damage being done by these 2 DTs. Couple mines do go down. Oh, are you kidding me? He got that. And the Academy lives as well. Very well defended by Dandy. He's got 1 more DT in the main. He might force another scan. Oh, but Bonyth such quick reaction time.
Yeah,
picks
this
it
is
up
why he needs the
immediately.
Goliaths. He didn't make them. This is a mistake by Dandy. The moment he saw the shuttle, he knew that the game was going to go here. He needed Goliaths. Like, he was
Yeah.
making vultures and tanks, and the vultures and tanks don't shoot up.
Yeah, he has nothing to pressure this shuttle really, at all. And Bonyth feels comfortable enough to move out on the map with his Dragoon Force. Going to be doing a bit more harass with this DT at Dandy's natural, but I don't think it'll really be able to get any significant damage done here.
Right now, Bonyth is progressing because he didn't have very much at the start. If you go quick Roro and quick Archives, you can't get everything else at the same time. But this DT has bought him so much time that behind it he's getting Storm, he's
He
getting
might
his
kill the
economy up, he's
cast.
getting his third base.
He does. The refinery goes down here for Dandy.
Well, there's no point even scanning it because there's no Goliaths. The lack of Goliaths here is weird. Dandy has, I think, been caught off guard slightly, and he's not playing correctly.
Yeah, he just doesn't have an armory. Oh, he is moving out with his tank Vulture Force, trying to surround these Dragoons, but Bonyth with, once again, some exceptional control. Not really going to be able to get much done. Oh man, this DT is just doing too much damage at this point.
Picks up another tank. And it's the Storm drops that are going to end this game. So Bonyth behind this is going into Dragoon, Storm, and a third base.
Smart play. That's kind of more of the standard meta style at the moment for PvT, right?
Yeah, but you don't get here that. You don't. It's normally you go Robo Support Bay, Viva, Shuttle Speed, and then instead of progressing into Arbiter, you progress into High Templar in Speed Shuttles. What Bonyth has done is just it's the kind of build I would do, where you go for DT to see what would happen, and then once you've got a DT drop done, you think, well, I might as well go Storm drop. I'm most of the way there anyway. It's not meta. This is just putting together the tools he has and seeing what they look like.
Got it. That makes sense.
He's in great shape though. I mean, that DT did so much damage.
If you're Dandy, how are you thinking about coming back from here?
I don't know how much Dandy knows about where Bonyth's at because he hasn't had the opportunity to scan. He has scans, but they've been busy. So Dandy doesn't know if this is the situation where he needs to desperately try not to die on two bases and just hold or go upgrades or go for a kill. He has no idea what the game situation is, and that is an issue.
Ooh. Bonyth once again catching Dandy unsieged, but Dandy just moving in anyway. Wow, that was kind of shocking to me.
That Storm missed everything. So Dandy right now is pressuring really hard because he thinks his
No
Bonyth
zealots,
is weak.
right?
However, Bonyth is not weak. Bonyth has like 7 gateways.
But why there are no zealots? Strange.
Because it's not mass upgraded Dragoon tanks yet. You need you can fight tanks with Dragoons until like 2-1, or until they hit a critical mass. This is fine. You don't want Zealots too early against tanks. You want either shuttle bombs or just mass Dragoon.
Do you think Dandy's going to feel pressured to just kind of sit back from here and take a third base, or is he going to continue with the 2-base timing?
Oh, this is huge, catching this Maynard.
Ooh.
I guess he scanned the top right, because I mean that you don't accidentally get that timing. Dandy now knows what the game state is. I feel like he should go for a kill. He's got 6 factories. There's not much point waiting, but it's not going to work is the thing. I say he should go for a kill, but if he goes for a kill, he's going to get held.
Okay, 600 viewers right now. Congratulations.
Away. Wow.
Oh my
600
god, he
viewers.
lost all his probes.
Yeah, he
and
did.
that's equalized it somewhat. But again, it's I don't think that Dandy can actually win this with a push. Bonyth has a good gateway count. He's got high Templars and shuttles, and he has carriers coming. But this is not a carrier rush. This is like he's going to have the Dragoons and the Storm and the ground army to go with his carriers. He's not even... Okay, he's just starting them now, yeah. So Bonyth can get away with this build. He can hold what Dandy's doing. And I don't think Dandy knows it's carriers either, because he's been so limited on scans.
Yeah, he absolutely has. it doesn't seem like he understands. I see no Goliaths in production. Really just still sticking on Vulture tank count for now. But really favoring these big Vulture run buys here. I think he wants to deny any and all probe transfers to that third.
Well, Vultures are his recovery mechanism here. Vultures are very cheap. If we look at the supply, Dandy's actually got quite close supply, but that's because Vultures are 75 minerals to supply, and they get a lot of stuff done. So he's just spamming Vultures because it's what he can do. Like he lost. Yeah, he lost his second gas. He's in a position where he wants to try and recover. Did we? Oh, I think there was a storm drop. That didn't
Yeah,
do much damage because they're still even on workers.
Yeah, it looks like he's bruised a bunch of those SCVs, but most of them ended up living.
Yeah, they're so beefy.
Yep, 60 HP. Oh man.
So yeah, Dandy's doing these giant vulture movements, and that's because it's what he has. He doesn't want to be doing giant vulture movements, but if all you have is minerals and a bunch of factories, then all you can make is vultures. And if all you can make is vultures, then you do big vulture plays.
Yeah, he just doesn't seem to be getting the trades he needs. I don't know. I feel like his main and natural are slowly mining out. Surely by slowly by slowly. He really just needs to hit this timing, or there's not really much else he can do.
Oh, he hasn't scanned the carriers. If you look at the production tab, 0 Goliaths and 0 upgrades. This is because he doesn't know it's carriers.
I see. DT pecking away at that siege tank. It's going to force a scan out of Dandy.
Yeah, this is another thing you can do against 2 CC Terran when they go for a push, is you just make DTs. You make one DT, you send it at them, they have to scan, they have to stop. And then like half a screen where you have a second DT waiting. And then as they finish off the first DT and move forward, second DT comes out. You just do that over and over.
Oh, once again, Bonyth catching these tanks unsieged. But he will back up, it looks like. Yeah, this push is going nowhere by Dandy.
But Bonyth's macro has fallen apart slightly. If you look at his production, he's... okay, he just spent all the money. He was floating at 1200.
Wow. He might just feel comfortable. He's probably spending a lot of time looking at Dandy's force and making sure he doesn't get caught out of position.
And we have 4 carriers, and the carriers have +1. So it is... it's Bonyth carrier micro time. And we saw that Dandy couldn't beat Bonyth carrier micro using the counter build to get carriers. So this is going to go much better than the Silphid game, and Bonyth won the Silphid game.
Yeah. Like you were saying before, there's not a single Goliath in production at the moment. Definitely no plating for this mech. There's not really much standing in the way of these carriers. He does have 3 Goliaths, but yeah, that's a tall order for 3 Goliaths.
Also, Bonyth letting Dandy slowly push in, and the further in Bonyth or Dandy gets, the worse it's going to be when the carriers show themselves. Now they're going to be flanked. He's going to lose all these tanks.
And here he comes with the 4 carriers, using that kind of neutral air ground to really be able to pick off the 3 Goliaths, prevent the turret from building. And Dandy knows the clock is on. He's really got to do something with this push right now, or it's gonna be game over.
He just has to abandon the position, and the moment he abandons the position, Bonyth just pounces on it. I mean, that was beautifully executed.
Beautifully, yeah, very well played there by Bonyth. Looks like he's gonna end up tying the series up 2-2. Huh. I mean, that DT did a lot of damage once again inside the main. It was just, Bonyth's control that really kind of set him to have that early game advantage.
I was a little surprised Dandy didn't do the Academy Armory, honestly. I don't play Terran, so I don't know if there's like a specific reason that he couldn't do it while doing the free tank push, but I know that normally when I do DTs, like as the tanks get to my base, there will also be a scan ready.
Yeah. You normally, I think he even opened armor or Academy on eBay in one of the previous games in this series. So it's definitely part of his arsenal. but maybe just trying to cut a corner, get a little bit of an advantage against a player like Bonyth, but didn't end up paying off that time.
Is the score 2-2 right now?
It
It's
is.
2-2. Yeah. I can't
Okay.
believe it.
Our second
Andy, playing well.
tiebreaker series today. I think
the game's
Terror
been
and
very
Crossy went 2-2 as well.
Yeah, I think that Dewalt is going to certainly be at the top of the leaderboard at the end of this week, with Bonyth dropping some games, Terror dropping some games, and Dewalt getting a 5-0. This is he's showing himself a little bit ahead of the pack here.
Yeah, he absolutely is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
the final game of the night. Bonyth and Dandy 2-2. Tiebreaker on D's E-Ray. Machine, did you want to hop in? I love how
yeah, definitely.
exhausted everybody is. Machine was like, slowly but slowly.
Yeah. It's been a lot of casting for sure.
You guys have been great. Thank you very much for hanging out. We love you,
Of
Machine.
course. Yeah, we love you too, man.
You're a little too nice, though. Don't let Kwark get away with his quote-unquote predictions.
I think Bonyth had the last laugh there. It was just funny because
His get-out-of-jail card, like Kwark's, is, oh, he's doing Oya things, or he's doing Bonyth things. You can't do this.
Yep. Good old 3-base carrier.
600 viewers.
I told somebody about that, like the Oya thing, Bonyth thing, and they're like, I thought Protoss was just like that. Y'all just do weird shit.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to learn Protoss, you get a Dewalt replay pack and you'd be like, oh yeah, this is a very standard, very like vanilla race that does the same builds every game. And then you watch like Oya playing, you're like, wait a second, why are there gateways in the middle of the map?
Yeah, too true. Well, in game 5 here, we have Bonyth spawning as the purple Protoss at the top right side of the map. On
Dandy,
Desiree,
yeah.
I believe.
Dandy is the orange Terran at the bottom right.
I
So
wonder if-
close position vertical is, I think, very good for harassment play. It's like it's not the easiest to push. I think close position horizontal is easier to push, but close position vertical here, it gives very, very short distance between the two bases.
Makes sense. There's also, like, I guess, quite a large area to try to defend against drops. Not just the top side of the main, but the natural as well. So yeah, maybe this map will kind of more favor Bonyth's play.
I wonder if we're going to see another 13cc or 13 Nexus, because Koget 13cc made a lot of sense and I liked it as a build. Okay, no, Danny's just going Vax. Now I would expect definitely Vax expand this game, because there's no reason to not Vax expand. And Bonyth's just
Yeah.
going straight for the 13 Nexus.
Yeah, your gas isn't going to be stolen, like you said, and so Bonyth kind of countering the meta for this map as well.
Interesting.
I like it.
So Dandy is... So
Yeah.
this, I think, would make a lot of sense if he went into like a fast starport, especially because there's no way that Bonyth can scout it unless Bonyth jumps the Proben through the
I'm
back.
predicting a 2 factory.
Okay.
I'm
Because of
calling
the
it
wall.
right now. Right now.
Well, 2 factory... No, okay, Dandy's going to scout that it's a 13 next. He's scouting the correct direction. And 2-fac does not work against 13 next on regular maps. This is going to be a 13 next where they have a high ground outside their base. This is... You don't 2-fac somebody going 13 next. Because it doesn't work. It's like it's weird that like 13 next is the counter to 2-fac, but it just is. They get like 4 gateways and they make Mass Dragoon. It's the counter to a 13 Nexus is some kind of like quick vulture play.
I mean, I could definitely see the high ground being a little more difficult to push into. I don't know. It just seems odd to me that like a 2-fac, you wouldn't want to see this quick Nexus with a 2-fac.
Dandy's still mining his gas.
Oh my
Okay,
god, there's
so
a 2
2-fac.
facts. I knew it. Kwark, you're
I-
wrong.
Wow.
Well, what I said was you don't want to
No.
go 2-fac here.
More important,
I
Pato
love
was
it when
right.
Kwark is wrong.
Yeah, Pato
More
was right.
important.
Pato was right.
I call it. I call
Okay, my argument here is that 2-fac isn't a good idea. Now, we have yet to see if I'm wrong. We're going to find out. Maybe I'm right.
it. If he don't win it, he draws it. He gets a draw.
So your first argument was 2-fact is bad, Dandy wouldn't do that. Okay, so Dandy has gone 2-fact. Now we're gonna test another hypothesis, is whether he wins it, I guess?
Yeah, now my hypothesis is 2-fac is bad. Dandy shouldn't have done it.
Well, he's playing Bonyth, so it's kind of unfair to test this, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, if it was Dewalt, then it definitely wouldn't work. But against Bonyth might just go like 1 Dragoon into carrier and then win.
Against 2-fact.
I mean, just to
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
with me. Like, just.
Yep. Second add-on going on for the second
Okay,
factory. Of
Bonyth has gone Robo before Dragoon range. He has no Dragoon range and he's trying to fight against a 2-fac. This is not optimal.
Not optimal.
Stop
I-
making excuses.
The
Yeah.
null
I would-
hypothesis seems to be...
I would not recommend going no Dragoon range against the 2-fac. Anybody out there trying to learn this game, Dragoon range is a good upgrade.
He started it finally, but you're absolutely right. It looks like it's a little late here.
Yeah, he's got 1 gateway. Bonyth here is playing like he has the hardest read anybody's ever had. He's going like, oh yeah, you went 13 CC or something. You're just macroing back there. You're completely fine. I'm just going to drop you as quickly as possible. Now that isn't what's happening here. This is a 2-fac. But Bonyth is absolutely certain that this is a expansion build, and I don't know why. He hasn't seen anything that would lead him to believe that.
I would have liked to see him, maybe take a step from earlier and push that initial zealot through the back of the natural. Then he would know, but actually he knows right now. This is going to be 3 tanks moving across the map.
Yeah, he needs pylon walls.
Yeah, he definitely needs a pylon wall. He does have a second gateway completed as well as a third in production, but feels like this timing's going to get a little hairy here.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he went for the forge wall. I like that a lot. So the issue he's going to have is that with no Dragoon range, the vultures are just going to get all up in his shit and start laying mines. If he can build enough buildings in time to block it, he can get his Dragoon range done, he can get his observer out, and then he can maybe try and survive. But he's in real trouble here.
You pick off the gateway here, right? First?
Yeah, Bonyth needs to just build a new gateway behind it. But it doesn't look like he's going to be able to. Dragoon range is like 90% done.
Cannons? Those are cannons?
No, they're just pylons. Oh,
Yeah,
those are
they're,
gateways.
Gateways. He's just trying to keep him from getting inside his main. Here we go. Probes are being pulled. Only
Dragoon range still not done. This Robo is worthless. Okay,
None
now
of
it's
the-
done.
none of the tanks have taken any damage. It's completely over. Wow. This was a phenomenal time.
Imagine if Bonyth went for Dragoon range before Robo.
GG! So
Like-
Pato called it.
Pato did call it.
Okay, so if Bonyth went Dragoon range before Robo, he has Dragoon range while they're at the base of that ramp. You see that, right? You see that
Oh yeah.
he had Dragoon range like 90% done as the push hit after delaying his range for a Robo and getting a quick second gas. Like this is Bonyth just not doing a real build order.
But then his Reaver gets there so much later, you know?
I mean,
I'm-
the Viva timing was critical this game for sure.
It definitely was, right? Oh man. I mean, Dandy just went in the mind games, you know? There wasn't much Bonyth could do there, right? You can't really scout into the main. Even if he did run the probe into the wall, like he wouldn't see that second factory. So, I mean, I think it's pretty well played there by Dandy to, maybe flip a coin, take a little bit of a gamble, but it obviously ends up paying off against Bonyth, like, the BSL champ, the crowned Protoss player. So very, very well played there by Dandy.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, it's a coin flip build, but the thing about playing Bonyth is that coin flip builds are actually kind of smart against him because he's not safe.
Hey Kwark, they say if you can say fuego fuego. For
Fuego,
the chat.
fuego.
Fuego fuego. Okay, there you got it.
But
Thank you.
I would not want to do coin flip games against builds against Dewalt because there's no reason. Because you do a coin flip build against Dewalt, and it turns out that Dewalt just says, "Okay, heads I win, tails I win." But coin flip build against Bonyth, yeah, sure, I do that all day because Bonyth doesn't play safe. He doesn't play standard. I don't like it. I think that like maybe 80% of the builds that Bonyth could have done hold that 2-pack with no difficulty, because 2-pack is really easy to hold under normal conditions. It's even easier to hold when you have the high ground. But I mean, that 20% of the time is Bonyth just doesn't get to good range.
Yep. Just that 20% of the time, but like you're saying, it's just unfortunate. It ends up paying off for Dewalt or Dandy that time, though.
My Fleeting Dream, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thanks everyone for the follows.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for following.
Thank you, Machine, Kwark. Pato, did you just want to verbally let everybody know, maybe in Spanish, if we have some viewers?
Okay, I was running it out. So, okay,
Thank you.
todos, les aviso, les cuento, para los que no saben o no entienden. El Team Think Week es el que organiza este tour que se llama Best of the Best. Obviamente el tour tiene a jugadores top no coreanos como Dewalt, Koget, Bonyth, Dandy, Cross, todos los que puedan imaginar. El formato que juegan todos contra todos, 5 partidos de manera obligatoria. No importa que uno... O sea, se juegan siempre los 5 partidos. Y una manera de darle apoyo a estos jugadores es suscribirse al canal, que es solamente una suscripción de Twitch. Y esa plata va destinada al prize pool de todos los jugadores. ¿Qué tienen ustedes aparte de poder darle soporte a sus jugadores favoritos? Por cada mes que se suscriben al canal, les llegan les dan todos los replays del mes, que son alrededor de 110 replays de todos estos jugadores que acá aparecen en pantalla: Dragon, Body, Dandy, Crossy, Terror, Oya, Dewalt. O sea, por cada mes que se suscriben tienen 110 replays. Piense que son 3 meses del evento, así que en total son 330 replays de los mejores jugadores de la escena. Así que si les copa la idea y quieren apoyar, busquen ahí abajo, hay un botón que dice suscribirse y apoyen al canal. Y manden un mensaje privado a Ox o a mí si quieren, avisen, así les hacemos llegar los replays. Gracias de nuevo a toda la gente de Latinoamérica por prenderse, por la buena onda, y cualquier cosa nos escriben si tienen algún tipo de duda. Un abrazo fuerte. Okay,
Thank
Ox,
you.
that's it.
You're the best, man. I really appreciate you doing that. Yeah. I'm wet. Let's go after this, Pato. I love you guys. It was a fun event. If you can, guys, please donate. Please sub. We got Twitch emotes. You get 110 replays each month. Subscribe all 3 months for $15 and you get 330 replays. All the money's going to the players, and they're getting paid through single wins. So even though Bonyth lost the set, he gets paid for his 2 wins.
Kind of
All
a nice
our
system.
content is uploaded on YouTube as well for anybody who's interested in watching the VODs, the best of the best tour. Did you guys have any plugins, shoutouts, anything?
Sure. I guess I just wanted to thank the players for giving us such amazing games to cast here. Thank you, Ox, for having me on the show once again.
Come
Really
on,
appreciate
Machine.
it.
This is your time. It's not ours. Thank you very much.
And thank you to my 2 wonderful co-casters, Pato and
Oh.
Kwark. Really
Machine's a
appreciate
sweetheart.
it. Guys.
I promise not to cry, but he keeps doing this.
Yeah, that's just my thing, man. I feel appreciated. I want you guys to feel appreciated too. You know, you guys
Okay.
do some great work, and yeah, I'd love to cast with both of you once again. So, thank you very much.
No, thank you for answering my dumb questions about Zerg and the ZVT games, and also just for like having you're a great co-caster, because when I start going on tangents or just talking about shit that I think, you give me a question to make it look like I'm not just talking about bollocks, and I really appreciate that.
No worries, man. I appreciate it too. I think we all try to pull each other in. You know, I go off on my own random tangents too, but yeah, I think
You guys
this
are
is
great. Everybody loves you.
yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Pato, did you?
What? I have anything to say?
Yeah, you got a lot of fans here. You actually promoted this event as well. Thank you very much for bringing some viewers.
Oh, okay, it's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. Thank you for the work you do. And for my co-casters, I know Machine for a very long time, so I'm fan of these players. I'm fan of Brood War since it went out, so I'm really honored to be here and to keep this game going and to bring my part to the game. So thanks again to all.
That's awesome. Guys, this Best of the Best tour, it's going on until April 24th. Every Friday, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, that's 1900 Central European Time. On Saturdays, starting at 5 p.m. Eastern, that's 2300 Central European Time. Tune in if you can and support. We got some other things in the works as well. A map contest involving tournaments with our Best of the Best players, most likely. There's a thread about it in Team Liquid in the tournament section called the New Worlds Map Contest. Shout out to Minerals for posting about that. We're going to be doing some big show matches involving some other players. And we also attracted the attention of a sponsor that's willing to give us seed money to throw show matches like Bisu and Flash, which we're currently talking to or trying to reach out to organize. So do look out for that. And yeah, I'm looking forward to throwing these events together so we can all enjoy some StarCraft and showcase, you know, foreign players and casters and mappers we know and graphic designers. So it has a real community feel to it. Next week we have more BBT show matches.
Of course.
And they are on Friday, March 12th, we have Bonyth versus Oya. Should be live. We have Siki versus True Touch. We have Koget versus Dandy. On Saturday, which is March 13th, we should have Krusty versus Striker, Vadi versus Dandy, and Dewalt versus Dragon.
Wow, kind of matches, a lot of mirror matchups in that, but very interesting players.
Aren't
for
BBTs
sure.
fun? Because you get like the biggest names. It's like having a semifinals or final match every single event.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. You're definitely.
We're just
picking
spoiling
from the
ourselves.
cream of the crop
Yeah, right?
here. Yep.
It's great. Thanks very much for everyone tuning in.
1K followers. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, thanks to you guys. It's not me. It's the players first and foremost. It's the map makers who make the maps, obviously, and the casters. I have no talents, my friends, but I really do appreciate everybody actually helping out. And I did promise if we get our revenue above a certain extent, I'd be more than happy to compensate casters. And with the sponsor that we attracted, there might be a possibility of actually generating revenue through their streamer program to pay out casters. Big shout out to Sushi, clan leader, owner, manager of Alpha X from SC2, who's currently speaking to me about throwing some big events on a streaming platform called Trovo. Hopefully we'll share some exciting news with everyone in the future. And keep your fingers crossed, we might get Bisu and Flash.
I mean.
And it'll be casted by you guys.
Please, I'd love to.
Right?
Could you imagine Bisu against Flash? Oh my gosh. It'd be amazing.
Alright,
Okay,
I'm
then.
gonna run a short ad and then rate someone. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks again.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Alright, good night.
I have some unfinished business with you, Pato. Wink,
Already?
wink.
Already?
You can't
Already?
speak all that sexy
Alright.
Spanish and get away with it. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks very
Or
much.
can I? Okay. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you again.
Alright, you too, Pato. Appreciate it. Alright,
Good
thank
night.
you, Ox.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Kwark. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, thanks,
Have,
Machine.
yep, yeah, have a good night, and yeah, hope to cast again soon.
You as well, my friends. Bye.